You heard it. Yo, what's up, user? What's up, brother? Are we doing good, man? Yeah, I was live yesterday for about 4 or 5 hours or something like that. What do you think about AMC? I don't know, dude. I guess it all depends. Like, isn't the short report coming out today? Pretty sure short reports come out today. I feel like that will make or break everything. If shorts have covered, which I think they may have, with prices being so low, since it dropped below that $7 mark for so long, I feel like a lot of places have covered. So I feel like shorts might have went down. If they have went up, they bought shorts higher, like way higher than before, you know what I mean? And like they bought shorts at like 15 or 10 bucks, which could also make it go up. Could also make it look better than it is. It's so iffy. So iffy, man. And plus a lot of the hype's died down in the stock. It's kind of scary, dude, honestly. But I mean, I guess at this point you're in for a long-term hold, I guess, right? If you're still in. Like I said, it could shoot up. Who knows? Like I said. If shorts are super high, it could shoot up again, but I just don't know how many shorts have covered or not. Well, let's see. Channel. So shares at 13, dude. So I'm holding. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. I'm holding long term at this point, man. Holding long term. Make sure to hit the like button below. At this point, man, it's like it's a long-term hold, I guess, right? No matter what. I mean, I'm only at 930, but I mean, still 930 to 540. I mean, it's still a big loss at that point. I mean, the stock's gonna be higher than 540 once the recovery happens, so it's like might as well hold it. Whatever, dude. If I hold it for a year, I mean, and if it does go up, it's less, you know, less capital taxes. If you hold a stock more than a year, you get less taxes on it. Obviously, day trading stocks, a lot more, a lot higher taxes. Gee, BP looking good right now? Yeah, no. I know, man. I made quite a bit on Dogecoin, which Dogecoin is more of like a buy and then dip out like a day or two later once you buy it. I feel like if you can buy Dogecoin at like 3 cents, buy it and hold it, it's going to go up to like 6 cents eventually, or at least 5, so you almost double your money there. I made quite a bit of money on what's that one coin, Voyager coin. I can't remember the name of it, but Voyager coin, I made a lot of money off that. I double money, actually more than double money on that Voyager coin. I mean, you can make some money on crypto, dude, honestly. The only bad thing about crypto is it's so up and down. It's like if you do make a good profit, you want to sell it. It's definitely like an up and down craziness. I still think we're like a year or two out before crypto becomes more mainstream. Maybe even longer for mainstream. But I mean, or at least there's some companies that you can use it now. Tesla has started using it now, which I figured Tesla would be one just because he's always promoting it. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff to do today, so for this morning. Yo, any stocks you guys looking at right now? Any stocks you guys looking at particularly? Did you see OCGN yesterday? Oh my god, dude. Got like a rocket ship. Like tires pulling back a little bit. CNS Pharmaceuticals got it like a rocket yesterday. OCGN, man, was hauling dicks yesterday, dude. Which I figured they would pull back some. It was definitely not like super sustainable. But I still feel like this stock right here, man, is... I mean, it's got some potential to hit 20 bucks. It's at 11,770 right now, but I still feel like this could hit at $20 if they have more better news on their vaccine front. They had some vaccine news come out yesterday, which is the reason why it shot up from $3 to $18. Which I did have a small stake. I sold right in here. It was like $14. I bought it like yeah, it's like 470, yeah, 470, and I hold up there. I don't think that's more of a long. I wouldn't hold that long term. But if they have some good if they have more good vaccine news, this could shoot up to 20 bucks plus. EHVI is really good stock. It just started obviously, but if you bought in at start, you'd have been good. It's up to 15 bucks today. It's not bad. Not bad. I only got a few dollars in this, honestly. I bought it yesterday near the peak. I bought it at $13 yesterday. So, but I feel like that's a $25 stock once it gets going. That's more of a long-term hold for me though. It has to do with like real estate and shit like that. I think Bitcoin will hit 100K. Tesla says they'll start accepting it as payment. Yeah. I think Bitcoin could crash again before it hits 100,000, honestly, but we'll see. I think Bitcoin right now is in a bubble. I think Bitcoin is in a bubble, honestly. But I do think the more mainstream it becomes, the more likelihood of it being, you know what I'm saying, more likelihood of it going up and up and up. But without super mainstream, I could see it waddling around a little bit again still for a little while before it skyrockets. I think Bitcoin's a good buy-in, but I do think Bitcoin could come crashing back down to around like 15,000. If it does, it's when I would buy in again. Bitcoin just has these cycles. You go back and look, definitely going to come down again though. Whether that be, you know, 20,000 or 15,000, or hell, it could come down to like 5 or 10,000. I don't know. But I definitely think it's in a cycle period where it could come down again. But again, I mean, at the end of the day, it's you know, just my opinion, and my opinion doesn't mean nothing. Everybody's got one. Everybody got them their opinions. Oh, Lord, dude. Yeah, I was looking on that one, didn't I? But, I mean, overall, I feel like... Yo, 4-6, man. I just preached this yesterday, dude. Preached about this yesterday. Yesterday's video. It was at 9:40 when I made that video, and it's already up to $11 right now. Nice, dude. This is a good company right here, too. It's a really good company. They have some crazy autonomous stuff in the works. I think this stock, I think it could be a $40 stock next year, maybe more. Maybe more, man. I think it's got some really good bones and mechanics behind it. It's pretty much two different companies in one. They have a 5G like, it's like pretty much like it's working off 5G. It uses 5G to like avoid crashes and stuff like that. Autonomous. So they use 5G to like avoid crashes and like anything like that with cars. And then they also have their EV side market. I would definitely look into them. I would look into I'd look into GHVI as well. GHVI is, I'm very bullish on GHVI. Shift is another bullish company I'm bullish on. FRSX is definitely a bullish company. There's a lot of good companies, man, right now, dude. A lot of good companies. And hell, even Microvision right now has been good. I think Microvision is a good company as well. Romeo Power is really good. Having some downturn right now, so it'd be a good time to maybe pick some of it up. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but this stock right here is going to be $50 next year. Almost can guarantee it. They're a EV market company, but they got so much going on with that company. It's ridiculous. So many good upswings. There's so many good upswings right now in these companies, man. Yo, Veru's hitting it high today, dude. Holy shit. Coming in hot. Started at $14.09, already all the way up to $17 already. Always, you love to see it. You love to see it. You know what I don't love to see? GME and AMC effing the bed, dude. You don't love to see that, but I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Y'all, hope everybody's having a great day. If you haven't, make sure to smack the like button below. If you're new to the stream, think about smacking the sub button. Yo, if you guys would have watched the video yesterday, invested some money yesterday, dude, you guys would have made some good money today. Just off, you know, FRSX alone, you could have made some good money. I feel like a tire's the only one that's down today. Yeah, a tire's the only one down today. Only one down today, but it would eventually go back up anyway. A tire's a really good company. Pharmaceutical company. They got a lot of good things in the works. Plus, the tire's got like 2 good shots to make it. They got 2 medicines in the work. One for the pandemic. And then one for lung and heart disease kind of stuff. Which is you know, obviously a big market. And heart disease is like the #1 killer in the United States. So hopefully their medicine does hit out of the park and helps out heart disease patients, and it'll also help out your wallet when it comes to investing. Yeah, if you guys want me to look up any companies, let me know. I can always pull up some companies too. I'm working on the side monitor over here to do some day trades, but like I said, if anybody wants me to do anything, you know, let me know, dude. Why does it always do this? I have to like restart my webull app every time, man. It won't update like the daily top movers. And daily top movers are usually where you can make some really good day trades. I have to restart it. Open it back up. It's only the for me anyway, it's only the app itself on your PC, on the PC. Irritates me sometimes. I guess I should just start closing out of it every day. Just used to not do that before this mod, like this 4.0 went into effect. Guess I was just spoiled, dude. Bull brat. There it goes. For some reason I have to clear out. Dude, Jesus. Why is AUVI, man? Good lord, you imagine if you got in at $8, where it was fucking flying, dude. Holy jeebus, my man. All in the balls, dude. God, that company's up almost 300% today. Get out of here. Okay, I gotta look it up now. AUVI, man. I guess I can just look up their news on their site, right? Yeah. Financial news. Mid-morning market. Applied UV share soars. Oh. So it's a UV play. Oh, okay. Damn. Dang, dude. It's actually a really good play on. Yo, chat, what you guys up to today, though, man? What you guys up to today, chat? What you up to, bros? Dude, BSQR, man, is just like the play that keeps on playing, like keeps on giving. Honestly. Like, I made a lot of money that day. It went from $2 all the way up to like, what? It was like $8. And now it's already up to 11 almost again. I'm glad tomorrow I ain't got nothing to do early in the morning, so I have a lot better trade chances at market open, because I've missed market open by like, what? 40 minutes today. Feels bad, man. Those days when you just get wrecked. OGI. Let me pull up over here real quick. Tweet it out. What was that company? Walk, Ned. Too bad, brother. SNPR. What is that? SNPR. Yeah, dude. Sometimes I hate having two keyboards. Fortis Acquisitions. Innovative technology with brilliant business strategy makes Volta a major threat to top charging station company. Partnerships: Amazon Fresh, Facebook, Netflix, Whole Foods, Ford, Pelister Cars. Actually, might be a good look at, honestly. SNPR, Volta Charging. Driven mission build. Is this right here them? Okay, let me look up news real quick on it. Here's notice Brodsky and Smith announces investigation. Oh, ooh. 16 hours. So many shareholder investigations going on. Market's getting crazy out here, boys. Getting crazy. So many investigations, all these like companies coming in together. 12 things you need to know about the back merger with Volta Charging. I mean, Volta Charging sounds really good because they got so many partnerships, man. But also, like, you being investigated makes me scared. I'm scared. But they're partnered with Amazon Fresh, Facebook, Netflix, Whole Foods, Ford, and Pelister Cars. Might be more of it's probably more of a long-term hold, but still. And then you got Helion too, which is, how's Helion doing? Hey, what's the chart at? Five-minute chart. Oh, let's see. 5 day. Yeah, they did shoot up a lot though. They're just having a sell-off right now. They went from $13 up to $16. But I still feel like this could be like a $20, $30 play. But it's definitely more of a long-term. It's more of a long-term hold. But it's already pulled back. It already pulled back to 16 bucks. So I guess getting in right now wouldn't be a bad idea. Good old BlackRock. Damn, BlackRock threw $300 million at this new SPAC. 300 million. That's a lot. That's a lot of cash. That's a whole lot of cash. Old blank check company. There's so many blank check companies, man. How many blank check companies are there? So it shot up yesterday. I have a flat trend. Now I'm starting to curl back up though. If it curls back up, I might buy in right here. Honestly. If you haven't, make sure to smack the like button below. It'd be super nice. I'd appreciate it. If you're also not a sub, hit the sub button. I do have a good stock video coming out later today. Went over a couple stocks. I'll be doing some research today during stream as well. More research on the companies as well. But if you guys like more in-depth, you know, stock videos in terms of in-depth on the company and like what they are and what they're doing and why they're good company to invest in, then hey man, I do in-depth analysis. I might add this back onto today's thing, man. This Volta company's got tons of upswing right now in the EV play. I'll keep that up. I'll definitely do a video on them though. I think they would be a good play alongside of a Foresight Autonomous. You got Volta plus Foresight Autonomous in your and RMO, man. RMO, Volta, Foresight. That's 3 good companies, man, to have in your portfolio for sure. All with really like probably double your potential. You're looking more long-term holds though. These are more long-term holds, by the way. I mean, obviously, you could jump in on a bandwagon and you know hold it for like a couple weeks and then sell. Be more of a short medium hold. Definitely not a bad play. Definitely not a bad play there, dude. I'm telling you, chat. See, dude. I talked about GHVI yesterday. Okay. Yesterday, man, when it was what, $13 and it's already up to 16 today. Damn. You guys sell AMC and buy Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin at right now though? That's the problem, man. I don't know. Bitcoin's so like up and down. I don't want to say like one thing and then like, I mean, Bitcoin's gonna definitely be more of a long-term hold though. If you're looking for like massive gains. Where's Bitcoin at right now? I haven't even looked at Bitcoin today, honestly. It's at 47 right now. Damn, dude, it's going up, boys. I do think Bitcoin right now is on a bubble, so that bubble could go to 50 or 60,000. It could also come crashing back down though. I feel like there's obviously you got a market bubble and you have like a crypto bubble right now. But I do think cryptos are good right now until recovery starts happening, and then I think some people might start pulling some out, and it could crash a little bit. But I do think Bitcoin eventually could hit, 100,000 plus. So if you're a long-term hold, even if Bitcoin goes down, you're not mad about it at all. It could keep going up right now too. But I do think Bitcoin is, if you're a long-term holder, which I do have some Bitcoin, obviously, which I am more of a long-term holder. I don't really care. I do think it'll hit 100,000 plus for sure. Hey man, when should I sell AMC? I am new to stock market and I have 10 shares. When should I sell AMC, please? Yeah, Nasir, what did you buy it at, man? Where did you buy AMC at? Like, what was your target? What was your entry point? Where was your entry point? Guess that'd be the more better question to ask. Because 10 shares isn't crazy amounts. Shares. I really feel bad for people that bought AMC at like $2 and then didn't sell like didn't sell at like $20. And they had like a lot of shares and they could have made a lot of money and they just held it the whole time. Like, oh, dude, it feels bad, bro. It feels bad for those guys. Also feels bad for people like me who bought AMC and lost some too. You don't remember? Does it not show it on your what app do you use? What app do you use? Don't remember. Damn. I mean, obviously, like there's a lot better stocks out there to make money on right now. But like I said, to me, it just depends on like where you bought it at. Mirror trade, I don't know how to check that. It should show your average like price, like bought in price. Like if you click on your shares, like it shows me that on like webull really easy. But like I'm using webull right now, like on the screen. But if you should be able to click on your shares and it should show you like your average buy price or your buy-in price was. What AMC until at least tonight? That's what I was fixing to say anyway, Jester. I mean, it's already so AMC's already so low that it going down to, you know, $2 or $3 like average share price again, it's not really gonna hurt you. I mean, you're better. I think personally, you're better off unless you actually need the money, which you're not gonna get much per share. You're better off just holding till after the pandemic at this point, even if it doesn't go back up, because it's gonna go to like $10 anyway after the pandemic. Maybe a little bit higher if people throw more money at it, just because it's a recovery stock. Kind of like people threw money at, you know, tech stocks, and now tech stocks are way overpriced. It just depends. Like I said again, I don't know where you bought in at. It's already so low, you might as well just hold it. You might as well hold it, even if it doesn't shoot up to the moon. Which again, I know everybody's like waiting for short prices. Guys, the price is already, like AMC's price is already so low that shorts could have already covered a lot of those shorts though. That's what a lot of people don't get. And a lot of those shorts, they could have bought more shorts at like, say, you know, $15 and then covered their other shorts that were so low and they kind of averaged out their money and didn't lose anything. So a lot of people don't really get that, but I mean, I get it. Like I said, I've been in stocks for a long time, so I know how shorts do. Obviously, I hope it moons because I have 250 shares myself, and I'm on the losing end of the stick. But again, I'll just hold it long term and not get hit with you know, short-term capital taxes, and hopefully it goes to above my target price I bought in at, you know, after the pandemic. Should I sell after the pandemic? Nasir, if you can hold it, I would hold it after the pandemic. I almost guarantee the price after pandemic is going to be higher than the price you see on screen right now. I can almost tell you that the AMC price is probably going to be anywhere from $10 to $15 after pandemic, because people are going to put more. Okay, personally, I think AMC stock's worth about $7, $6, $7 after pandemic. But here's what's going to happen. It's going to be like tech stocks. People are going to throw more money into recovery stocks than they're actually worth. So it's going to inflate the price a little bit, which hence the reason why I think AMC is going to be like 10 or 15 bucks when the actual price should be more like $7 after pandemic. But at this point, hold long term. Not going to hurt you. I'm holding long term. Whatever. If it shoots to the moon, it's great. If it doesn't, I'll break even after this pandemic mess starts to calm down. The SSR will be in play tomorrow, yes, Jester. But again, man, we also don't know how many of those shares have been closed out. You know what I mean? Already. These shorts could have bought more stock to short out at like, say, $15, and then, you know, could have been selling, you know, today or yesterday at around that $5, $6 mark, and then broke even with their other ones they done before that went above, and then they lost money on. So they could already broke even or even made money on shorting the other ones. I don't know if you've been around the last few days, but there's been a lot of ladder attacks. And a lot of those ladder attacks are because, you know, shorting and then trading back and forth, causing ladder attacks. which obviously gets the price lower. And in turn lets them get rid of some of their shares, offload some of their shares. It's a give and take, man. It's a give and take. Like I said, I want AMC and GME to skyrocket to the moon, man. 100%. I'm with you. Believe me, dude. Like I said, you know, I got 250 shares, so I would love for it to skyrocket. But I'm also trying to be realistic too, right? I am a financial channel, like I am a financial wealth channel, so I also want people to be smart with their money and make money and not, you know, lose money. Hence the reason why I say if you're okay with holding it, I guarantee after the pandemic, this is a $10 or $15 stock. You're going to save on capital gains because you're probably going to be holding the stock more around a year. So if you hold the stock more than a year, or even if you just hold it until next tax cycle, you will save money on capital gains taxes too. Because I do long-term holds and I also do short-term you know, day trades every day as well. And you know, obviously day trades get taxed a lot more than, say, something I hold for 2 or 3 years or even a year and then sell. You're still in GME stock from GME. Oh, GME, man. I think GME I personally, like I said, I think GME is already rocketed. I think it's done its dues. I don't see GME skyrocketing again. But again, that is my opinion, and it might skyrocket. Obviously, I would hope it skyrockets just because I don't want people losing money. But then again, man, it's just, I feel like GME's already rocketed. Do I think that rocket got capped? Yes, because obviously, you know, restrictions happened, and then that cap got, you know, got held down. GME could have hit, you know, $700 to $800 or maybe even more. I do think AMC could have hit, you know, $50 without the cap. I think AMC has a better chance of rocketing up again than GME does. Pre-pandemic, AMC was $20+, I reckon. I don't think AMC is a $20 stock after this pandemic, just because like the way things are going. But like 2 years ago, AMC was a $20 stock. Yes. 2018 is where it started its downturn, because obviously people stopped going to theaters as much because you had you know, so many online subscription bases. And then also after this pandemic, you're also going to see some of these places release their movies on places like Netflix or the Disney Plus and things like that. So I do think, like I said, I think AMC is going to be like a $7, $8 stock. But I also think once you account in for people throwing money at companies that are in a recovery stock, I do think you'll see AMC balloon up to like $10 to $15 though after pandemic for sure. But then it'll come back down to like that $7, $8 mark. Oh, I agree, Jester. It's just like obviously hype for AMC and GME has definitely gone down from where it was. I mean, you can go to like, what is it, like Google Trends and look up AMC. Like, I'll do it real quick. I'll show you. I'll do it real quick. Just go to Google Trends, man. Just type in AMC. That'll tell you like when the biggest amount of like hype was for AMC in general. Like, it's same thing for GameStop. Like it was. I mean, look, I can almost guarantee it. Like Google Trends will tell you a lot of stuff about stocks too. You know how many times I've actually went like OCGN, man, OCGN. The last like 3 days has been at all-time like search records. Hence, obviously, you know, the stock has skyrocketed. People are looking at the stock more. The more people you have interested in stock, the more people are buying. Less people are usually selling. Obviously, you have day traders like me that do sell sometimes. You know, we buy low then sell higher. But I don't think that affects it as much as, because when you get these retail investors that are very interested in stuff, man, a lot of them usually don't sell to as much as, you know, a day trader would. Cinemas are dead. I don't think cinemas are dead, but I do think cinemas need to reinvent themselves. Okay, here's the thing. Like we have a small cap market, a theater place here in the North Nashville area called NCG. It's a medium-sized company. I don't know if you ever heard of them. Obviously, it's NCG, and they actually started to, right before the pandemic, like about a year ago, they actually built onto their theaters a huge like game room, kind of like Dave and Buster's type thing. And they would also be marketing that on the side of the movie theaters, and that also actually brought in a lot more new customers. If you have theater companies actually, you know, reinventing themselves in terms of if they go out and start doing stuff like that, and it actually boosts the market up for them, I feel like they could make a good comeback. I feel like you can't just have like a movie theater by itself anymore. You need like, you know, game rooms or something that's going to bring families in for other reasons as well. Even if they don't want to just come watch a movie, or maybe they want to come and watch a movie and play games. You know what I mean? Things like that could definitely help out. I don't think cinemas are dead, but they're definitely on life support and need to be rethought out. We have a lot of people who are against vaccine. It will take years if crowded rooms like cinemas are allowed again. I mean, like I said, dude, honestly, like I'm one of those people, like I'm not afraid of a vaccine. You know what I mean? You know, mRNAs have been studied for many years. So like to me, it doesn't really bother me much. You know what I mean? But I get some people's hesitancies. I'm one of those people who try to see everybody's views, man. I want to see everybody's views, honestly. What I want to see. Yo, 4X's. And Foresight is bombing today, dude. Look at Foresight, dude. I preached this company yesterday in a video. If you would have bought in, could have been going up. It's going to go down again a little bit right here. Probably gonna level. It should level out around that 1080, 1075 at the least. But it could come up here and bottom out like right in here. Where's that? Like right in here area. $11 resistance. Yeah, it did. But Foresight's a great company, man. But if you'd have bought yesterday at my video, you could have bought in at $9. But they're a good autonomous company. I also hold a lot of them as well. I mean, people are gonna people, right, man? Like I said, I mean, hopefully we can get over this pandemic faster than you know, not. We're doing a good job changing the business models and doing subscription-based payment models after Movie Pass came out. The ticket prices otherwise really hurt them. I mean, that was definitely a good move in the right direction, Control. I agree, man. I agree, dude. But like I said, I feel like they can even go further. Like I said, like this company that's near us, man. They're called NCG. I don't know if you've ever been to like Dave & Buster's, but they partnered with another company that came in, they built on. And then, so now you have this, like, I don't remember what the place is actually called, like the inside place. It's not Dave & Buster's, but it looks like Dave & Buster's. And, like, it was always packed, man. Like, people go watch movies and then they go play games. Or they play games and then go watch movies, you know what I mean? Like, their business, like, doubled. After they brought that in. Like, it actually doubled. So, I feel like if more companies, if more of those type companies do that, you know, cinemas could prosper again. You could see new heights. It's just all about them leveraging what they got, honestly. Yo, I hope everybody's having a great day, though. If there's any stocks you guys want me to look at, I'm down to always look at them. I am also I do day trades, but I also do a lot of long-term investing. And a lot of my videos on YouTube also go in depth about companies as well, and like what they're about and why they're, you know, a good company to invest in and why they're rocketing right at that point, or why they're going to rocket. Our channel has about a 94% win rate right now, which is really good, honestly. Which I have been day trading and investing. I haven't been doing it very long, about 6 years, 6.5, 7 years now. Beforehand, I did real estate, still do real estate. But I love just, you know, obviously investing money and making money. And I also want to see other people, you know, make money, invest their money and make money and feel confident about what they're doing. Oh, Clover? I know you're talking about there. Good old Clove, dude. Look at that anyway. I actually own Clove, so I actually do own Clove. I just bought some the other day. It did hit a big mark over here. I wish I'd have got it down here, honestly. Right now, you just see Clover correcting itself. Honestly, like I see Clover at like a right now, like personally, I see Clover at like a $14 mark right now. But obviously, it could skyrocket higher because we have like within the last month we've seen what the highest was 1803, so it does have potential to go up to the $18 mark again, or even more. But right now, I do feel like Clover is like a $14. I got in on Clover around where it's at right now. So I bought in on Clover at 11.52, and it is right now at $13. But I do think it has a. I do think Clover does have an upswing potentials. Let me look up. Is there any more news on Clover? Look up news real quick. Hang on. I just want to see if there's any news updates. Securities litigation partner James Wilson encourages investors who suffered losses exceeding $50,000 in Clover Health to contact him directly to discuss their options. That's never good. They do have a lot of lawsuits coming up. That's not good, dude. Lawsuits. Lawsuits. I hate lawsuits. But I do think Clover could hit 14, 15 bucks again. The options there now. How is this? How the going on here, dude? There we go. For some reason that came all the way out. I have to look into that. I actually didn't know there's that many lawsuits involved in Clover right now. There must be a lot of lawsuits there. A whole lot of lawsuit. I've been day trading crypto, mainly Ethereum. Tried Dogecoin, but it made my blood pressure too high. If you're looking to make money on Dogecoin, which I just made a lot of money on Dogecoin, I put almost 20,000 into Dogecoin at 3 cents and then sold it almost 6 cents. So I actually did pretty good on Dogecoin. Dogecoin is a hype coin. It's kind of like, it's a meme coin, obviously, but I call it a hype coin. It's kind of like these hype stocks that just went down. You know, it's an AMC and GME. It's one of those things, man. If you want to make money, you get in low and then sell when it gets kind of high, and then don't worry about if you could have maximized your profits. Like, wow, I could have made, you know, I could have made an extra, you know, whatever, half a penny per Dogecoin or something. Like, you just can't feel bad about it. Can't feel bad about it, man. AMC will do well post-pandemic. What makes you think people will want to stream Netflix Disney Plus when they've been doing that for almost a year? That's the reason why I just said, Mulaney. I do think AMC is going to rock it up, because I do think a lot of people are going to get out of the house and maybe go to a theater and stuff after this. But I do think eventually it'll level back out at like $7 or $8, honestly, unless they you know, redo their whole business model. Like I said, like there's this chain around here called NCG, which they do have. You know, NCG is a decent sized company, but they actually brought in a company kind of like Dave & Buster's, but it's not Dave & Buster's, which built on beside where they're at. So it's like a room inside of the theater, and it's literally twice as busy as it used to be beforehand. Obviously, right now the pandemic has hindered it a lot, but I feel like after the pandemic, it'll be full again. Does Disney Plus have anything except the Mandalorian? I don't know, honestly. I mean, I feel like Disney Plus is going to be good because it's Disney. No matter what, people are going to buy into it. It's you know, it's Disney. Let's be honest. And Clove is the next AMC. Social media is hyping it up. Maybe, Plant. Maybe. You might be right. Like I said, honestly, haven't like researched Clove a ton. But I do think it could be like right now it's like what, 13 bucks, which I do have stock in Clove. Not a ton of stock though. I think I have 150 shares of Clove. What's this deadline anyway? I mean, there's an April 6th deadline, April 6, 2021 deadline for class action lawsuits against Clove. So if that goes against Clove, they could hit it. They could hit it in terms of a more of a short-term, long-term status. Because lawsuits are never good for stocks. But again, a lot of stocks, I mean, there's quite a few stocks that do get lawsuits against them, and then never happens with them. You know what I mean? The lawsuits. WandaVision is amazing. Hey, WandaVision is really good, Jonathan. I agree with that. I agree with that, fan. We don't have much of a library. It feels like I'm just lighting money on fire. I mean, we live in a time where everything has everything's lighting money on fire. It seems like right now, man. You know, I feel like right now, like a lot of people, the reason why like tech stocks blew up so much because a lot of people are staying at home. A lot more people are getting into trading. Like I would almost bet if you go and look at like stock trading before pandemic compared to now, I bet you like retail investors are like way up, just because a lot more people are learning about like investing their money and learning about, you know, day trading or learning about long-term investments. I bet you the same thing with like some of the obviously real estate right now, because I do real estate as well. I mean, the real estate market's hot right now. I do think sometime this year we could see a bubble get popped on the real estate market a little bit though. Real estate side, I do think real estate prices are at an all-time high. And I mean all-time high, I mean like super high right now. I do think we could see like a 3 to 4% pullback on real estate, maybe even more. But I do think it's probably about 3 to 4% could get pulled back this year on real estate as well. AMC almost 1K shares. Also, employee LOL. Hopefully we do at least. I think, Jonathan, honestly, like I said again, I do think these recovery stocks, kind of like with the tech stocks at the start of the pandemic, they will balloon bigger than they should be. Because if you look at companies right now, let's say, like, what is some of these new these new EV companies, man? These new SPAC mergers. Okay, these companies have like multi-billion-dollar like valuations when they should not be at multi-billion-dollar valuations. You know, just because a company comes out with a nice looking, you know, paper book for you to look at or a pages for you to look at and says, wow, look what we could do, doesn't mean it's going to happen. Look at Nikola. Okay, Nikola, for God's sake, look at Nikola, man. Okay, Nikola got caught lying. Let's pull up Nikola real quick. Where's Nikola at? Nikola's way over where it should be right now, honestly. Where's Nikola at? Nikola Corporation. Here it is. Nikola's way over where it should be at. It's still trading at $22.42, way over its evaluation. They have not sold anything. But the valuation for an EV company right now in tech in general is just skyrocket. I mean, look, it got up to $33.30, almost $40. And they literally got caught lying. Hence the reason why you see this big dip right here. Like, I had Nikola long before. Somewhere around like, I bought Nikola somewhere around like, I think it was like $15, $16. And then I sold Nikola like somewhere around in here. It's like $32, $33, somewhere in there. Because obviously the speculation of them lying came out somewhere around in here. It was around like Thanksgiving area, and then it just plummeted. They got caught lying, and honestly, I feel like Nikola should have been like a $10 stock after that. But look, it's back up to almost $23 again. So it's, you know what I mean? Like these companies' valuations are massive. So honestly, after this pandemic goes through, I do think these recovery stocks, you know, Carnival cruise ships, Norwegian cruise ships, airline stocks, Dave & Buster's, these type of restaurants, you know, theaters, I do think they will balloon higher than they probably should be. And that's drove because of the pandemic and because people are going to take money out of tech stocks, which is going to crash the tech stock bubble. We should pop it a little bit. And then, yeah, these companies are going to be evaluated more than they probably should be. And then that's might be when you want to sell if you've been holding. CMI, because we're having a considerable amount of inflation, printing money. I mean, that's true too. Control, that is true. I agree with you there. Honestly, I do. But I do think these prices are just inflated anyway because of the pandemic. In terms of people don't really have a lot of places to go with their money. There's a lot of retail investors now, more than there used to be. People are sitting at home a lot more than they were, and people are learning about investing. And I don't think a lot of people don't know how to go to like places like FinViz. You go to FinViz, which is a great place to look up stocks and like research, about the company and just research, what the company's worth and, and what you should be paying into a stock. A lot of people don't really get that, especially if you're a new investor. So these tech companies in places that are, pandemic good in terms of like investing your money, you're not going to like go like a rocket down right now because, tech stocks aren't going to get like as much play with a pandemic. So a lot of people are going to throw their money at it no matter what. That's the reason why I feel like these EV companies are like that. Obviously, in terms, you do see like Tesla, and people are like, wow, this company could be the next Tesla. So people throw their money at that. I think NIO's a great play right now. I think NIO's a good play, obviously. I think XPeng has some upside potentials. Those are two really good companies. RMO, I've done a video on RMO. I think RMO is a great EV company. I just did a video yesterday about Foresight Autonomous. I think that's a great play, which is, ticker, what is that? Ticker FRSX. I've been invested. I'm invested in them as well, obviously. OCGN right now is down compared to where it was at, but obviously it did get inflated more than it probably should have. But if their vaccine goes through, this could be, this $12 stock could balloon again to $25 or so, maybe more. Who knows? At this point, like you said, you got Clover over here. I think Clover is a good pick in terms of if you can get Clover under $12, it's probably a really good play. But I don't think it's going to $12 again. But if you can get under $12.50, I feel like it could be a $15 stock. Again, these could balloon though. You know what I mean? These could balloon. Like in a day, you never really know. You got Shift Technologies right here, which I feel like is a decent play right now. I feel like it has room to grow. Probably because of Biden. I mean, that's true too. Biden's policies do help out EV companies. It helps out green, green play energy companies. That's the reason why I invested in green play energy companies, because Biden got elected. Man, honestly, those companies are really good. Couple good deals, making planes. Oh yeah, for sure. There was this other stock, man. What is it at? Where's it at right now? Next Leaf Solutions. This stock right here, I feel like Next Leaf Solutions could be a really good stock. I bought in Next Leaf Solutions below. I think it was like 18 cents. They just, I mean, it's a weed play. Obviously, Next Leaf Solutions is a leaf play. It's very cheap stock, man. It's 20 something cents. But they do actually have an outlook of $1.50 this time next year. And even if it went to like $1, you still like what, like, you 5 extra money. So I actually have a few thousand stocks in this stock right here, man. There's some really good plays out there in the penny stocks that have some upsides, especially if they're in like the medical field, or if they're in like I said, pharmaceuticals, or weed play. Things like that, man, definitely have some great upsides and potentials, especially if you get in really early. How's AMC doing? I just flipped back over to AMC. AMC is not doing so hot right now, like I said, I feel like AMC it's all depending on today's news. It depends on how many of these places have covered their shorts, because obviously a lot of these places could have bought shorts again at say $15 or $10, which covered their old shorts. In terms of them losing the money on those old shorts, and could have came out even or even ahead on some of these stocks. So it's all about today, honestly. I feel like if it has any chance, I feel like today is today. It needs to either put or get the F out. You know what I mean? I am still holding though. I'm gonna hold long term no matter what. I'll make my money. Like I said, I do think it's a $10 to $15 stock after pandemic, just because of it's gonna be a recovery play. It's gonna get over invested in, and you should see a either a return or at least a break even. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it, though. Like I said, everybody's gonna have their own opinions, and you know, nobody's opinion's better than anybody else's. Just because I have an opinion doesn't mean my opinion's better than yours. So don't take me literally. If you're brand new to the stream, think about smacking the like button below. It actually helps out a lot. If you're not a sub, think about the sub button. I usually do daily videos on in-depth stocks that are very undervalued. And actually, we just had like within the past like 2 weeks, we had like a couple stocks that actually more than 2x their money already, which is crazy. We hold, boys. We hold, Chansey. Hey, I'm holding whatever, dude. Whatever, man. At this point, if stock's already so low that I mean, it has to go up after the pandemic, right? Even if it goes back down to $3, I mean, like I said, I do think the recovery play on it's going to be better than not. When do you think it's gonna be $10 or $15? I would probably say the first area of next year. Once it could be before that, honestly though. It depends on how much. It depends on how fast we do, how fast we start to recover, how fast things start to reopen back up, and also after that, when things start opening back up, do we get like crazy amounts of more people getting sick? Then we have to kind of shutter a little bit again. Or if they just open back up to more usual, I don't think we'll have like a usual this year. But if we open back up, say 70% this year, and then people feel comfortable enough to take their money out of tech stocks, and then they, which I do think when people start taking a lot of money out of their tech stocks, it's going to kind of crash the tech bubble a little bit. But I do think we'll see another bubble on companies like AMC, and like I said, like Carnival cruise ships, Norwegian cruise ships, any of the airline plays, Spirit, American, whatever, United Airlines, whatever recovery stocks, Dave & Buster's, whatever recovery stocks you want to be investing in. I do think you'll see a lot more money float into them, which will make them kind of bubble up, which will obviously make your, stock go up in price. Just buy more if it goes down to $3. I mean, honestly, like I said, if you want to make money on AMC, I mean, if you buy at $3, let's be honest, it's guaranteed to go up above $3. They're not going bankrupt, so you don't have to worry about AMC going bankrupt. They just got like what, $1 billion something to not have to have bankruptcy. So you don't have to worry about bankruptcy happening, at least for the next year. They said they had enough cash on hand for the next year. You don't have to worry about it going bankrupt. Same thing with like Carnival cruise ships got a ton of money. Hence the reason why, like, where's Carnival at right now? Like I said, there's so many stocks. If you just want to hold long term, you can go throw money in right now. You're going to double your money probably. It's just the way it is. I have money. I have almost 1,000 shares of Carnival right now. It's at $20. Like, that's super cheap. Where was it at before pandemic? And I guarantee it's probably gonna go up more than what it was pandemic. Like, the Lord, is way up there, right? $50, man. $50, dude. It's at $20 right now. We could see it pull back to 18 before the pandemic's over. But I mean, if you get in $20, I mean, even if it goes up to 45, you doubled your money, right? These are all good plays. Where's Norwegian? Norwegian is a little bit bigger company, I think, right? Has Norwegian got a bigger? Can't even find it. Wait a minute. What's their ticker symbol? What is Norwegian's ticker symbol? Norwegian Airlines. Where are you at, cruise ships? Maybe you guys know. But either way, You get what I'm saying? NCLH, is that it? Kept pulling up Norwegian Airlines. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? CLH. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. Yeah, like, where's it at right now? It's at, what, 24 bucks? I mean, it was at $64 back in, 2015. I mean, it's pretty much about the same, 60, 50 bucks. I mean, again, you're going to double your money there. And I do think you might see this balloon to like, 65, 70 bucks just because people are going to be pouring more money into it than they probably should be. There's just so many good plays out there, dude. In terms of like, if you're just looking at long-term investments right now, like in terms of like, if you want to do that, hell man, whatever, dude, right? I have about 25% of my portfolio right now inside recovery stocks. Whatever, I just YOLO'd it in there. I've actually made money on them already because I did that back in November area. So I've actually got money, already made. It's because it's already went up like $5 or $6 a stock on a lot of them. But there's just so many, man. Drops to 2. I'm going to YOLO it, JK, dude. I mean, William, like I said, these recovery stocks are good plays, man. Got a lot of negative PR when the pandemic started taking off. It will do well if everyone targets about that. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest, man. A cruise ship is a petri dish, man. You're in a little tiny area, I think the same thing about airlines, man. Like you're in a little tiny cabin. Like I get the airflow in there. It does, up and down airflow, and it cycles out. But I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like those stocks are still gonna go up after the pandemic. What are we? I don't know, dude. Like I said, those are safe plays anyway. Again, I am not a financial survivor. Shit. I said I'm not a financial survivor. Well, that's true. I do feel that way sometimes. My head does hurt. But I'm not a financial survivor, chat. Financial advisor. That's what I meant to say. And do your own research on companies. Again, I do a lot of in-depth research on any company that I recommend to you guys in terms of like investing. I do a lot of research on, and when I mean by a lot, like hours and hours of research. I subscribe. Actually, I pay money for a lot of things that that I can look into, like Fintel. I pay a monthly subscription to Fintel. I pay for TipRank. I pay for a lot of different things to get more info than the average people probably can get in terms of just straight off the internet. But again, you can do a lot of research yourself too for free. Do I mind pulling up various airline companies? I mean, dude, they're all plays, right? Though, right? Let's see. Where's American Airlines at? Fulcrum. I mean, look at American Airlines right now. I mean, it's actually went down a little bit today though. Go back. Let's pull back American 1 year. I mean, 1 year ago exactly, it was at $30. I actually do own American Airlines again. I did buy it back in November, right before Thanksgiving. So I got like a $13 price point on it. It's at $17.41 right now. It's probably going to go back up to like 30 to 35 bucks after the pandemic though. So I mean, even if you bought in now, you're still going to make money. It's like I said, airlines are going to be good plays. Honestly, they're not going out of business. I mean, there's actually a article. If you go look right now, you can actually put an article. Airlines actually made profits this past quarter, like decent profits. I mean, look at United, man. United's trading for $43 right now. I did buy United back in November again before Thanksgiving. Well, I have like a $35, $36 price, point in. I wish I would have bought back here, but I wasn't really caring too much about it at that point. But I wish I would have, because obviously you could have made some pretty good money right there. You could have doubled your money going from 20. Was it there? But I didn't. I bought it in November. It's already at the $43. It's like I said, it's an $80 company. I mean, these are bargain prices, dude. If you're looking to long term, man. If you're looking to hold long term, which is not a bad thing because you're gonna save money on taxes. Capital taxes are a son of a gun, dude. They're not fun to pay. And if you pay a lot more capital taxes if you're a short-term gainer, which I do short-term gains. That's I do that. I do day trades. A lot of times, like I said, I do have a 2 PC setup. I do the stream on this one now, and then also do my day trades over here on the right. I do more day trades in the morning or during late afternoons when things start getting, it's usually, morning time you have the dip at market open, then you ride the dip up, then you sell, then you, get back on usually late-ish day, ride it up again, then it usually sells off again. So I usually do my day trades like once or twice, in 1 or 2 sessions. But long-term holds are good right now. Just there's no doubt about it. I'm gonna do a review of page 6 and explain to this little ape. What is it? Getting risk alerts. This little ape of mine, dude. Also, Google Trends would be a really good for you guys to use as well in terms of like if you're looking to like ride a wave. Google Trends is really good to use. It's like I said, AMC, man. AMC's seen its peak AMC's seen its peak of people like searching for it on January 28th. At 100%. Right now, AMC is at about 66% as of today. So 66% compared to where it was at 100%. So the Google Trends will definitely help out as well. Because you can ride hype stocks. You can see where their hype's at. Good old Google Trends, man, will help out as well. There's so many like tools you could use. Remember, if you guys are brand new to the stream, hey, think about hitting the like button below. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button. Love to have you guys be a part of the family here. If anybody ever needs any questions or anything, you can always ask me. I'm always down to try to help. Again, I don't know everything either, you know what I mean? But I can research. Practice preventing detecting illegal option trading used to prevent alert. Are you talking about laddering? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, obviously laddering is a no-no, but I mean, you have to get caught laddering, right? So, these hedge funds, man, they're smart. They're likely not going to get caught laddering. It's probably not going to happen. It's a very you have to prove a lot to prove that they're conspiring, going together to ladder attack a stock. Good luck proving that. It'd be very hard for you to prove. Obviously, you can look at it and see, but looking and seeing and actually proving said things, man, it's gonna be hard to do. Cheaper to pay the $2 million fine than lose. Yeah, exactly, Jester. Exactly. It's cheaper to pay a couple $1 million instead of losing billions of dollars. So why not buy shorts? See, here's what I'm afraid happened. Okay, what I think could have happened. These companies could have bought shorts at say $15 on AMC again. And obviously they had shorts at like $2 or $3. They could have bought shorts again at $15, started ladder attacking the system, which in turn made the stock fall. Now these companies have either made money more than they even had before, made money, or at least came out even on their losses for the old stocks they did have, the old shorts. So the old shorts, they could have lost money on, but the new shorts they bought in on the company, on the AMC, could have been made money and then already got out even or made out money. So it's just a like I said, it's a thing that could have happened. Obviously, it might not have happened, and you know what I mean. I mean, you can always have hope, but also don't be blind to the system. The system will play you fast if you're blind to it. You'll get played fast if you're blind to the system. If this is like something, this is your very first stock trade, and especially your very first hype trade. These hype trades happen a lot. I mean, there was a hype trade yesterday alone. Like you can go through some of these trades. You know, like let's pull up OCGN real quick. OCGN yesterday. Okay. I'm not saying this is the most of all the hype, you know, I'm saying like hype stocks in the world, but this did have a lot of hype yesterday. Obviously, it came back up again today, but it got hyped up more than it probably should have. You know, people kept buying to see if they hit 20 bucks, and eventually it comes crashing down. So the guy up here, you know, that bought it, you know, 17, 18 bucks got screwed, obviously, even if anywhere above that. But I do think eventually OCGN, if their new vaccines and stuff like that are actually very effective against the pandemic, and the stuff they're working on, and this could be a $25, $30 stock. Obviously, you can just hold long term and you're good to go. But again, this right here is just a small version of what I mean by hype stock. But again, this did have a lot of hype behind it, and then it gets pushed up further than it probably should, and then it finally balloons out and then drops back. It's just the way the nature goes, and these hype stocks, man, they'll burn you. They'll burn you. You get burned by them. We'll get burned by hype stock eventually. I've made money on hype stocks. I've also got burned on hype stocks. Got burnt on them. Now this one right here, I did get burnt short term, but I think long term I'm fine, just because, you know, after pandemic, I do think it's going to level back out and we'll be fine. Whatever. Can't believe how high some people averages on AMC are. I thought mine was at 7. Actually, I actually bought in. I actually made money on AMC. That's the first time around. So I didn't think it was gonna balloon like this. But I did buy AMC at $3. I did buy AMC at $3. Then I sold it at like $11. Okay, so I made money on my first transaction. And then it kind of pulled back a little bit again. I was thinking, wow, this is good, dude. So it got back down to 930. I think it was like 930. So I bought 250 more shares at 930, and I'm at 930 now. Okay, but it's at 550. Obviously, I'm not going to sell. I'm going to keep those 250 shares at 930 because I do think after the pandemic and this recovery stock happens, it'll be at like 10 or 15 bucks. I'll at least break even, if not make some money in whatever. Check out Zom. Zom is actually kind of promising for sure. I'll agree with that, dude. I will agree. Jester, Zom is I think Zom could be a good play. I was reading something about Zom yesterday, though. I actually went over this yesterday. I thought about doing a video on Zom just right now. Let's go the last 5 days. I don't know if Zom has capped out, though, around this, like, you know what I mean, this 220-ish area, and within this area, $2 to 220. If you would have bought in, obviously, back here at $1, you know, $1.15, even back here at $1.40, I just don't know how much higher the cap can go on that. Where's their financials at? Total revenue, obviously. Does Zom have revenues coming up, though? When does Zom's revenues come out? Quarter. Okay, it's in March. They have revenues in March, right? Yeah. Is it March this year too? Q1. When's their Q4s come out? Is Q4 came out? Q4 2020? Minute for the long term also? Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Let's go to analysis. Let's go to news. EFL and Zom among pre-market losers. That was 3 hours ago. That was a day to drop back down, obviously. I do think it kind of went a little bit over where it should have been yesterday. I do not own Zom, though, by the way. I do not own Zom. Zom volume, stock market, due to demand. Another thing that scares me about these companies are, man, these smaller companies is like they usually do need capital. So sometimes when their stock gets up, man, a few bucks, they'll start doing share offerings, and share offerings will pretty much crash the stock back down to where it was before the boom. That always scares me about these smaller cap companies. Like, are they going to like put out some more shares again? Like, and that's going to bring the price back down again, and then, you know, prevent it from going again. Zom expects offerings to close on or about February. Oh God, so they do have. So Zom has offerings coming February 3rd. Expects offering to close. I haven't really looked up a lot about Zom, so I have no idea. Does Zom have offerings coming? AMC going up, is it? Woo. Is it actually going up, or is it just like a small bump? You know how many times yesterday people were like, it's going up, boy, woo! And it went up like 20 cents, then it fell back down. No! No! Yeah, if we can get back up to like, oh man. I'd be happy if we got back to $9, honestly. Whatever, dude. Go up, you nerds. I mean, if we just have more buy volume, like you see the buy volume right here, the bid volume, right here, the buy volume versus the sell volume. Almost the exact same. Not the exact same, but almost, right? There's a little bit more buy volume than sell volume, though. Small bump, boy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, dude. Huge play, man. Huge play, Wet. Huge play, dude. We made 20 cents. Let's go, baby. I would love to see a boom, man, honestly. Like, I would. Like, if it rockets, man, I'll smile a lot for everybody. Be great. It'd definitely be great if it happened. Buckle up, boys. We're going to the moon. How much did it increase? Yeah, man. We went from 526 to 543, boys. Buckle up, man. We're going to the moon. Let's go, baby. If we can break this this 545 area, we might actually come out and start going up more. Will it happen? Find out next week. The sell volume's going up though, man. That's not good. Sell volume's going up, man. There's 16,000 at 550. 16,000 shares are gonna get sold at 550. You got 8,000 shares or 9,000 shares at 544. 7,000 shares at 545 being sold. There's a lot of sales coming up, boys. It's gonna be hard to break that barrier. A lot of sales, man. Yo, let us go with the 1 minute chart. Dang it, Wet. Okay, bro. We're 1 minute charters here, baby. Short-term interest comes out at, I think, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. So we got a little bit, man, before that happens. We got a little bit before that happens, man. I want the short volume report in 2 weeks reflect on the massive shorts we have seen over the past 2 weeks. Marcus, we should have a short volume report today, actually, for AMC. So we'll see. Again, my issue is we let the stock get down below $6 for so long, and my other issue is what happens if which could happen, honestly. It's actually a thought. What happens is some of those big orders we've seen at like 15, 16 bucks were actually hedge funds buying back again on shorts. We're shorts, man. We're shorting. And that's the reason why they started to do the ladder attacks to get the price down. That way they could either, 1, break even on shorts, or 2, make money on shorts and not come out, you know, even or broke. But yes, it's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Yeah, the short volume comes out, and that is true too. Yeah, today's shorts only cover till the end of the. It was the end of the month. I'm pretty sure it's the end of the month, right? In the end of January. It's usually a little bit behind. We could still be massively shorted based on the past week, but we won't know until the one on the 24th. Pretty much, Marcus. But like I said again, though, the kind of thing it kind of scares me is how many of these companies bought shorts at, like, say $15 or say $14 or even $10. They bought shorts at $10 and then sold those at, like, say, you know, $6 or $5, man, and broke even on their shorts. That's what scares me a little bit. I'm a realist, honestly. Like I said, I'm definitely a financial, like, wealth channel. You know, I make my money through real estate. I make my money through you know, stock market, and through other investments. So that's how I make money. I'm not, like, you know, I don't do just stock market. And I actually didn't get into stock market until about 6 years ago. Beforehand, the first, you know, after from when I was like 17 on, so I was 25, it was pretty much straight real estate. So yeah, I'm clinging to the dream is all. I'm clinging to the dream too, Marcus. Like I said, man, I still have 250 shares at 930. So my dream is alive, but my dream hurts right now. My dream's hurting, man. My dream's hurting. But overall, I actually did make money on AMC. But not a lot, though. Not a lot. And if the stock price drops a lot, it's probably going to break even. Or maybe even loss a couple $100. But again, if I'm going to hold it long term no matter what. So after pandemic, I see at least getting like $10 per share out of it. So if I have to hold it till then, I'll at least break even. Or make like 50 cents. Or what is it? 70 cents a stock, dude. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna be rich, bro. I'm gonna be rich, okay? But I did buy 500 shares, though. I did buy 511 shares to be exact, at the 313 price point. And then I sold those shares at $11 plus. So, and that was before that was actually before I actually knew about all the hype into AMC. I just thought it was some crazy shit happened to AMC. And I was like, wow, this is crazy, dude. This is great. So I sold it, and then I wish I wouldn't have sold it. I wish I would have held it until it got even higher, and then sold it, but I didn't. So it is what it is. But afterwards, I did buy again at 930, and then now I feel bad because I bought at 930. But oh well, like I said, you know, whatever happened at that point, man. Hindsight 2020. It is what it is. I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Don't sleep on OPTI. I'll pull it up over here, dude. What is OPTI? OPTI, man. I mean, it's a 20-cent stock, though, right, dude? I was talking about one of these stocks earlier. You know, these penny stocks can make you money. They also lose you a lot of money too sometimes. They can also make you some good money, man. If you'd have bought OPTI at what is that, 3 cents a stock? Was that 3 cents? You'd have been playing with your thing about right now, dude. Because it's at 26 cents. So 3 cents to 26 cents. That's a huge gain, man, in the past 3 months. Now, I was talking about a stock earlier. I actually have a couple thousand shares in Nextleaf Solutions, which just signed a big contract with for hemp and weed purposes. So I think it's got a forecast of $1.50 next year. But I figured, hey, man, for 20 cents, I bought it like 18 cents. I figured, you know, for 20 cents, dude, if it goes up to $1, you know, you buy extra money in a year, so whatever. Where am I from? I'm actually live in Nashville. Live in Nashville, Profits, man. Can't complain. Yeah, exactly. If I sat here and complained about all the profits I could have got, like yesterday, I bought OCGN yesterday, and then I sold before it got to the tippity top. You know, it got to like $18.50 or whatever it was at. I sold it $16. Yeah, I could have made $2 more a stock. But you know, when you make you know, almost $2,000 on the trade, like Like, why? You don't feel bad about it. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Oh, you were from Bama? Yo, nice, man. Good old Bama, dude. Good old Bama. Let's see. That's the college football stock of the world, bro. Honestly. Dude, my Kim Farm, though. My Kim Farm stocks are doing really well, dude. I preached about Kim Farm. I preached about Kim Farm, man, about a week and a half ago in a video. And it's done nothing but good. Also, Gamble is doing good as well, man. I preached about Gamble two days ago. It was 2 days ago. It was at $9 a stock. It is now at $15 a stock. If you guys would have bought Gamble, when I said to buy Gamble, chat, could have been making out pretty right now. I do think Gamble can go higher than that, though. Gamble's it's an esports gambling company. They just came out with an app. I don't think it's like DraftKings, but they do also have like a sports. They do have a sports betting site as well now. That's in with them. So I think that stock could be a good, $30-$40 stock though. Honestly, I feel like stuff like that's going to be a good future, future stock. Obviously, if you're looking for a short-term game, Flowers 1-800 Flowers could be a good short game stop. But again, it's going to see it'll see its this biggest run if it does run up any again. Because where'd it go at yesterday? 5 days. Well, it might already seen its run though, honestly. Because I bought it $28 a stock, and it's up to 35 right now. It might go up some more though, honestly, before Valentine's Day. It might hit 40 before Valentine's Day. Tesla calls on Friday. Should I drop a band or two? I think Tesla could hit $1,000. I own Tesla. I own quite a bit of Tesla. I've been holding Tesla for about 2 years now. So I think Tesla is Tesla's always a good play. But again, right now it's on some red though. So, I mean, you could see some drop. If it gets below 700, if it gets below $800, I'm gonna buy some more, dude. I loaded up the other day at what was the price? Like $798. It was low. Anything below $800, man, you get the shovel out. Start shoveling Tesla, dude. Start shoveling. Yeah, it was at 7. It got down to 782 the other day. Is that right? 782. Yeah, 782, man. It got down the other day on the 29th. I was shoveling money. I was shoveling it in. Literally just shoveling. I had the shovel out, dude. Just kicking it in, man. Do you think the short interest report might be manipulated? The thing is, the short interest report's actually like a week behind anyway. It's like a week behind. I think anything after the 31st doesn't get reported, does it right now? That comes like the next report. I'm pretty sure. I do think that this short report might be more than the next short report though, because again, with AMC, AMC scares me just because I feel like maybe, with the laddering attacks, I do feel like some of these hedge funds, they could have bought shorts at say, $15, $10 and shorted the stock more to either come out even on their shorts or even make money on their shorts overall. That's what scares me, man, because the stock got so low now. It scares me, dude. And it might not be that way. Like I said, just be smart though. Be smart, man. Think with your noggin. These places are powerful, man. They're super powerful. So they might be more powerful than you actually think. If Tesla has good calls though, I could see it hitting almost 1,000. I could see it hitting 1,000, dude. I could see Tesla hitting 1K. Honestly, I could see it, dude. If it hits 1K, I'll be like, woo, woo. I mean, I'm already like, woo, dude. This last year with Tesla, so if you guys have been with Tesla this last year, you guys know what I'm talking about. It has been a roller coaster of all momentum to the moon. Literally, man, rocket straight. We've had some little downturns here and there, but overall, it's been great. There's actually quite a bit of red today, man. Quite a bit of red today. A lot of buying opportunities right now. You know another stock that just keeps on giving this last few days, man? BSQR, dude. BSQR. That's a stock that keeps on giving. Cause I bought that at 278, and then I sold it $5, and now I wish I would have kept it because now it's at $8.35. Feels bad, man. From all I know is hodl, man. Yeah, I'm glad that turn came over. Didn't hodl? It came from like Bitcoin and stuff like that, correct? Hodl did more one of those type things. Hodl. I love it, dude. I love it. When is Tesla splitting? Wait a minute. You're talking about Tesla already split, didn't it? What are the rules on day trading crypto? I actually do not day trade crypto. I've never have, honestly. I only hold crypto. I've actually never day traded it. I've actually only done day trades on stocks, and I've only been doing day trade stocks for about the past 2 years. Beforehand was just mostly, you know, long-term investment stocks. Tesla split when the Tesla split happened, the Tesla skyrocketed again after the split. Tesla skyrocketed after a split. No rules. Does that apply to Robinhood? Yo, man. Oh, Robinhood. Yo, if you're using Robinhood, there's a link down below. You can get 2 free stocks from webull worth $1,800 right now, chat. We actually had people get Facebook stocks. Facebook stocks, man, for free the other day. 2 people in the channel got Facebook stocks the other day for free. Crazy. Usually, from what I've seen, it's been like Zone, which is like a $40. I've seen a lot of people get the $40 Zone stock. ADT's very popular, and Ford's very popular in terms of free stocks. I've seen anyway. But we did have a couple people get some Facebook stocks though. Haven't had anybody get Google stock yet though. Google stock's like the home run stock from them. You can't get a Google stock from webull. Yeah, Facebook's at 270, but we did have some people get some Facebook stocks. Crazy. Think about. Can you imagine getting some straight free Facebook stocks, dude? Oh man. I'm like, yeah, take me up, boys. Take me up. Take me up, Johnny. Dude, AMC is like the biggest down and up. It literally just waddles between like 528 and like 540, 550 today. The waddler, bro. Is AMC dead? I feel like AMC's on life support. It needs to be resuscitated. A lot of the hype has came down on AMC, which hasn't helped it at all. We've also been getting ladder attacked by these hedge funds. Have been laddering attacking the system a lot, so that's kind of sucked. Because honestly, if you go back over the last few days, like 5 days, there's actually been more buying than selling. It's just the selling comes in such a manner that it ladders the system and makes the system think the stock's going down, which is called a ladder attack. I get free Apple share from Robinhood. Oh, did you really? Yo, let's go, dude. That's good, Wet. That's good, man. Hey, I'm not gonna say like don't use Robinhood because you can use what you want to use. But if I were you, I'd be using multiple systems. Robinhood, have a Robinhood account open if you want it. Have a a webull account. If you have long-term holdings, think about opening up a N1 Finance. N1 Finance is amazing for long-term holdings. You can buy in a pie form if you know what a pie form is. So with N1 Finance, you could say, hey, I want Tesla stock, I want Apple stock, I want Google stock, I want NEO stock. NEO's at $61 today. Holy crap. Let's go. I'm printing money right now, boys. Sorry about that. I want Qualcomm stock, whatever. And then they take your money and they split it up evenly in between these stocks. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool concept. Fidelity is great. I also have webull. Yeah, webull's great, man. I've heard Fidelity's good. What is it, like Ameritrade, Sink or Swim? I've heard that's pretty decent as well. There's a lot of good companies out there. I just feel like webull's like very easy to use. It's very, app friendly. You can get a lot of benefits from webull. That's the reason webull's my number one, like my number one thing I use for stocks. Obviously, for a lot of my long-term holdings, they're in M1 Finance for long-term stuff, just because it's easy to make a pie. You know, you can do like a pie format. Say you want to make an EV pie, so you make a bunch of companies in EV and you put money into that one. Or if you want to make a tech-related one, so you make a tech pie and put a bunch of companies in that one and throw money into that one. They're really good about taking that money and moving it around and jostling around to the stock it's doing the best too. What do you think of TLRY? First stock I bought, I got it at $15 a share. It's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a really good stock, man. Why does it do that, dude? Why does it do it? I always bop it. There we go. All right. I have two keyboards and two mouse because I do have two PCs set up. So like this screen right here is what I do all my day trading and stuff on, and then this screen is what you guys look at as well, obviously. So I have everything pulled up on that way. If you haven't, make sure to smack the like button below. There's 100 people in here. If we can get to like 50 likes, I would hey man, I'd appreciate you a lot. If you're on the sub thing, hit the sub button. If you like you know, more in-depth stock videos and like what stocks are going to be doing really well in the future, underrated stocks, undervalued stocks, sometimes 2 to 3x valuations. I've actually done a couple stocks the last week that have almost 200% of themselves already, which is crazy to even think about. And most stocks that I do preach about, they are stocks that I will probably invest in myself, and I'll obviously let you guys know that in the videos as well. You know, most of these stocks I do on are usually stocks I believe in and stocks I've done a lot of research on. But yeah, and I'm also not a two PCs. I assume just dual monitor setups. Yeah, I have two PCs. I have this PC right here, and I also have a PC under the desk. And then you know, I got this monitor right here, and I got this monitor. Then I have a monitor for chat over here, but I don't have that on right now. I just have it all on this one for that. But yeah, TLRY is a good play, man. Is a good play, Tilray. So a lot of times I'll pull up like this mouse. Like I have two mice. A lot of times I'm like, wait a minute, wrong mouse, man, wrong mouse. Because I for a while I tried to use the there's like this program you can use and then use one mouse and like one keyboard, but I just get confused with that. So I'm just like, well, you know, whatever, dude. I already got two keyboards, two mice. I might as well just use it that way. But yeah, if you got in at $16 on Tilray, dude, that's really good, honestly. I wish I would have got into that, but I didn't. And you know, it is what it is, man. But I do have other Mary Jane stocks that I think are doing really well within this next little bit. There's so many good stocks in that cannabis area. The same thing with like solar and wind energy. All those stocks should be really good plays right now, especially with Biden in office. You know, those things should do really well, especially once the infrastructure bill gets brought up. And once that infrastructure bill gets brought up, I do think some of these like UV, like wind energy type companies, I think they'll explode, honestly. Yeah, AMC's report comes in about like 4 to 6 p.m., give or take. Later today. Should I buy in now? If you're looking to hold long term, like now would be a good investment. Honestly, it's like $5, but you could see it. You could see it pull back to like $3. So I do think you'll see it pull back even more before the pandemic's over. Even if we do see a rocket ship to the moon, eventually it's going to come crashing back down. You know, no stock that I've ever seen hits a squeeze and then stays at that squeeze. It's going to eventually come back down to where it was, which is like a $2 to $3 stock. And then once the pandemic starts to level back out, you'll see the stock go back up to like 10, 15 bucks for sure. 40K down on ANC. Give me motivation to hold. Yo, Diego, where you? I mean, Diego, look, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where you bought in at, but after the pandemic, bro, this is gonna be like a $10 stock, maybe 15. So I wouldn't sell right now. I mean, even if it goes up to $10, you're gonna be 20K down and not 40K. I don't know how much you'd be honest. I don't know where you bought in at, but yeah. I mean, if it does squeeze, James, I don't see AMC hitting like a moon, like, you know, crazy astronomical numbers. But if it ever did actually if it actually did squeeze again, I could see it. You know, I could see it hitting $100. I don't know if it go too much over that though. It'd be more like a cost type squeeze, man. I don't know if you've seen cost squeeze to like $138 or something like that, and then came back down. Where's cost at right now? I don't even know where cost is at. Cost is back down to $17 now. I feel like it'd be more like one of those type squeezes. You know. Yeah, cost got up to 100 and was that 130? Yeah, $130. So I feel like if it did squeeze, it'd be like one of those. I don't think it'd be like astronomical, huge, crazy, like, you know, $1,000 mark. But you know, not terrible either, dude. I mean, if it went to $50, I'd be happy. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I mean, if it got back to the $25, I'd be happy. Like, shoot, dude. I'm like, yeah, baby. I mean, you know what I mean? But who knows, man? Like I said, and the more recognition the stock got, the higher it could go. If the mainstream media started talking about AMC again, it could skyrocket again. It just depends, man. It could have been, honestly, I mean, but I think it's like $25. But also when it got to $25, it also got cap leveled by Robinhood and other places, you know, putting limits on buying and not being able to buy. You could only sell. That really hurt the squeeze at that point. The squeeze was happening. The only thing we can wait for now is to see if a secondary squeeze happens, which there has been secondary squeezes. Obviously, go back into history and look, especially, you know, if there's some kind of market manipulation, which kind of what happened here. So a second squeeze could happen. We need more buy volume. 2, we need short volume to be really good today. 3, on top of all that, we need the hype to come back, which in turn would help out with the buy volume. Right now, the hype is, you know, like I said, I looked at earlier, AMC was at a hype level on January 28th. It was 100, as on the Google Trends, the 28th, it was at 100. Right now, it's at 56 on the search trends. So, you know, going from 100 to 56, that's pretty much half your hype going down the drain, pretty much. One, you know, media is not talking about it as much anyway. Especially AMC. You don't really hear anything about AMC at all. It's been GameStop, which obviously I think GameStop already been squeezed or squeezed or whatever you want to call it. I don't see GameStop shooting back up. I see AMC having the better chance of the stocks. But again, that is my opinion, though, right? That's my opinion, and you have your opinion, I have my opinion. You know, you're not wrong and I'm not wrong. We all have our opinions, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, it could go either way, dude. Like this, it could sink like a rock back down to $3 and hold. Or, like I said, we can get some really good news and some really good, you know, some really good data, and get some more hype behind it and more buy volume, and then this thing could rocket up to 100 plus bucks. How do we get the hype back? I mean, we'll get the hype back Sunday if if the short volume is high. You'll see a lot of rumblings on Twitter. You'll see a lot of rumblings on Reddit. Reddit and Twitter, man, and some of these Discord channels, which have a bunch of people in them as well. That's where you'll see your biggest oomph, right? If you get Elon tweeting about it, we're good to go, dude. I mean, look at Dogecoin. I mean, hell, I made a little bit over, you know, $10,000 in Dogecoin, on Dogecoin, man. You know, I bought in almost at 3 cents and then sold it almost 6 cents. So like Dogecoins, you know, those type of hype stocks and hype meme coins, you can make money off of them. You just have to know when to get in and when to get out, and be okay with what your profits were. And don't be looking back on, wow, I could have made an extra $1,000 if I just would have held a little longer. But guess what? If you would have held a little longer, maybe you would have been like, oh, I can make another $1,000. And then all of a sudden it starts shooting back down. Then you lose a couple grand. You know what I mean? It's all about mind games. You can't bend yourself over and can't bend yourself over. Because when you do that, then you F yourself and then you lose. Because believe me, I've done it on hype stocks, man. I've lost money on hype stocks because of that. Me bending myself over and being like, wow, I could make an extra $500 if I just hold. And then before I know it, you know, you're down $500. Everybody does it. Don't feel bad about it. I mean, every mistake you make in the stock market is a lesson to the future, right? It's a lesson for the future. You know, I might not make as much money today as I did, as I did, you know, if I didn't make those mistakes last year, I might not make as much money today as I do, because I wouldn't have learned from those mistakes I made before. You finally sold GME? No. What was your buy-in price at? If you don't mind me asking anyway. What was your buy-in price at? Ah, that sucks, dude. Unless you like bought in low and then you just sold now. Which obviously like again, guys, I am a financial channel. So I do want to preach financial wealth. You know what I mean? I want you guys to make money. You know, I make money. For every dollar I make, I want you guys to make $1, damn it. Right? So, you know, I'm going to make mine, but I also want you guys to make yours too. I want you guys to make smart decisions. You bought it at 74 and you sold at 50? Rippers. How many stocks did you have? How many stocks did you have? If you guys could, make sure to smack the like button below. We have almost 150 people in here. If we hit the 50 likes, it'd be super nice, and I'd appreciate it. Again, if you guys like, you know, somebody that's going to be down to earth with you and, you know, willing to teach you guys, you know, whatever I can teach you. And maybe, like I said, I can probably learn off you guys too, man. You know what I mean? If you guys want a down to earth channel, I am on the dad life. I'm a 31-year-old dad of 3, so I'm old as all get out, so don't worry. I feel old at least. And I do real estate, and I also do stock market and stuff like that. I do a lot more stock for the channel, but I do also do real estate as well. Doing business on the side, trying to help people build their own businesses and make money that way. Like I said, I'm just a financial wealth channel. I'd love to, hey man, love you guys, have you guys as a, you know, part of the channel here. Hit the sub button, it'd be super nice. I'd appreciate it. When are the reports out? 4 p.m., man. 4 p.m. is when the reports come out. Holding 3,925 shares. Tool Worker, 786. Here's your play, Tool Worker. Do not sell right now, man. Tool Worker, hold that until after the pandemic. Even if it goes down, Tool Worker, hold that after the pandemic. This stock is going to be a $10 or $15 stock next year. Because this AMC is a what do you want to call it? It's a recovery stock. So even if it goes back down to $3, if you hold long term, if you don't need the money, Tool, you don't need the money right now. Hold long term. You could probably sell this stock in about 6 to 12 months for $10 to $15 a stock. Wasn't we supposed to hold GME? Mac. Honestly, dude, okay, here's what you do with GME, man. It's a hype stock, obviously. It's already squeezed. GME is already squeezed, Chad. I hate to tell you, man. It has very low odds, man, of GME squeezing again. It's very hard for a squeeze. Go back in time and look at squeezes, okay? If you see a stock go from 10 to 20 bucks up to $500+, that is a crazy squeeze. That's a squeeze, like, those are squeezes you won't see but once every 5 years, maybe sometimes. Okay, I think GME's already squeezed itself out. AMC has a chance. If I would have been somebody you guys are watching, I would have told you guys to get out and make some money when that thing was like $400. But that's just me. Again, I am a financial channel. I want you guys to build wealth, not lose it. Right? I I want you guys to build wealth, not lose it, man. I don't want to hype you guys up and tell you that you know, you're gonna make money, you know, just for me to make money off your pain, right? I don't want me going around saying, hey, you should buy this stock right now with all your money, dude, you got in your savings account. Don't do that, man. Only invest money that you're willing to lose, especially in the hype stocks, more than any stock out there. It's a hype stock. Only invest money you're willing to lose. And I feel like we should all be willing to lose $0, and we should all be here to be gaining money, right? But you're going to be losing money at some point in the stock market. It's just how it is. But hopefully, overall, you learn from your mistakes and you gain more money than you lost. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? That's just being that's just being truthful about it. I do think AMC has an upside. I don't think GME has an upside. I don't think GME is a $50 stock. Maybe $15, $20 after pandemic. Maybe $25. Maybe if they restructured their whole business with the new guy that came in from Chewy.com. If they restructure the whole business and do really well, you know, long term, this stock could do decent. I don't see it being a $50 stock. I do see, however, AMC being a $10 stock after the pandemic. And I do think it could settle around $7 to $8 after pandemic. It's going to be higher than it is right now. Whereas I don't see GME making it higher than it is right now. I'm here to lose money. Hey, Javon, hey, man, if you like losing money, dude, you be my guest, bro. I'll live vicariously through you and losing money, right? I'm just one of those people, man, who just like, I hate losing money, right? I hate losing money. That's just how I am, dude. You know what I mean? Like, losing money actually makes me physically sick. It's bad, dude. Like, spending money makes me physically sick. Like, it's just how it is. I mean, AMC right now, it's a good stock to buy into. Like, I went in earlier, man. Like, you can go right now and pick a recovery stock, whether that's United Airlines, whether that's Carnival Cruise Ship, whether that's Norwegian Cruise Ships, whether that's Dave & Buster's, or any other play when it comes to recovery, and you can double your money right now, man. Like, easily double your money right now. If you go throw your money, just go throw it at it. Any of those companies I just mentioned, none of those companies are going under. They've all secured money that it's going to at least let them be in business for the next 2 years. So you don't have to worry about the businesses going down, which they're not. Those stocks will be overinflated after the pandemic because they're recovery stocks. People will take money out of tech stocks and throw them into recovery stocks because they're going to make more money in recovery stocks than they will the tech stocks. Because the tech stocks are already at a bubble right now. They're at a huge point that is way overvalued market price. Like I was saying earlier, man, like you got these companies that are, you know, they're not multi-billion-dollar companies. They're startup EV companies that aren't, you know, multi-billion-dollar companies. People throwing money at them left and right because they're tech stocks and they have tremendous upside that could happen, but they also have a bad downside that could happen as well. What do you think for Norwegian Air Shuffle? Actually, I've never looked into them. I actually just now seen that. I actually never looked into them. I'll look into it real quick though and see. I've actually never looked into them, but I do know the Norwegian cruise ships will do really well. They're a great company, and I'm sure that I'm gonna guess this is probably the same. Norwegian Air Shuffle, you said? Shuttle? The Norwegian Air Shuttle. Is that what you're talking about? The air shuttle? That's a lot of choppy buying though, right? Norwegian Air, is it shuttle or shuffle? Is it NWARF? I can't even buy and sell that stock, honestly. I'm starting to think the shorts today are the last minute push before the 4 p.m. today and possible bubble burst. I mean, anything's possible, John, right? So yeah, I can't even buy this stock, but it looks very choppy. Is it $6.31? Am I looking at the right one? $6.31 right now? Or am I looking at a different one? I might be looking at a different one, honestly. What's the ticker on that? What's the bubble expected target price? I don't think there's a target price for the bubble. I just feel like the closer we get to recovery, I think the thing that's going to pop the bubble when it comes to tech stocks, I think that's going to be the recovery stocks, honestly. When people start taking money out of the recovery stocks and throwing into taking money out of tech stocks and throwing into the recovery stocks, I think that's going to be the bubble pop for the tech stocks, honestly. Is AMC going to squeeze? That's a big if, man, honestly. Like I said, I've answered a lot, but I do think AMC has a better chance of squeezing than GME does. I think GME's already squoze. I think GME squoze is done squoze. I mean, it's hard for me to go back in time and look at squeezes and see a stock go from $20 to $500 and not call that a squeeze, right? Did that squeeze get hampered by it getting shut down everywhere? Yes, obviously. It could have hit $800 or so. It could have. But I don't think AMC actually seen its pop potential to where it should have been, though. And that's the reason why I do think AMC has a better chance of squeezing. But high short interest, do we know when they need them to cover? The thing is, JC, the problem is, I was just talking about this earlier. That stock got really close to $4. My issue with AMC is, what if these hedge funds bought in shorts again, say $15 shorts, or they bought in at $10, and they shorted again, which is the reason why we had those ladder attacks. Okay. And then they sold all their short interest off when it got down to say $5 or $6 the last couple of days, and they sold all those off, okay. And then obviously they lost money on some, but then they gained money on some of those shorts. So then they either broke even, they could have even broke even, or then they could have, if they didn't break even, they could have even made money on those other shorts. There's a lot of ifs, man. There's a lot of ifs, man. But do you think GME will back to 100? I mean, anything's possible, Cross, but don't get your hopes up on it, man. Don't get your hopes on it. So, you know, if you don't already have stock in it, I don't know if I'd go buy more stock of GME, man. I don't think me in right mind and conscious could tell you go buy into GME right now, honestly. And again, like I said, I might be different than some of the YouTubers out there. I'm very money conscious. You know what I mean? I don't want to lose money. I don't want you guys to lose money. I don't want you guys to go into debt because, you know, I was out here hyping you up on some stock that I don't think has that worth, right? Whereas AMC, it's $5 a stock right now, man. That's definitely worth. I mean, it's a $10, $15 stock after the pandemic. So I can say, hey, look, you can buy this stock right now and you can make money. You know, a year from now, you could, you know, double or even triple your money from right here. That's plausible. Whereas GME, even at $50, man, GME is not a $50 stock. It's a $15, $20 stock. Maybe even less right now. Obviously, the stock could get even better value if the new guy they brought in from Chewy's, you know, reinvents it. You know what I mean, in terms of its online persona per se, and reinvents the GameStop itself. Do you think they're going to lie about short percentage in the upcoming report? I don't think they'll lie about the short percentages, honestly. That's just me, though. I don't think they would. But again, I guess anything's possible, but I don't see them lying about short percentages. Should I buy now, AMC? To cut price per stock. Would look to sell after COVID. What's your price point right now, Flat? I mean, honestly, you're gonna make a 50% gain if you bought in right now. But I'm not gonna say that this stock could, even if it does bubble, chat, even if it does rocket back up to say $50 or $100. I do think this stock before recovery is gonna come crashing back down to like $4 to $3 again before it goes back up after the pandemic. Now, I do think, I mean, that's not a bad decision right there, Javon. Like, if you pulled out a GME, like, you're gonna lose money on GME from here on out. I'm just gonna be honest, dude. Maybe we might see a little bit of a push from GME again. Maybe. I don't see it hitting $100 again though. Honestly, I feel like GME already squoze, right? I feel like AMC has a better chance of squeezing than GME does now. I I feel like there's a lot more hype around AMC because AMC is actually at a decent value right now at $5. And people are saying, hey, look, even if I, you know, buy at $5 right now, after the pandemic, I'm going to double my money. So, like, what's it even matter, right? What's it matter? Got in at 350. That's the thing that hurts me, man. It's like, oh, dude. Oh, man. Like, the thing is, you'll learn from that, though, right? You know what I'm saying, Javon? You'll learn from that, man. Like, I've been burnt on hype stocks plenty of times myself. Everybody's going to get burnt on hype stocks. But you're also, you know, once you get better at it, you'll learn to gain on hype stocks. Like I said, like OCGN yesterday was on a hype train. You know, I more than doubled my money yesterday on OCGN because it was a hype stock at the time. I mean, it's a good company though. They do have a really good plan for the pandemic vaccine. Like, since you can't say the C word, so I can't say the C word. So if you're wondering why I can't say the C word, YouTube absolutely hates when you say the C word, and they will bop you. They'll bop us all, dude. But they hate it when you do that. And then they probably won't, you know, recommend the channel to anybody for a little bit. I hate that. But I'll say pandemic. They do have a good plan for the pandemic vaccine they're doing. So that stock, OCGN, it could hit $25 a stock, honestly, if it does really well. You know, these hype stocks like that, man. That's the reason why, like, in the morning, day trading is great in the morning. Day trading is pretty good in the afternoon. Midday day trading is weird and just everywhere. That's the reason, like, if you see me doing day trades, it's usually early mornings, day trades, and I usually do, like, later afternoon, early evening type day trades as well, for day trades. Just because daytimes are so funky a lot of times, I'm just like, Andy, whatever. And I'd rather just, you know, either one, make YouTube videos for you guys on stocks that I think are going to do really well, or two, hang out and chat and, you know, see what you guys are up to and see what everybody's doing. How much can AMC go up to? After pandemic, I think AMC is at $10 to $15 stock. Again, if it does squeeze, I think AMC will probably be anywhere between $50 to $100 a stock. Could go a little bit higher. It could be a little bit less. I mean, even if it did squeeze to say $25 to $45 again, that's still a good squeeze. From a $3 stock, still a big mountain to climb. Again, if it does start skyrocketing, make sure you're getting in orders sooner than not. But again, just don't ride emotions, right? Don't ride your emotions. Riding your emotions will make you lose. I've had some of my worst days of trading, and I'm talking about thousands of dollars lost a day trading when I traded on emotions. When you get upset because you've lost, or you get upset because, like, you're like, I could have made more money on that trade. Then the next time another one comes around, you try to hold longer because you're like, well, I could have made money on that last one, so I'm gonna make it for it here. Then you end up losing money, and emotions will get you fast. How much of a short interest are we expecting? I mean, there's estimates out there. I mean, I feel like if we had anything over 60% interest, short interest would be good, honestly. Because usually short interest on a stock is, you know, relatively low, you know, 15%. It's like a usual stock. If you get over 50% interest, a short interest on a stock, it's really good. Like, it's, if you wanted to short squeeze it. Anything over 75% is ridiculous. Should I buy to lower? If you're willing to hold long term, MW, yes. If you're willing to hold long term, yes. If you're not willing to hold long term, then no, because obviously we don't know we don't know for sure. If I knew for sure that this thing was going to rocket, I would say obviously buy right now. And within a few days, in a week or so, you could just sell when it gets really high. But I don't know that's going to happen, obviously, because we don't know anything. We don't know if these corporations, aka the hedge funds, we don't know if they bought in at, say, $15 and shorted the stock again. And that's the reason why they were doing the ladder attacks. And then they sold off to either make money or break even on their old shorts. But long term, like I said, AMC is a recovery stock, and I can see it being $10 to $15. You know what I mean? Reasonably short with the recovery stock. Thoughts on BlackBerry? Haven't looked at BlackBerry the last couple days, honestly. It looks like it's on a downtrend though, right? Yeah, it's pretty much on like a wobble trend right now. We got down to 1060 on the 3rd, and it's just been waddling around a little bit. Waddling. Down, it's at $13 right now. I don't think BBB is gonna go back to $28 though, if that's what you're asking. Looks like it might be back on the downturn right now. It might end the day around like 1250-ish area. Honestly, predictions on what could happen tomorrow if AMC has positive short report. Okay, if a positive short report happens, if there's so many ifs though, man. That's what I'm trying to say, David. It's like you have having really good positive shorts is great. It's a great thing, right? But on top of those positive shorts, we need hype. We need social media pick back up. You know, Twitter being very, very big for AMC again. You know, if you see AMC trending again, good. That's good, man. If you see AMC trending again, good. That's good. Obviously, more people are going to see AMC and they're going to be looking into it, which creates more hype for the stock. If you see, you know, Reddit again buzzing with AMC, that's good. If you see AMC in the news again, that's over the top good. Because real estate, you know, retail investors are going to see it more again. They're like, wow, AMC is going back up. And then they start putting more money into AMC again. If those things happen, again, I think we could see we could see the stock within the next week or so skyrocket again. But if those things don't happen, we could see the stock wander around where it's at right now, between, you know, anywhere between $7 and $4, you know, waddle. You know what I mean? How do I feel? IBM? There's a lot of stocks to look at. Okay, I'll tell you some good stocks if you guys are looking to hold long term right now. I just did some videos on them. RMO is a good stock. GHVI is actually up 15% today. If you'd have watched my video the other day, you'd have made about, you know, 40% in the last couple of days on GHVI. RMO is a great company to get into. It's a play on EV play. They have a huge market. It's actually in the red today, so I'll probably actually buy more today. It's down 3%. That's easily, RMO is easily a $50 stock next year this time. There's just so many good ones out there, obviously, that you could be, you know, that are good plays. You know, what is that, RSX? What is it at? Yesterday I did a video on it. I did a video on this yesterday. Foresight right here, man. It's up 10% today. Foresight's up 10% overall today. That's another. It's a Foresight Autonomous. They have a system with 5G that pretty much, you know, can pretty much drive cars, can navigate cars, makes cars not crash, things like that. It helps cars, you know, avoid collisions. They also have another company on the side of that for EV stuff. On the side of that 5G play, so I feel like, you know, Foresight is a $40-50 company again next year as well. There's so many good stocks to get into long term if you're looking for long term investments. But I can look at those now, honestly. The thing is, when I look at companies, I like to like really look into them. If I'm going to invest in one like long term, it's the reason why, like, if you watch my videos, I go really in depth in terms of you know, what these companies are, like what they're going to be doing, why their stock's probably going to rise over the next, you know, 2 or 3 months, or maybe even over the next week or two. I also go over, you know, market prices and like where they're probably going to be predicting at, things like that. I mean, Sandal's a good play anyway, right? You're talking about. I feel like weed plays in general are really good. There's a very low. I was talking about this earlier. There's a 20-cent stock right now. I bought in at 18 cents. It's 22 cents right now. It's called OILFF. It's a super cheap stock, but it's a penny stock, so don't get too crazy about it. Right now it's trading at 22 cents. Projection next year is $1.50. I figure like even if it goes to $1 at $5 extra money, right? Like I said, I did buy it at 18 cents. It did get up to 37 cents though. I do think it's going to waddle around for the next little bit. But you know, within a month or two, I do feel like that one could start breaking out really big. They did sign a big hemp agreement with what is it? I think it's Nextleaf. I have to look it up again. Wait a second. News. But they signed a big agreement with another company here recently. They're a good weed play as well. They're kind of like Sundial in terms of you know, growth potential. What kind of happened with Sundial right there? Sundial's a good company though. Don't get me wrong. How's SNPR doing right now? There's a new SNPR. Fortis Acquisitions. It's actually down. It's actually down a little bit right now. It's good. That's good, man. If it gets down to $15, I'm definitely buying into that for sure. Voltage. It's a EV company. They just SPAC'd with SNPR, called Fortis Acquisitions. But they SPAC'd with Volta, which Volta's a big EV play. Volta just signed some big agreements with some of the bigger companies out there. Yeah, Nextleaf Solutions. Yeah, Mac. Yeah. I feel like Nextleaf Solutions could be the next little breakout in terms of like a super small penny stock in the weed play. I'm stressed. Need good news, man. Hey, don't we all, bro? Don't we all, man? I agree with that. Hopefully, man. I hope we get good news today on AMC front. I don't think AMC is not going to squeeze today. If it's what you're asking, it's not going to squeeze today. I think AMC has some really good shot if we have a good report today. We have a really good report today, and then on top of that, report, we got a lot of hype in social media in the next couple days, and then if we even see that pour over to the media in terms of, like, you know, whatever news you watch, you know, CNBC or any of those bigger news stations, if you see things like that spill over to that, that's when you can see AMC start to, you know, buckle up. You know, you should buckle up at that point. It's going to do you good it's going to do you really well if you pay attention to the markets, right? If you're paying attention to the market and paying attention to the news and trends, then you'll definitely see that rise start to happen. Yeah, like I said, AMC just needs good news to start out with, and then we need, like I said, if you see AMC trending on Twitter, that's a really good sign. If you see AMC trending in Reddit a lot, really good sign. If you see AMC trending in a lot of your you know, Discord channels and things like that, and then if you definitely see it in the media trending again, that's when you know you should probably start strapping up. Because when that happens, you have a lot of people looking at AMC again. The more hype you have in AMC, the more that can go. Thoughts on Riot blockchain? I think blockchain is going to do really well. Like I said before, though, I do think we'll see another little crash in terms of, like, maybe Bitcoin and things like that. But then I think you're going to see it rocket up, though, after that. Whether Bitcoin gets to $100,000 before it comes down a little bit, or if it gets to $50,000 and then it comes back down to $30,000 and then rockets back up, I don't know. But I do think we'll see a little bit of a pullback on you know, those type coins a little bit, and then we'll see it rocket back up. I do have Bitcoin. I do have some Dogecoin. Obviously, Dogecoin is more of the meme, though, right? I did make about 10,000 on Dogecoin. You know, so I can't complain on that end. Dogecoins are definitely, those hype coins and meme coins are definitely money makers. So if you're looking for stuff like that, obviously ride the trends. Ride trends, man. Trends are always great. If you're looking at Dogecoin, there's a stock. Which one's the stock that does which blockchain does Dogecoin? If you want to double down your money on Dogecoin, sometimes if you see Dogecoin trending, buy this stock. I gotta find it though. Somebody might know it in chat. I don't know if I remember it right off the top of my head though. I was looking at it, but I don't know if I still have it anymore. Somebody in chat probably knows it. But it always rises with Dogecoin every time, man. So usually when Dogecoin starts rising, I'll buy it as well. I can look it back up, but Thought I had it over here in these things. My Neo's up today though, man. Neo's up $61 today, dude. About time, man. About time, boys. Break the $60 again. Hopefully we can stay above $60 this time. I think Neo's a good $80 to $100 company for sure. I feel like it has one of the better upsides to the EVs right now. Out of like Tesla. Obviously Tesla's up there. You ain't gonna beat it down. But Neo's great. You been looking into BitTorrent? Yeah, I've been looking at a little bit of that. I need to turn 1,000 into 5,000 ASAP. You should, Tage, what you should do then, man? Get up early in the morning and look at stocks that are top gainers, and put a little money into those and sell. Put a little money into those and sell. You know what I mean? You know what I did when I first started out, guys? I took a account with $1,000. Okay, and I made it my challenge, man, to make that $1,000 into $10,000. At the time, I was just starting out too, right? So I did paper trading before, that way I could get decent at it. This was back when I was 25. I'm 31 now, so a little bit over 6 years ago now. Cause I turned 32 this year. Fuck, Chad. But I took $1,000, man. I was like, look, I'll make it my mission to make it to 10K, and I did do that. Like I said, I did do that. It took almost a whole year, but I started out slow, and I learned a lot. I lost on some of those too, man. So I had one trade. I had one trade where I was down 2K, man. I was sweating bullets. Yeah, but I made it back though, right? I did make it back. I did make that $10,000 out of the $1,000, and within that first year. But I did paper trade for the first month to get used to it. Is Webull Day trade friendly if you small amounts of money? Yes. There's a link in the description, man. Webull's great. You can put $100, deposit $100 in Webull, and get, like I said, you can get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,850 right now. I'm pretty sure. I think that's what the thing is. I think that's what the promotion is, right? It's in the description down there if anybody's interested in that. Like I said, we did have some people get some Facebook stocks that are worth like $270 right now the other day. I did see some people get some O stocks, which are like $40 stocks. Seen quite a few people get ADT, and then quite a few people get there's a lot of Ford stocks though. They were giving out Ford like candy, dude. There's Ford stocks I don't think are bad, man. I think Ford could be a good grower if you just keep them. I think they're like $11 right now, $12, something like that. Because Ford did mention they're going to be putting a lot of money into EV. So it could grow a lot. How do I pick my stocks? I do a lot of research. If you go watch any of my videos, I do a lot of research on companies, and then that's how I pick my stocks. I make sure, one, the company's good. Also, two, make sure the company's not in big debt. Also, make sure the company's stock price is in a good price point and not over market valued at the time. So a lot of my stocks you'll see me pick are usually stocks that could 2x or maybe even 3x over the next year. Or they're stocks that are very well built around, you know what I mean? EV plays right now are really well. Like I said, I did a video the other day on RMO. RMO is literally right now is bargain basement prices in terms of where it's going to be at. RMO is such a good company that it blows my mind that it's not already $40, and in that it's trading for like $18 right now. It's crazy. It's just overlooked company right now. Once the big dogs start seeing it, I think it'll shoot up. RMO is a great play. There's so many stocks, man, that you can just look at. Make sure you research. Again, that's gonna do you better than anything. Obviously, if you're day trading, you know what I mean. Like you were just talking about, like Riot. You know what I mean, like right here. Like day trading, Riot is a great day trade right now. It just keeps building. If you look back over the past like 5 days, if you would have day traded Riot the past couple of days, man, you could have been made bank. You know what I mean? You could have bought, bought here on this dip. Once you start seeing these hooks, if you know a stock's going to go up, especially like these blockchain stocks that are going to be higher once Bitcoin's big, they're going to be higher no matter what, and they're going to go back down if Bitcoin goes back down. Like say you buy right here when this thing starts hooking, so you buy right here, then you get up here and it starts to fold over, then you sell. Okay, and then you get down here and then you see a really good hook again, then you buy again. Then you get up here and you see it start to fold over, sell. You know what I mean? You could make a lot of money that way. That's day trading, and If you want to ride a wave, if you're looking for long-term investments and you're looking to save money in terms of capital investments and capital gains, obviously if you hold a stock for a year, you get less capital gain tax. Which a lot of my stocks, 60% of my portfolio is in long-term stocks, whether that be Tesla, whether that be Google, or whether that be Apple, because Apple's not going to go anywhere. Places like that. Then you're good to go. Obviously, I have quite a bit right now in recovery stocks right now waiting. Airline stocks, stocks that are positioned that way. Like I said, airline, ship stocks, Carnival cruise ships. I've got quite a bit right now, like Dave & Buster's as well. Places like that, like Shift. This company right here is a really good company as well. It's on a downturn right now today. But there's no reason why this stock right here shouldn't be, $30 or $40 as well next year. GHVI is a crazy good company. This company right here, I can almost guarantee this company's gonna be $30 to $40 next year as well. If you don't know what GHVI is, they aren't the actual SPAC. It's called Matter. Matterport went in with HGVI. It's a SPAC company. They're the ones who, if you've ever been to, you've been on Zillow before, right? And you click on look at a home, they do those 3D pictures, and then they do the pictures above the houses, and you can see inside the house. That's what those Matterport cameras do. They use those type of systems to do those pictures with, and it's definitely got a huge upside. It's a dead stock. Well, at this point, I wouldn't sell anyway, Ultimate, because it's at least gonna go back up to $10 once the pandemic's over. So I would just hold long term at this point, Ultimate. At the price AMC is at right now, man, you're better off holding. You know what I mean? You're better off holding. If you're looking to make money right now off AMC, you're better off going and day trading other stocks. I'm not day trading AMC. You're losing money at that point, right? At this point, I'm just holding AMC. You can see the sell orders over here. There's a $20,000 shares going to get sold at $5.50. There's 10,000 shares going to get sold at $5.51. The big sell order right here. Almost 30,000 shares going to get sold right here. There's a decent buy order at $5.40 for 15,000, but there's a lot of sells right now. There's a lot of little buys at least, right? But it's just making the stock just stay in its little orbit. Better than going down, I guess. Yeah, there's no point in selling AMC right now. It's already so low that it's silly that you just hold long term. Hold long term, just hold it. It's silly. It'd be so silly for you to sell right now. Honestly. It'd be beyond. Yeah, it'd be silly too. If you've held this long, there's no reason. Because it's like I said, it's gonna go up. Even if it doesn't because of the squeeze, it's gonna go up because of the recovery stocks that'll go up once the pandemic starts going down. Either way, it's gonna go up. You know what I mean? Whether that be then or now, it's gonna go up. We just gotta wait to see, when that will be. Will it be, 6 months from now, or will that be next week? Or will that be tomorrow? That's the biggest issue. While at the same time, honestly, you're better off doing the hedge funds do and buy at separate times. That'll make the system think that it's selling off, right? They'll make the system feel like it's selling off, or going up instead of selling off. So when the hedge funds do it, they'll buy, and then a minute later they'll sell. A couple minutes later the next one will sell, and it staggers the system. If you're looking to stagger the system more, buying at different times definitely helps out better. I mean, why not sell early? Because people want to make the extra cents and they think that it's going to go back up to 545. So people are looking at these chart lines. You know what I mean? People are looking at these chart lines right here. The sellers are. They're like, well, man, it went up to 580 at one point, but that was before market. Then they see these like sell, like, you know what I mean? They're probably looking at like right here in this little area. They're like, well, man, you know, we had these top of these candlesticks. Top of these candlesticks, man, hit like 545, 550. So that's the reason why he probably set his sell at 550, because he thinks the stock's gonna go back up to 550. I mean, if you're selling 23,000 stocks, that extra 3 or 4 cents, 5 cents is a lot of money, honestly. If you're selling 23,000 of the stocks, you know what I mean? That 5 cent, that nickel adds up. So he's betting on this price going back to 550. He's probably right, obviously. You know, the candlesticks usually don't lie too much. He went like 1 penny above this candlestick to 550. Much. But when that happens, these orders right here will start getting filled. And that in turn, you'll see the red candle come back and start bopping it down again. I mean, obviously AMC is shorted. We just don't know how much AMC is shorted. Do I think Sundial is capable of holding? Honestly, Sundial is on a little bit of a hype spree right now too, right? Like, I'm sure if you went to Google Trends, you put in Sundial stock, or you just put in SNDL, I'm sure it's probably at an all-time high this past week of looks in terms of Google's searches. Again, it is a weed play. So weed plays, you know, this stock could double from where it's at, honestly. You know what I mean? It's a weed play. I feel like this year is the year of weed stocks, right? Especially the more states that legalize weed, the more these stocks are going to rise over time anyway. And the more stuff that happens, like obviously with Biden being in office and Democrats being in office, you have a greater chance of weed stocks even going higher, because obviously, you know, like the progressives are more, you know, weed friendly than the conservative market is. So you're gonna see, like on these type of plays, you're gonna see, you know, weed plays do way better when the Dems are in office, and then, you know, if it was Republicans back in office again, you'll see weed play come down again. That's just a play, you know what I mean? Kind of like, yeah, it's pretty much how it is. Kind of like if you're in the oil industry, and Democrats are in office for the oil industry, obviously, you know, they want to see, you know, Dems, they want to see more of the, you know, like UV plays and more of the wind solar power plays. That's the reason why you see these wind solar power companies shooting skyrocketing up. Just depends, man. Sometimes politics plays in part to stocks. But you could definitely see Sundial go up more. That's what you're asking. 4 o'clock. Comes out at 4 o'clock. Yo, chat. I see we're at, you know, some viewers in the chat. If you guys could hit the like button below, it'd be super awesome. I would appreciate it. It helps out, you know, helps the stream out. Maybe more people will see the stream and channel. Doesn't take but a second, but a quick thumbs up. If you're not a sub, think about hitting the sub button. Subs help a lot as well. And hey, man, I'd appreciate that. If you guys do like more in-depth stock videos and stocks that are usually maybe even double or triple in value of the next year, hey, like I said, I do a lot of videos on that as well. Yo, thank you, Angelo. Appreciate you, brother. But like I said, if you like somebody who's nice and chill and gonna talk to you straight and not like BS you in terms of like telling you to buy a stock because I want to make money off of you, it's not gonna happen here. I'll give really good in-depth values on these stocks and let you guys know if you're gonna make money long term or not. I do more long-term investing and I do short-term. I do day trade every day though. Usually early in the morning and maybe even late afternoon, but more early in the morning because there's a lot more money to usually be made in that area. Unless I see a good day trade shaping up near the midday, then I'll hop on that as well. I do have a 2 PC setup going, so I do a lot of my day trades on this PC, and I do a lot of the streaming on this PC, obviously. But I do try to let you guys know, man. What do I think of Fire? You talking about the stock Fire? Any weed company except for Ava that they're scumbags, grow bud infested. Eh, you know, dude. You know. Hey. I mean, not every company is gonna be really good, right? Either. What if Amazon or Netflix acquire AMC? That could help it. I feel like AMC long term is all about them innovating themselves. You know what I mean? I was talking about this earlier. There's a movie company around here called NCG in Nashville area. They actually brought in a company kind of like Dave & Buster's, and they built onto their theater. And then inside the middle of their theater now is this huge area that's literally just like Dave & Buster's. They got like food, and you got all kinds of games and things like that you can play. And that actually doubled their business when they did that. So I feel like if these movie companies, you know, innovated and did different stuff, not only do people come in and watch a movie now, people come watch a movie and they spend more money in the games and things like that as well. I feel like those companies can even flourish in this time, whereas before they might not have, right? So I was just talking about Sundial. I think Sundial has an upside, but also make sure if you're playing your cards, make sure you're not overstaying your welcome either with Sundial. For the love of God, I don't think Sundial is a long-term play, but I mean, if you got in at 50 cents or you got in at $1 or whatever, dude, I mean, like I said, I could see it going to $3 though. Honestly, I mean, it's a weed play, right? The weed play, man. These weed play stocks could do really well right now. And the more states and the more you know, less strict weed laws we get, the more you'll see these weed stocks go up in value. AMD obviously has a good AMD has a good up value to them, right? I mean, obviously, I feel like AMD could hit $100. But AMD also has this like weird market play where it likes to go to like $90. Then you'll see it dip back down to like 85 or something and go back up to like 90 something and then back down to like 85. It's like a roller coaster ride of humonga. AMD is actually a good swing stock though. If you can buy it, like if you can get AMD at like $85 and then ride it up to like 90 and then sell it, hey man, you make some good money. I've made money off AMD plenty of times, man, by swing trading it. AMD is definitely a good swing trade stock. AMD has a lot of buy volume, but it also has a lot of sell volume once it gets to a certain price point. Yeah, it's at 91, like what, 91.10 or something like that. Nothing bad, nothing bad. Like I said, if you can get AMD, you can get AMD around like $85. You'll do good. You do good, man. Because usually, if you go back and look at the history, man, the last 3 months, I mean, what do you see? What do you see? There's a pattern there, man. The big pattern. It gets up to around like $95 to $100, and then it shoots back down to 80 something bucks. And then you'll see it shoot back up to 100, you know, around $100 bucks. What is that, like 98, 99? Then you'll see it shoot back down into the 80s. Then you'll see it shoot back up into the 90s and way back down to the 80s. It's a good swing. It's a good swing trade stock, honestly. AMD is. AMD is a good swing trade stock. That's the way I treat AMD. Well, you do got old Kramer over here, man, saying buy AMD, dude. He actually did an article. But I do think AMD is a good value though. Like I said, if you can get AMD like at 80 something, you know, 80, 85 bucks, then dude, you're golden. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna fill my water up and I'll be right back. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, if you're not a sub, hit the sub button, man. If you guys like awesome in-depth videos on stocks that could double or triple your money in value, or even some real estate. I do some real estate stuff here and there as well, or just overall like business, you know, business stuff. Like I said, I am a financial wealth channel, so I do want you guys to gain wealth because, you know, I gain wealth. I want, for every dollar I make, I want you guys to make a dollar. Dang it. Like I said, I really do care about my channel and the people in it. So, hey man, I'd love to have you guys. Right about 35 AMC today. Oh, did you? Yo, nice. Like I said, AMC is right now at the park where it's at the $5 mark. You're gonna make money no matter what, whether it's long term or short term. Long term since had a good run in for a bit too, didn't it? I'll look at it real quick before I get water. Talking a lot, man. Pretty much makes your voice go to you know where. Been Sonic. Had a good run for a while too, dude. Like imagine if you got in at 50 cents, dude. If you got in 50 cents with cents. Woo! That's some money, dude. You could have a month ago, dude, you could have bought cents for under $1. Now it's at $4. Really good, honestly. Crazy. Zom? I think Zom's good. Just like I said again, these like smaller penny stocks, just watch out because they definitely got volatility in them. So, you know, don't put more money into like these smaller stocks than you're not affording to lose. Correct? You know what I mean? Yeah, they could you know quadruple your money. They also make you lose your money too. So make sure you're not putting more money than you could afford. You know what I mean? Because at any time some bad news could roll out and then the stock tumbles. You know what I mean? Just how it is. AMC prediction. I don't think it's dead, but I think it's on live support. Honestly. I do think it's on live support. Binance Coin, yeah, Binance Coin's probably going crazy now because of Bitcoin, and then Dogecoin itself has been going nuts too. Which Dogecoin is not like Bitcoin. I mean, Dogecoin can be made more and more infinitely, where Bitcoin can't. That's the reason why the price goes up so much. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom and fill my water up. If you guys are brand new, hit the follow button. If you guys got questions, you can leave them below. If you, hey man, not a sub, hit the sub button. Trying to get to the 1K mark. Be back, man. Be right back. Not live support. I mean, I don't know, Joe, man. I'm talking about like short term. I'm talking about short term, like right now. But maybe, like I said, it all depends. I feel like AMC all depends on the short interest today and how much hype we can get in social media and how much hype we can get in other places for AMC. Honestly, well, that's what it all rides on more than anything. That's just how it is. That's the way I think. Like I said, everybody's got their own opinions, and that's fine. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, man. Just hold AMC as it dips. Just know I'm crying into my pillow. I mean, like I said, man, for a long-term investment, AMC is not bad right now. Where did D go? I got water. I had to fill up, man. Talking so much makes your mouth go like freaking dry, man. Your throat's like, eh. And I had to pee too, though. I did add a wee, dude. But I definitely need more water, though. Plus, I have 3 kids, so if I go outside the door, then I get attacked. You know what I mean? I get drugged down by 3 kids. I got a 6-year-old and a 5-year-old and a 1-year-old, so yeah, I get beat down. You know, the dad life gets you. Go outside, then you get just absolutely ravaged. That came out! Dog pile! Good Lord. AMC will either blow or collapse soon, I'm telling you. I mean, it can't collapse more than what it is, pretty much, honestly. If it collapses, it'll go around like $3 again, probably. It'll probably go around like $3 again. If it collapses. Like I said, long-term hold, though, it's still a $10 or $15 stock after pandemic. It's not like you're bad, man. Actually using Webull. You can use the link down below. I can post it in chat, too, though. I think I have a... I can post it in chat. If you are interested in using Webull, Webull's awesome. You get 2 free stocks worth of the $1,850 right now, too. Just pretty sweet. But Webull's great, man. I love Webull. I've been using them for years. Well, not years, but the past year, anyway. They definitely made some big gains. Right there's the Webull link. If anybody's interested in using Webull, there's also a link in the description. Again, if you're using like Robinhood or something like that, I mean, I'm not gonna say not use Robinhood, obviously, but I mean, having different brokers and different accounts, you know, money spread out's never a bad thing either. In case one does restrict it of something, and then you have the other one to fall back on to use as well. If you're looking for a long-term app, you can also use M1 Finance. M1 Finance is more for long-term though. It's not M1 Finance isn't like a day trader app. But if you're looking for a long-term place where you can like make a pie, which you know what a pie is, you can take like different companies, say like Tesla, places like that, and throw them into a circle, and then they take those and divide them out. And then you throw money into it, and they put the money into it. It's pretty cool though. I've been using it for a while as well. Yeah, it comes out at 4 o'clock. So if you're looking for short interest, the short interest stuff comes out at 4 o'clock today, by the way, guys. Yeah, like I said, if the short interest is good today, and we see it trending on Twitter again, if you see AMC trending on Twitter, it's a good sign. If you see it trending on Reddit again, it's a good sign. You just need hype, man. Hype and buy volume. People buying and holding, and like I said, is a good thing. It is 12 o'clock right now, so I think we got like what 4 more hours until the report comes out. 4 hours. I think it comes out at like what is it 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when the report comes out, sometime around there. Good old Vyne. Vyne peaked out for a while there too, didn't it? I think Vyne is a good play though. Some of these therapeutic and like biopharmaceutical companies, man, you can hit home runs with them. You can make some crazy home runs, man. Oh, they got a one day ago. Vyne Therapeutics surged 39% since FDA approval for label update. Didn't know they got approved yet. Another stock you guys should be looking out for is KemPharm, man. KemPharm. This ticker KMPH. I do have quite a bit in them. I'm up 39% right now on KemPharm. It does have a target price of $28 though. It has a target price of $28. I bought in at $7.74. Currently at $9.40. Yeah, KMPH is a good company, man. And they have the closer we get to the March the 2nd, I feel like the stock's gonna go up more though. To the basement. I don't know, man. I feel like you have people that are like, I think some people, man, that just want to see the stock fail. And you got other people that want to see the stock win, right? Exactly, Hickman. Exactly, man. Great company, dude. I agree. Yeah, Sundial's a good company. I can see Sundial hitting $3. Just watch out though, because it could crash back down too. You never know, man. Oh yeah, like I said, I think AMC is a good, like right now is a decent time to buy in, honestly, if you haven't, because it's at $5. So like I said, long term, it's still yeah, like I said, it's a $10 or $15 stock. Man, at the end of the day, man, I want to see everybody make money, right? At the end of the day, I want to see everybody make money, man. Be great, right? And obviously, at the end of the day, like there's always losers and winners, but it'd be good to see most people make money. Be really great to see. AMC has nothing to offer long term, but at $5 though, man, I'm telling you, dude, AMC has at least double that on the long term though. Okay, so I guess you got different opinions, man, at the end of the day on that, but just like what happened with tech stocks, man. Tech stock bubble's big right now. People are going to take their money out of tech stocks and put it into recovery stocks once recovery starts happening. To double down on their money. If you're buying Doge, I'd wait till it falls below 4 cents at least. Because it'll do it. Once the hype dies down again, and then it'll get pumped back up a couple weeks later. I usually buy Doge around like 3 cents, and then I wait till it gets around like 5.5 cents or so, and then I sell it. That's what I've done the last few times. Anyway. Stated Earth today. Well, you gotta remember though, it's a meme coin. It's not. I don't think Doge will ever hit $1, honestly. That's just me. It could happen, but Dogecoin is a coin that can be made infinitely. It's not like Bitcoin where it has like a limit to how many Bitcoins there are, right? So the price can. I don't know, man. I think if you get Bitcoin, if you get Dogecoin for like 3 or 4 cents and then sell at 6 cents, whatever. When's a good time to get on TLRY? I mean, it could be now, honestly, right? The same thing I was just talking about, man. Like, Farm is selling for $9 right now. It's gonna be it's a $20+ stock. You know what I mean? Like, as the upsides there are huge too. It's like there's so many stocks. It's just like, when do you get in on them, right? When do you get on these kind of stocks? Just depends. Wherever you see fit. Do some research. I actually haven't researched TLRY yet a lot, so I don't really know like when's a good value for it. But I do feel like the price point right now, I feel like it could be overpriced a little bit, overvalued, honestly. But who knows, man? Where's Aurora Cannabis at right now in terms of price? I feel like Aurora would be a better play though, right? In terms of price. Like, again, I haven't done a lot of research into TLRY, so my knowledge on the company is a lot lower. So I usually like to at least study a company for like an hour or so before I give a really good thesis on like a long-term hold. What's the next Doge? What's the next GameStop? I think that just depends on like what the hype stock is. I don't think anybody knows what the next hype stock is. They just come and go. Yeah, I'm in the industry too. But I actually don't have any Aurora or any of the Aurora. I actually don't have any Aurora or any of the TLRY. So. But I do feel like Aurora should do really well, honestly. Roku's rocking. Good old Roku, man. I actually don't own a Roku either. I'll be straight honest with you on that one. I wish I'd have bought into some of those companies before the pandemic happened though. They skyrocketed. But I really didn't know. Like I said, I just put up more money, man. How do you view these charts? Is this on Webull? Yeah. This is a this right here is I'm using the web app right now, and you also have a phone app as well. There's a Webull phone app. It's really good. Like I said, I did put a link in chat. I'll post it in chat again if you didn't get it. There's a desktop app which is on right now. Desktop app. Then you also have a mobile app as well. They also have a mobile app as well. I'm holding AMC. I got AMC right now. Yo, thanks, Delta. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, man. If you guys get really good stocks, let me know what you guys get too. When you guys get them. So if you're ever in the stream again, or if you're in the comment section on one of the videos, make sure you guys leave me what you guys got. We actually had a couple people get Facebook stocks over the past couple days. So the Facebook stocks are rolling right now for the free stocks. We actually had a couple people get them. Hopefully Doge will go to the moon tomorrow. I don't know if it goes to the moon, Alex, but I mean, I could see Doge hitting maybe 10 cents or something crazy like that, honestly. That'd be huge though, right? I'm gonna wait for it to drop back down to like 3 cents again after the hype dies down, and put another like 10 grand into it, and then wait for it to go back to like 6 or 7 cents and then sell again, right? That's what I've been doing anyway. I usually wait till like Doge comes down, because it comes down off its high every time. And then they'll hype it up again in like a couple weeks, and then you sell it again. One of those short-term bangers. One of those short-term bangers, man. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of money being lost. Delante, I'm sure there's a lot of money being lost, man. More than people probably like to admit, you know what I mean? More than people like to admit. I mean, I'm down pretty big right now, so. But I think I'll make my money back up when the stock comes back up after pandemic. It's like $15. Yo, let's go, Alex. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $15 whole dollars, man. Yeah, if I'm down 500 bucks, yo, rip AZ. I hate seeing people down on money though, right? It sucks, dude. Especially me being a financial person. Like me losing money, man, it almost makes me physically sick. Like my wife, you ask my wife, she'd probably tell you the same thing. It literally makes me physically sick, dude. I hate losing money, man. Oh my god, it's so bad. But I mean, I guess it's life though, right? You're gonna lose money, make money. How it is. You'll learn from your mistakes too. You'll learn from your mistakes, and hopefully you grow from them. That's what I did from a lot of my mistakes. And you look at JD. I can check it out real quick. Yes, Dan. The good thing is though is even if you do get some red, a lot of times, man, I can't tell how many times I bought stocks and they went in the red, but then, you know, a few weeks later, all of a sudden, or even a month later, man, they'll be in the green by like 20-30%. So remember, just don't have paper hands sometimes, but also don't go too crazy on hype stocks, right? Don't go too crazy on hype stocks. Hype stocks will get you, they'll nip you in the butt. And don't be, you know, don't put more money than you're willing to lose into something either. especially a hype stock, because you're willing, you have a good chance of losing it too. You have just as much chance of losing it as you do gaining it in a hype stock. I can pull up GME real quick for sure. I can actually do a double chart. I can do a double chart real quick. You guys want a double chart of GME in both? The good thing about this, we can double chart it. I always forget I can just pull up GameStop as well. GameStop's not doing good though, man. It's down at $48. Okay, it's not looking. I can pull up both stocks though. It's doing something. Somebody poke it with a stick. Feels like a better spot to put me, but I also don't want to block that, but it comes back up, whatever. Yeah, I'll put myself like right here, right now. Then it moves back up, and I'll put myself in. Buy Sundial, Zoom, they will boom. I think Sundial has, they both have some upsides, but just watch out though, Mike. Yeah, man. They are penny stocks. Penny stocks are volatile. Just remember. But they do have some good upsides to them. So, you know, Sundial definitely has some good upsides. I think they're maybe a little bit overvalued right now, but again, they are a wheat play, so it's like, you know, wheat plays are going to skyrocket no matter what right now because of the, you know, the Dems being in office. Right here, I'll post the link in chat. If you guys want to use this link, it'd be very awesome and it helps the channel a little bit. It's that link right there. It's Webull. I'm using Webull. There's also a link in the description for Webull. They're awesome. You get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 right now if you deposit $100. So if you deposit $100 onto the platform, and it, like I said, it's got great stuff though. Like it's not just this, man. Like Webull's really good because they have a lot of stuff in one little area that's very easy to use. They have a lot of news information, so you can go over here and go to news. You can pull up news on, you know, say GME. You can pull up news on, say, you know, whatever company you want to look up. You look at the news. You look at their financials. You can look up all their financials, see if they lost money, made money this year, what they're valued at. You can see the price predictions. You got the analysis right here. It tells you to buy, sell, or hold. It tells you the price targets. A lot of stuff, man. Honestly, it's really cool, dude. I actually love Webull. It's a great platform. Can you explain what squeeze is? A squeeze happens when a stock is shorted more than it should be. So actually, there's a lot more stocks. Okay, a stock, there could be actually more stocks outstanding than there actually is stocks. Because stocks can be traded back and forth between companies. So a stock can be shorted over and over again, more than once actually. And when that happens, when people come in and start buying stocks, that equals less stocks in the market to buy. So if you have more buyers, there's not a lot of stocks, the price zooms up. And on terms of that, also in that zoom, you also have these companies that are like, we're losing money, because a short happens when a company bets on a company dying out, pretty much. So say a stock's at $5, they'll go buy a stock at $5, and then they'll sell it at $5, and then rebuy those stocks at $1, and they take that profit. They take that profit right there. In return, when they buy those stocks, when it goes higher, they have to buy those stocks back. So when they have to buy those stocks, they even shoots the stock even higher because there's not enough stocks in the market to support that. It's a quick, simple version of the squeeze. There's a lot more into it. You can go look it up. There's a lot into it. I don't want to sit here and like explain for 20 minutes or 30-minute session on what a squeeze is. But a short-term thing, you want to know really quick, that's pretty much what it is. When there's more stocks, when there's not enough stocks to be bought, the price has to go up, right? When nobody's selling their stock, it has to go up. And then when these companies are like, well, we've already lost so much money, it's not even funny. Plus, on top of that, they're getting interest, so they have to go and buy more stocks when there's not really more stocks to buy. That also equals the price skyrockets. That's the reason why you see a stock go from like $20 to $500. Should that stock be at $500? Hell no, it should be at $500. No, it shouldn't. But when there's not enough stocks there, supply and demand. Supply and demand happens, and that equals the stock shoots up. Crazy bunch. That's very, yeah. He went and said Doge is the people's crypto and invested in Bitcoin. Well, I mean, he knows that like Bitcoin though, Javon, he knows that Bitcoin is like, I mean, again, Bitcoin isn't a meme coin either. You gotta remember, Elon Musk is he's a meme. He does all kinds of memes. So like to him, man, I'm sure like the meme coin is great. I do like Dogecoin. I think Dogecoin's awesome. I don't think Dogecoin's going to $1 just because Dogecoin is a coin that can be infinitely made. You know what I mean? Whereas a coin like Bitcoin, there's only so many Bitcoins to ever be made, and then there will be no more Bitcoins to be made because of that. There's only so many codes that can go into a Bitcoin, right? They're kind of like two different coins. That's not to be say you can't make money off Dogecoin, because I made money off Dogecoin. You know what I mean? It's a hype. Dogecoin is a hype meme coin. It's cool to have though. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with getting into Dogecoin or crypto. I love crypto. Crypto's awesome. But also, like, again, don't put all your hens in one basket for them not to hatch. Yeah, I feel you there, Giovanna. I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, there's only so many Bitcoins out there to ever be made. That's the reason why you'll see the price go up. Again, it's kind of like with a stock. There's only so many stocks out there in a company, unless that company does a holding and then they release more stocks. And that's the reason why sometimes you'll see a company stock, you know, go from like $20 down to like $10 because they had a release of stocks into the market, and that release, you know, lets off that relief valve, and that in turn plummets the stock, so to say. Yo, Gibber, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I pretty much like quadruple-dupled my Voyage coin, okay? I about quadruple-dupled my Voyage coin. I do have Voyage, by the way. I do have Voyager. They're a good company, but they are a small company. So like they do have wait periods. They're a good company though, man. I do have some of my crypto in there, but I also have crypto in Binance as well, and other wallets. I spread mine out. You know what I mean? But Voyager coin did really well, man. Like what was Voyager coin at? It was stupid, dude. It was so low, and now it's like at $2 or something. These weird small companies like that, man. Like their coins can do some crazy stuff, dude. I think Voyager coin's good, man. I like their app. Their app's nice and simple. You get 9.5% interest on your USDC coins, so that's cool as heck too. I usually get like $400 or $500 a month in terms of interest on Voyager. Voyager's a cool place though, definitely for crypto stuff. Like I said though, they're definitely a little bit smaller, so like getting onto their platform's hard just because you have to wait on the waiting list. Where's Voyager coin at right now? But I think they're a good app anyway. It's very simple to use. I feel like anybody could go into Voyager app and be able to use it. Honestly, I don't see why you couldn't. I've actually never used Pi Network. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I've actually never used them. Oh, so you can mine it on your phone? That's weird. That's weird as F, dude. What's it at? Is it Pi Coin? Is this like Pi Coin? Is that what it is? I actually never heard of it. Where, dude? That's interesting, though. It's interesting, man. A lot of stuff I don't really mess with, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like the coins I actually buy was like Ethereum, you know, some Bitcoin. I bought Dogecoin just because it's a meme coin and it's fun to have, and I make money on Dogecoin because you just buy it and sell it and buy it and sell it and buy it and sell it. Obviously, like I said, my knowledge on crypto is very small though. Like I've literally only been in crypto for about a year and a half, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. My crypto knowledge is way smaller than like my stock or real estate knowledge. My real estate and stock knowledge is way higher than my crypto knowledge. Can you talk about Neo more? I mean, what do you want to know about Neo? Like Neo in general is a good company, man. Like it's got a huge upswing. It's upside. It's got a Neo's has one of the bigger upsides to it in terms of the EV market. They sell, they buy, they make tons of vehicles. Every month they're breaking their record in terms of vehicles delivered and vehicles made. Like the trajectory there is huge. Not to mention though, if Neo would have made a cheaper sedan, if Neo would have made the cheaper sedan first, they're making a higher price sedan first, and then they're gonna make a cheaper sedan second. If they would have made a cheaper sedan first, their stock would have exploded to maybe $100. I'm telling you, it'd be $100 right now. The only reason why Neo fumbled around, man, it went from 60 bucks down to like 55 and just fumbled everywhere, because they made their stupid sedan the more luxury model first. If they would have just made a cheaper sedan, man, I'm telling you, dude, that the stock would have rocketed. It's still a good company, don't get me wrong, though. Short-term analysis on Apple. I mean, Apple's always good, man. Long-term, short-term, whatever. You know what I mean? If you can get Apple on a small dip, same thing with Disney. Disney's another good one right now, man. I think both Apple and Disney have some good upsides right now. And Disney and Apple are great stocks anyway. But what's Disney's? I'm gonna go to Tip Rank real quick. What's Disney's got their stuff at too? I'm gonna go to Tip Rank. I just want to see what their projection is for Disney stock and Apple stock. But I always think they're great companies to get into, honestly. Yeah, so Disney's projection is 210 right now, and it's selling for 187. Again, man, good upside right now. It's selling for 187. You can get in around that 187 mark, 185 area. It's projection for 210. What about you said Apple? Apple will be good because yeah, exactly. It's Apple. It's the same thing with Disney. It's like you're not going to see Disney go away. It's Disney, okay? Apple, you're not going to see Apple go away. It's Apple. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. Like those are great companies to get into, and great long-term holds. Look at the projection of Apple over the past years. It's always up. There's a couple dips here and there, but always up. Same thing with Disney. Couple dips here and there, up. You know, any of these companies you're looking to get into like that, man, you know, Amazon, here lately, obviously Google, these companies are uptrenders, right? Those are money printers. You don't have to worry about losing your money in those. But if you're looking for a short-term gain, obviously, you know, you should just, all you got to do then, if you're looking for short-term gain, is go into the Webull app, and then go down here to markets, then go to top gainers. You click on one of these top gainers, dude, and then day trade it in the morning, right? If you're looking for short gains. But if you're looking for long term, you know, go over here and go to, you know, I got my recently viewed, obviously, but go over here, man, and find really good stocks that have always been uptrends. You're not going to go wrong there. Those stocks aren't going anywhere, especially companies that are foolproof. I beg. What are we begging? There's so many people, man. Fake to the moon thing. People be saying, what do you think about cannabis? What do I think about cannabis? Is that what you're asking? Cannabis? Cannabis, I mean, cannabis plays are gonna be great right now, man. You got Democrats in office, bro. That's cannabis plays should be good for the next 4 years plus. Every time you see a new state, you know, if you see America decriminalize marijuana, you're going to see every weed stock's going to quadruple overnight. If they decriminalize marijuana, man, like every one of them's everyone's going to rocket, right? Those are all rocketeers. Cannabis stocks are. That's just the truth on those. Other than that, I mean, you got your own opinions. Some people are going to like them. Some people aren't going to like them. AMC has huge potential. Yes, it does have a good potential. Yes, it does. I agree. But again, it all depends on short reports. And it also depends. AMC depends on short reports. It also depends on hype. Hype stocks are that way, man. If we have no hypes, then, you know, it's going to be a long road in terms of you have to wait till the recovery stocks hit in. Because recovery stocks are going to be when AMC will recover after this. If it doesn't, if AMC doesn't rock it now, you're going to have to wait and to get your profits when the recovery happens for recovery stocks. I bought 20 shares, $20 during first week of IPO. Yo, nice. Good stuff, Prospect. I did a video, Prospect, on Gamble, which is a new company. Gamble. It actually has went up how much, man, just in the past, since I did the video. I am up. Gamble app. Let me look it up or talk. I am up on Gamble, which is E4 Entertainment Group. It's up $15 right now. I did the video on what day? I did the video on at this, yeah. So Gamble was right around here, like 11 bucks or so. Right there for Gamble when I did the video. And what was that yesterday? It's 2.8. What's the day? 2.8, 9, 2.7. Was it 7? Yeah, I did the video right in here anyway. Somewhere around in here. You can go back and look anyway. But Gamble's, you know, what is that? Doubled your money right there in Gamble alone. It's another great company, man, for betting and stuff like that. Because they also partnered with sports. Something for sports gambling as well. So they got esports and sports gambling all in the one. Yeah, all those companies, man. There's a lot of great companies, dude. Thanks, I'll check it out. Definitely think more states legalize game. Oh yeah, Prospect. Esports, the esports one I just showed you, man. Definitely check that out. I think that could be a $40 stock easily, dude. Especially as more states become legal. It's gonna skyrocket, dude. It's been skyrocketing out the past couple of days. It's definitely up. I think it's up there. It could be up there with DraftKings. Honestly, I do have holdings in it as well, though. I'll let you guys know when I have holdings and things. Like I said, I do have holdings. I have about 1,000 shares of that at $10. So, or not $10 for Gamble at $7. So I doubled my money at 1,000 shares on Gamble. But I think Gamble's a long-term. It's a long-term investment for me for sure, 100%. Here, I'll put it in chat. It's Gamble. It literally is Gamble. GMBL Gamble. Esports Entertainment Group is the thing. I'll tell you which company they went in with. I can tell you real quick. I can look it up over here. I can tell you it's in the news section. Licensing application. They just Esports Entertainment Group just filed for their NJ Gaming license application, so they should be going live in New Jersey as well soon. That should help the stock out. Just went live. That just went on the news file 5 hours ago. That should help it out a little bit more. They partnered with Sports Nation. So Esports Entertainment Group, which is via VIE.bet. Partnered with sportsnation.com. So now eligible to operate in 150 jurisdictions globally. So, and that was the first this month. So yeah. That was the company I was talking about, Gamble. Will Oxygen do good? OCGN. Dude, I'll mess that name up every time, dude. Ocugen. I'm gonna say OCGN. It will do well if their vaccine play does well. If the vaccine play does really well, they should do really well. Honestly, should do very well. I think OCGN could hit $25 if everything goes right. If everything is like medium, it'd probably hit like 20 bucks. If everything goes wrong, it's gonna plummet back down to where it came from. You know what I mean? I do have OCGN. I did buy some. I bought some yesterday morning before the run up. So I don't have a lot though. I bought 300 shares of it yesterday. Stop watching AMC playing Call of Duty, dude. It's pretty much just like I said, man. It's a long run at this point, right? It all just depends what happens. It really depends on the 4 o'clock. I swear I come down here, then it goes up there, and then I come down here, then it goes back up, dude. It all just depends on shorts coming in at 4. And then, you know, how much hype we can build the next few days off that. I mean, you could use a VPN, but I mean, yeah, Alex. I do know webull is in most countries, but I know some countries it's not though. I know some people. I've heard of some people using different things to bypass it, but it could be risky too, though. You can look into it. Like I said, I don't really know too much about it. What's my feelings on HCMC? Let me look. I've never heard. I don't think I've seen them. HCMC, man. I'll look it up for you though. Remember, if you guys are brand new, if you guys can hit the sub button below, man, trying to get to the 1K be awesome. Also, if you're not hitting the like button, hey man, every like helps out, helps spread the channel to new people. If you guys like, you know, dad channels like me, dude, got that. I'm on that dad life, so do have 3 kids. But if you guys like financial well-being channels in terms of building your wealth and not trying to scam you, I'm not gonna try to sell you something or anything like that. I'm just here to try to help people make money, man. Obviously, I can make money my own self and do real estate and do, you know, my day trades and long-term investments myself. But I've got to the point where I've been wanting to help other people grow their wealth. So the reason why I started this channel this month, I actually just started this channel this month. And I've had a lot of good reception to it. And we've actually made quite a bit of money. But hey, man, I'd love to have you guys. Seriously. There's my pitch, Lamau. Worst pitch ever, dude. Oxygen could be really good. Like I said, it could be a really good play. HCMC, oh, dude, that's the problem with these. The bad thing about these, about these super penny stocks, like it went from 2 cents. When was that? On the 26th, all the way up to 30 cents. That could be a good play, but it could also come crashing back down. I don't think they have any news on this one, do they? Healthier Choices secures $2.5 million in financing. That was back in 2020. I don't know. It just depends, man. Those penny stocks are scary sometimes, right? Penny stocks are scary sometimes, man. Have I looked into tonics? I have not, honestly. I have not, man. Sooner the better. Playing Netflix or Amazon purchase AMC. That'd be crazy, though. You imagine, dude, if AMC or Amazon or Netflix purchased AMC? That'd be nutty, dude. That'd be crazy. Then the stock would really riot. Yo, El Pepe, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Hey, I'm on that dad life, so my sales pitches are terrible. Honestly. Some of the worst sales pitch you ever heard in your life. But I promise you, man, like I said, I'm not here to, you know, tell you something that's not going to make anything I tell you guys. It's to hopefully help you guys make money. I'm not always going to be wrong, but I do know over the past, you know, 5+ years, I do have like a 94% win rate ratio so far, because I really don't take a lot of super high risk. When I do take those super high risks, I try to minimize those risks with other short-term, better, you know, lower risk that I'm actually going to make that money back on. So I do try to do things like that, and also, like I said, I do real estate as well. I do like to you know, buy homes and fix them up and then sell them and things like that. I do love doing those things as well. It's actually what I did before I just started doing stocks, and I still do that on top of doing stocks. And pretty much why I made the channel in the first place. KG up 15%. That's good then. 15%. Shit. Is that on the day? 15% on the day is pretty good, man. If I hold, I get to wait and see, no loss, worst case. Yeah, I mean, with AMC, like AMC, if you bought in right now in AMC is one of those stocks that it's such a low price right now that it's going to come back up. Probably going to double your money after the pandemic no matter what. So it's like, you know, it's like a long-term play at that point, right? Tesla's always juicy, Chris. Okay, man? Tesla's always juicy. Okay, like I was saying earlier, man, Tesla, you know, Apple, you know, like Google, Amazon, all those are money bags, okay? You take anytime you got money you want to throw into those, man, just take the shovel, dude, and start shoveling money into it. Those are definitely some long-term plays though that are good to have, honestly. Another one of my long-term plays right now that are definitely doing really well right now is Neo, man. Neo's up today. I'm glad Neo's up. It's definitely been a little stagnant here lately, but a lot of that reason, like I said, Neo. The only reason why Neo is stagnant is because somebody there had to pick Neo to make a sedan, which is good. The sedan would have been great. It would have skyrocketed the price, but then they made, instead of making a low price sedan, they made a luxury high price sedan, and that kind of made the stock kind of wiggle around for a little bit, unfortunately. But it'll keep going back up though. It just kind of halted it for a little bit. It's kind of like CCIV. I don't know if you guys bought into CCIV. Yeah, it's a good play. Obviously, CCIV is good. Lucid Motors is going to be a great company. You know, they have some people from Tesla and other places working there, and you know, CCIV is going to be great. It's just Lucid is making these. They're making a luxury model first, which is kind of what Tesla did as well. But also, when they do that, though, it kind of makes the stock kind of stagnant for a little bit. And plus, their plan is to roll out vehicles at a slower pace than I would like. I wish Lucid would roll out vehicles faster. Because they're doing like what? They're going to be doing how many, what did he say in that interview? I watched the interview too. It's super low amounts the first year though. It's a low amount. It's like 7,000, something very low the first year. I feel like that definitely like it's going to make that stock kind of stagnant for a little bit before it shoots up. But I mean, long term, I feel like Lucid should be good. I'm surprised I haven't had anybody ask about Lucid. Usually, like, I have like at least 30 people ask about Lucid, dude, in CCIV mergers. They're like, but CCIV, but CCIV. Another good merger, chat, is GHVI. Well, I was just talking about them earlier. I do have a play on them as well, but it's if you ever been like Zillow or ever looked at real estate, they're the ones that make those cameras. It's called Matterpoint. They're the ones that make those cameras. In terms of the technology that like you can see inside the house from the top down. It's like a 3D model of the house and everything. They're also an EV type play too, because like some of the EV companies are using them as well in terms of you know, preventing crashes and things like that. They're a really good play as well right now. Yo, Gamble's up 25% today, boys. I'm about to get naked and run around. Yo, Gamble, yeah, my KMPH is up 36%. Yikes, boys. We going to the moon. So many good plays today. Neo's up 4.8% today as well. Oh, man. My GHIV's up 17.51%. Woo. Yeah, I'm about to start taking my clothes off. We're doing good today, man. It's a good day, Chad. It's a good day, man. Good day indeed. Loving it. Good days. What are your guys? What stocks you guys invested in right now, man? What stocks is up for you guys? What stocks you guys got going up right now? But I haven't lost anything. I haven't sold a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing too. That's one way to look at it, Dylan. I do have a loss on AMC right now, man. So you know what I mean. So that kind of sucks. But I haven't sold it yet, so it's not a loss. That's a good way to look at it, though. Honestly, if you haven't sold, it's not a loss, right? You're just holding, dude. It's not a loss. That's not a loss. Sundial's gonna do good, man. I talked about Sundial a lot. The more any of the weed plays, chat, any of the weed plays, you know, Aurora Cannabis, you know, the list goes on. There's quite a few. Like I'll look them up and tell you, but any of these weed plays, let's see. I'll tell you some good weed plays, man, that should do really well. Obviously, you know, Canopy Growth Corp, Kronos Group, obviously Tilray. Those are three good stocks that should do good, obviously. There's a couple other ones though, like MJ, ticker MJ, with Alternative Harvest. It's an ETF. If you're looking for an ETF, it's a good ETF to get into probably for marijuana stocks. There's so many stocks, man. Village Farms should do pretty decent. Neptune Wellness Solutions. What is that? Organigram. There's so many weed stocks should do good, man. Like I said, the next 4 years, weed stocks should be great. This year should have a good boost for weed stocks. It just depends, man. If you like those kind of things, obviously, you know, some people are against weed, and they're not gonna invest in those type of companies, which is, you know, fine. It's within your rights, obviously. But I'll tell you one thing: I'll never let something I hate come between me and money, right, dude? If it's gonna make me money, I'll buy into it. You got hella Zoom. Zoom's good, man. Zoom's good, Chris. I agree. Zoom is a good call, man. Zoom is good. The funny thing is, I actually bought Zoom like right at the very bottom of the upswing, like right after the pandemic started. So I actually got in on a good rate and made quite a bit of money off Zoom. Well, NYSE. NYSE? I have no idea, honestly. I haven't looked into everything yet on that one. I mean, eventually it's going to, right, though? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's up over the year. As lawsuits, there's so many like lawsuits though, James. If you paid attention to lawsuits, man, like go to half the stocks, man. Half the stocks have a lawsuit involved. Most lawsuits get dropped though. That's the problem. They get settled outside of court 99% of the time. The lawsuits usually don't affect stocks too much. Some of the smaller stocks though, lawsuits affect, but a lawsuit affecting like AMC, like a big company like AMC or Google stock wise, it's probably not going to like very minimum. You know what I mean? Very minimum play there. Like if it was a penny stock, I'd be like, you know, I mean, it could hurt it a little bit. Around all of us collectively, we're about 6K down on AMC. Yo, rip, Javon. Rip, dude. I was actually up a good I was actually up a good 6 or 7 grand too, man. And then you know what happened there, boys. That's a rip. I mean, overall, I did pretty good though. Like I said, I did buy an AMC around the $3 mark, and then I sold at $11 before I even knew about all the hype happening. But then I rebought back in at 9:30 when it had another dip, and then it went up. And I should have, you know what I mean? Like $20, I should have been like, woohoo, $20. But then I didn't, and then I held, and here I am. So, you know, whatever, bro. We hold them long term now. Short info doesn't happen until 4 p.m., man. I think it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm pretty sure. Why doesn't AMC go up? It's called short ladder attacking. You have a lot of people buying at a bigger rate at a short time. So people are like, yo, let's go buy. Okay, here's what happens. I'm gonna be honest. Well, one thing that happens anyway with AMC, and some of these other stocks, people think if they go buy a large chunk all together, like, yo, they go to forums and like, let's go everybody buy 10 shares at 1 o'clock. Well, that's really not gonna pump the market up crazy high. If they were to say if they were to make groups of people, say that one group bought at 1 o'clock, the next group bought at 1:02, the next group bought at 1:04, the next group bought at 1:06, then you would see an uptick like crazy, a portion, you know, in a bigger portion of upticks. Now, what these companies do, these hedge funds, when they do these ladder attacks, they do that, but with selling. So they'll sell, you know, say at 553, they'll sell, say at 1 o'clock, and then they'll have the next people go. They'll go and sell at 101, and the next group goes and sells at 102. Next group goes and sells at 103, and then what happens with that? It creates this ladder effect and makes the system think that the price of the stock is going down and it's being oversold, when actually it's actually being bought more than sold. And that's it's actually against the law. But again, a hedge fund's going to pay a $2 million fine compared to them losing billions. You would need a lot of people. Yeah, you mad. Exactly. You would need a lot of people, man. 100%. Here's the reason why I said, if we see a big jump we see a huge jump in terms of like AMC trending on Twitter, or AMC trending all over Reddit again, or AMC trending anywhere else, let's say the news, after the short report comes out today, it's good news. If we don't see that, that might not be the best of news, right? Because that means the hype isn't coming up again, which in return, you know, less hype equals less buys. Less buys equals, you know, more of those shares that are just out there wandering around and not driving at the price, right? They'd be arrested for manipulation. That's if they get caught, though, Eric. That's the problem, man. These corporations are big. They're wealthy. They have a lot of money. They pay off people, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm not saying you guys are like brand new to the market, obviously, but like these hedge funds, man, they got a lot of power, bro. They got a lot of power. They got a ton of power to do a lot of whatever they want a lot of times, right? So that in turn is kind of scary. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly, man. Like, what's to say they don't slip a 10 grand here, slip a 20 grand here, man, to pay off people. Like, hey, be quiet, man. And then when these people do go under, they just get bailed out by their friends, right? Same thing with like Citadel. You know, Citadel bought out the guy from GameStop that was shorting GameStop so much. You know what I mean? Like it's just the list goes on, and it's very hard to get into. It's unfortunate. It really is, man. Like the system needs to be changed, obviously. I don't think there's one person in the chat that's like the system doesn't need to be changed, because obviously the system needs to be changed. We need a better system. Just, will we get that better system? Is it going to happen? I mean, who knows, man? I mean, the Reddit groups. I mean, at the end of the day, like, obviously, I would hope, you know, more retail investors make money over these hedge funds. What does this do for us? I mean, we're pretty much like martyrs, bro. Yo, Javon, man, we're pretty much martyrs, bro. We're over here like, we're gonna stand the ground. We got the bags, boys. We got the bags, man. Like, oh, dude, it's bad, but it is what it is, right? Hopefully one day it changes, or you know what I mean? Like, there's something there that prevents them from ladder attacking the system. That's what hurts more than anything, man, is the ladder attacks, right? Those ladder attacks hurt, man, because like, even though we are buying more, they are selling at a clip that's very hard to do, but they're also laddering those sales. And when you ladder the sales, no matter how much we're buying, we'd have to more than like triple their sales to get the system back in order, right? Remember, we're holding it down, bro. We're holding it down, man. We're holding it down. Oh, man. March to Wall Street, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Just no matter what rules in place or whatever, man, it's just like, it's hard for me to believe that the system is not rigged in some sort of way, right? It's kind of scary to think about, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yo, SEC would rather take down Potato Nude 69. I like it, dude. Potato Nude 69. That's somebody. It's somebody's gamer tag in chat. 100%. 100% somebody's tag in chat, dude. I mean, it's definitely there, man. I'm still holding on MRG. You can check it out. Stock for me, please. Thank you. NMTR. A lot of these stocks though have been like super penny stocks. Penny stocks scare me, man. Penny stocks scare me. Unless there's like a good upside to it, like they just had like some really good news. But then again, you could be on a it's already dropped a whole, what is it? It hasn't dropped $1 though. It dropped like what, 10 cents? Something crazy. Short report comes out at 4 o'clock. I hold AMC at $17. Brought back in at 528. Holding. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're buying in now, it's even if it doesn't shoot up from a upswing, it obviously it's going to go up after the pandemic when the recovery stocks start going, man. Yeah, penny stocks are inflated, dude. A lot of them are, honestly. But again, man, there is some companies out there that should be inflated, obviously. Some of these pharmaceutical companies, man, that have been getting some crazy good news. Some of these cannabis companies, obviously, are coming up just because, you know, they've been waiting their time to come up, you know, with more states starting to legalize marijuana. Like I said, it's the same thing with these pharmaceutical companies. A lot of the biopharmaceuticals as well. They got a lot of cool, like, they got a lot of cool stuff out there, man. That could explode and help people out and make a lot of money off of. A lot of those companies, you know, obviously could be exploding. There's definitely some penny stocks that should not be exploded at all, dude. And I'm just sitting back like, how is this thing this high? You know what I mean? Like, never in my days should some of these companies be as high as they are as a penny stock in terms of like their income. But I say the same thing though. I say the same thing about some of these EV companies and some of these SPAC companies and things like that. Like they got these crazy high valuations, and I'm just thinking like, dang, dude, it's crazy, dude. You know? But it is what it is, man. Yeah, I like your idea there, Dragon. You know, making. I like your idea of making the you know, making the government pay, but there comes this thing, man, with the IRS. You know, I don't want to go to jail for not paying taxes. You know what I mean? I got 3 kids. I don't want to go to jail, dude. If I don't pay taxes, then it also costs me more money in the long run. Oh, it's not fun. Not fun, dude. If you're paying double to triple digit, you know, tax returns, oh, it's not fun. My dad's a stock analyst. He said AMC is going up to 20. It could last. Like I said, there's definitely nothing there that says it can't go to 20, even after the pandemic. Like I said, I do think some of these recovery stocks are going to explode in terms of people pulling their money out of tech stocks and throwing them into these recovery stocks. Right now, the tech industry is overbloated. Some of these valuations are crazy, and again, once some of these recovery stocks start going, they're going to get overbloated too. Even if the moon doesn't happen, it could still skyrocket up. Yo, chat, if you haven't, if you hit the thumbs up below, it'd be super awesome. Definitely appreciate it. If you're not a sub, think about the sub button. Trying to get to that 1K mark, be awesome. If you guys like, you know, dad channels, aka me, dad life. But if you like channels that are all about financial well-being and getting you making money and having a better life, that's what I'm all about. I do a lot of in-depth and you know, a lot of in-depth on companies for long-term stocks, short-term stocks, things like that. I'll probably get into some of the real estate stuff as well. I haven't done any real estate videos yet, but I might get into some. It's some more if we get a lot more people that are more interested in stuff like that. I might do a few real estate videos. I do real estate as well. 2 million is nothing. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those. I mean, if they have to pay fines that are in the millions of dollars, they don't care about millions of dollar fines, man. That's pennies, bro. That's pennies to them, dude. You gotta remember these hedge funds, bro. Like millions of dollars, that's pennies. They get up, man, and blow millions of dollars away. mean, they're worth billions of dollars. Billions with a B. You're betting not? I mean, big. I mean, it could be either way. But I try to take some of these, like, some of these things, you know, in value form and try to go buy them a little bit, right? We'll see, though. We'll see. At the end of the day, AMC was very high, then it came down very low. My main worry with AMC is that some of these hedge funds, they could have opened more shorts positions, say at like $15 or even $10. They could have shorted this stock even more and then sold when it got down to $5 or $6 again, and kind of made out even. Instead of losing money, they kind of made out even. You know what I mean? That's my biggest concern with AMC right now. Did these companies take out more shorts, and that's the reason why they've been ladder attacking it, for them to make more money off the shorts? It's just a big if, dude. Then they finally sold out of those shorts when they got low enough. I don't know. How much NEO am I holding? I got in NEO a little late. I got in NEO at $33. I got a NEO at $33, and I have 1,500 shares of NEO. I have 1,500 shares of NEO. 1,500 shares, $33. If we get some really good news on the sedan front, I might buy in some more, though, NEO. I do think NEO's a $100+ company, though. I think XPing's a good player right now as well. XPing's got a good valuation for where it's at right now. What's the XPing selling at today? Is XPing up? Usually, it seems like XPing kind of follows. I do have XPing as well, though. I do have XPing as well. I think XPing, and I think NEO's better than XPing, though. Don't get me wrong there. But I do think XPing has some upswing as well in the market. But I've been holding XPing and NEO for a while. I got on the XPing at $18. I got on the XPing at $18 back in right at November area of last year. So short-term report comes out at 4 o'clock. I need to put like a big banner up that says 4 o'clock short report. That way people don't. That way people like know, dude. It's a big banner. Smart, but I did it. LOL. I lowered my average when it was dropping. On which stock, Giovanna? On AMC or what? Yeah, I feel like if you have AMC still, don't sell it, just hold it. I wouldn't sell AMC right now. Unless you absolutely needed the money back. You don't care about taking a loss. Then obviously I don't want you guys living in a van down by the river. Nobody wants to live in a van down the river, man. I don't want you guys living in a van down the river. Do you think, regardless of the 4 p.m. numbers, will be skewed? Like I said, I don't know, Nemo. I think it depends on it. Once I see the numbers, you know what I mean? If the numbers look like where I think they around where they should be, then I probably won't think they're that. I don't think they'll be manipulated. But if they're like super crazy low, obviously manipulation. You know what I mean? Like how much money they pay for that to happen. I think it all just depends on what the report says. If the report is in line with where I think could be, you know what I mean? I think it should be. I think it won't be, but if it's way below, you know, a target line, if it's below 50%, way below 50%, I'm gonna be like cautious, dude. There's no way, man. 30% sure. You think there's for 30%? If they say 30%, I'm gonna be very suspicious, honestly. 30%, I'm very suspicious. Because what was the what did Fintel? What was the last report on Fintel? Fintel.io, by the way. Fintel is an awesome place to use for stocks. Well, if you guys don't know what Fintel is, it's Fintel is Fintel.io. It's a good place. Also, Finviz, which is Finvis.com. If you guys want to do research on companies like that, it's great 2 sites to use that are free. You don't have to pay any extra money. You can't pay him extra money, obviously, even get more, but short interest for AMC last short volume for AMC. When was this anyway? Tell you. Short shares available. Okay, it says short. Okay, short sales of short shares availability is 1.9 million. Is this today, like right now? Overview is a shade like when the. Not it. Insiders, no, that's not it. Institutional owners. Blacklock bought in back in the second. Intel is messing with the reports. They are not accurate. You think? I don't know, man. At the end of the day, man, these like it's hard to know because like these places could get paid, obviously. Like you never know when somebody gets paid, you know what I mean? Paid money wise. I mean anything's possible, let's be honest. We are in America. Like anything's possible, man. It was 60%, but today it's changed to 30%. They cut all short percentage in half for no reason. But again, though, Nima, is that here's why I come into play with that, though, Nina. The thing is, okay, if these companies were to buy shorts at say they bought shorts at $15, okay, and when the stock came crashing back down to say $6 or $7, did these companies sell their shorts and sell the old shorts and came out even or even came out on top? There's a lot of ifs, ands, or buts though there. You know what I mean? Because that report, the 31% report says, okay, latest stock market date. When was that? It said yesterday. Okay, yesterday was that market report. 31% ratio on yesterday. That's my only if and on that though. It's like, I mean, it kind of scares me, right? But again, I don't know. Specifically, I was chopped in half, like specifically in half. They could have made it like, you know, like they could have made it like 37%. If it's actually chopped in straight half, that's funny though. Honestly. That is okay. What is FinViz updated at all? Anybody know? AMC. Okay. FinViz says 38.8% short float. So, okay, so Fintel, I don't know, man. Okay, Fintel says 31%, and then FinViz says 38.8%, or pretty much 38.9%. Whose numbers are right? Whose numbers be right? Who's got the right numbers? What the heck, dude? Rock bottom until tomorrow, dude. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I mean, I'm hopeful. I want AMC to skyrocket. Don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong. At this point, if you're still holding, you do not sell. Okay, just don't sell. It's just stupid to sell because just hold long term and at least if it doesn't moon or if it doesn't rocket up, if it does rocket up, you're good. You're gonna make a lot of money. If it doesn't rocket up, you're at least going to make your money back, if not more money back, if it rockets up to, say, $15 or so after the pandemic, right? What about, what can you say about GME trading for 253 aftermarket yesterday? GME sold for 253 aftermarket? Where'd you see that, Emil? I didn't see that, honestly. Where did it trade for that at? I haven't really looked into GME a lot, though. I figured GME would squander back and forth between, like, 60 to 45 bucks area. 5-day. Yeah, you said yesterday aftermarket? I'm confused. Okay, where's the 150 sale? Aftermarket. Did yesterday? I don't see 253. I see 50. I see what a high point is 60.8. Let's is that? That's not even aftermarket. What's the high point at? I see $60 yesterday aftermarket. Then obviously the downturn today. Oh, you have to show me that. You have to show me that. The way I can see it. You think AMC's a losing stock? I think AMC at the price right now is definitely not a losing stock, though. I think AMC's a $10 to $15 stock after the pandemic, for a recovery stock anyway. Yeah, let's just all be nice to each other, love each other, man. Okay. Make sure nobody's getting mad at each other, man. We all have our opinions, right? We all have our opinions, man. It's fine to have our own opinions. That's life. We don't have to hate each other because of our opinions, though. You know what I mean? We can all love everybody, man. I have to get in dad mode, man. The 16 spikes have been happening daily, strangely. Are you talking about like the huge spikes, though? I don't know what that is when that happens, honestly. But it is weird, though, honestly. But I don't know what it is, man. But I don't think it's actual real. I feel like it's like some weird thing on the chart. I don't know. I really don't know what those things are. Those little tiny spike things that happen. Like I said, I don't know everything on those things. Obviously, those things are a lot of speculation, right? I don't want to feed into speculation on things just because it's like you go down the rabbit hole of speculation and anything's liable to happen, man. If you go down speculation rabbit hole, that's when you start going nuts and you don't know what's going on in life. But I think honestly the AMC has a better upside than GME does right now. But that's just me. Again, my opinion. And also, again, you have to understand that we're fighting against hedge funds too, which is hard to do, even as a corrective group. And the smaller your group gets, the harder it's going to be to fight against said hedge fund, right? I'm not saying they're not sus, August. Don't believe me, man. I'm not saying it's not sus. It's weird, but I also don't want to go down the rabbit hole of speculation. We could be there for days, right? I'm not saying it's not not weird, and like I said, I just don't know much about those like weird spikes, because I've definitely seen the spikes myself. We're out of nowhere, man. You'll see like you'll see a candlestick go all the way up to like $20 on AMC out of nowhere, then it shoots back down, right? It's like weird. Like, it's definitely weird, man. Believe me, it's caught my eye a couple times. And the same thing's happened on GME as well. It is weird, believe me. I get it. I just don't know much about said like super spikes like that and what causes those spikes. Obviously, we can speculate that that's manipulation from the hedge funds, though. Because I think we can all agree that these stocks got as low as they are is the only reason why these stocks got as low as they are is because of the manipulation in terms of these downturns and doing the stare attacks. I don't think you'll see the price skyrocket after 4 p.m. Honestly, Frank. We would need good reports this afternoon. We need good reports this afternoon, and then we would need places like Twitter, places like Reddit, Discord channels. Everybody start talking about AMC more because of the high short float, and that in turn gets more retail investors looking at the stock, which gets more people investing in the stock, which that in return would shoot the price up, kind of like it did before. We need more hype, more buy volume, more hype and more buy volume. Those things go together. Those things go together. So if we see a good report, that's one good thing. If we see a lot of talk about AMC, that's a good thing. Once we see volume go up, that's even better. Those three things come together. Good report, lots of hype, lots of people talking about it, and then prices going up. That's a recipe for the stock to skyrocket. But again, even if say you got in at $10 and you're like, damn, I don't want to lose any money. Even if AMC doesn't skyrocket after the pandemic, it's gonna balloon up anyway to like 10 and 15 bucks, maybe a little more. It's gonna balloon up again, so you're gonna get your money back out of it. So at this point, I wouldn't sell it. It's definitely a hold no matter what. You know, one hand you can say, hey, look, we're gonna rocket to the moon. Hopefully, I hope so too, and we're all gonna make a lot of money. Two, we can say, well, if it doesn't work out, we tried, and we're gonna hold no matter what, and eventually we'll get our money back out that way. I wrote call options on my 400 shares of GME to get extra income into my account. That's good too, Casey. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. There's lots of things you can do. Yeah, worst case scenario is a long-term hold and you get your money back, and or break even and or make money on said stock. Now, if you want to get your prices down, you know, if the stock drops, you know, below $5, you buy a couple more stocks at below $5, get your price point down even more, and then, you know, hold it, whatever. What platform am I using now? It's Webull. I am using a webull. Yeah, I'll post the link in chat. Smart to average out AMC. This isn't financial advice. If you want to get your price point down, Giovanni, I mean, obviously, if you have the money to let it sit there, if it does go long term, then yeah, obviously, you can get your price point down. And then eventually, when it comes back up, you can get your money back out, make a little bit of money, make money on the long-term hold. But if you don't have money to give on it, then you don't have to. You could go make more money on another stock. You know what I mean? You can ride one of these other hype stocks up and make money that way, or whatever. Like I said, I don't want to tell you what to do with your money. Like personally, if it was me, and you know, I have money to throw at it, I'd probably try to get my average down a little bit, and then I would take the other half of money that I had, and I would just go, you know, build money off that, right? Let's say if you see a top gainer stock, you know, in the middle of a climb, throw some money at it. When you think it's starting to get to the top, sell it. You know, make a little money, man. That way. Just little day trades here and there. That got price average down from $12.45 to $7. Yeah, that's good right there. $7 price point. You're good, Frank. Like I said, that you're probably gonna double your money after the pandemic, no matter what, right? In terms of yeah, manipulating the shit out of FinTel data. It's changing every day. Like I said, I wouldn't doubt it, Jess. I mean, honestly, like I said, you know, these companies, man, like these hedge funds are rich, dude. Like I said, they got lots of money, dude. They can manipulate stuff. They're gonna do it no matter what. Right? Just like they're doing the ladder attacks. What's your thoughts on SES? You briefly spoke on Sense, but I was doing. Oh, I think Sense is good, man, for sure. I'll pull it back up again though. But I think Sense is. The thing is, like I said, the only bad thing when it comes to these, like, I guess under $5 stocks is that you can see a lot of wiggle before you see a boom. And you also see a lot of wiggle before you see a drop off. But I do think obviously Sense is definitely leveled out to like that, you know, the bottom price right now over the past few days has been like 380. Like it bottoms out at 380, then it shoots back up again. But right now, I would say that the bottom price of cents is probably gonna be like 380, and then like you obviously you'll see bumps off of that 380 until it breaks. If it breaks that pattern, obviously it could break the pattern and then go below that, or it could break the pattern and then break above this this $4 mark. If it breaks above the $4 mark, you can see, you know, sky's the limits again. It can go up and up and up on cents. Sandal's a good play no matter what. Sandal's is a weed play. You know, weed plays are great. Just watch out though, because these small weed companies, they can have a tremendous upside in terms of you making quick money. They could also turn back around and go back down to like $1 a stock again, right? Just watch out. But the more we see, you know, weed like decriminalized, more states, you know, make weed legal, the more you'll see those go up though, right? So Sandal's a good company though. Again, Aurora's another good company. There's a lot of good companies in there. I went over a lot of them earlier. You can pretty much look up a weed company that's in the top, you know, top 10 weed companies in terms of market price and things like that. And you throw a dart at it right now and make money off of it. Yeah, I would not sell AMC. If you guys are worried about selling AMC, it's hold long term at this point. Just hold it. There's no reason to. No reason to sell right now. Yo, thanks, Michael. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the sub, man. Remember, guys, if you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure, hey, down below, hit the like button. If you're not a sub, think about that sub button as well. Be super awesome. It's free to do. It helps out if you guys like stock, real estate, things like that, financial well-being in terms of growing your wealth. Hey, it's what my channel is all about. If I can help somebody, you know, make $1, then that's what I'm here for. Especially with holding because you're at a loss. The problem with holding at this point, though, Hugo, is that AMC is going to come back up after the pandemic, man. Why sell right now when the stock is going to go be back up at $10 or $15 after the pandemic? It'd be silly to sell right now. Honestly, obviously, if you can't hold on to that money, then you can sell. I'm not saying somebody can't sell. If it's your money, you sell, dude. But I'm just saying, if you can hold, you know, 5 or 6 months, the stock's going to go back up anyway because of the pandemic starting to release its hold. When more people get shots and things start reopening a little bit more, these stocks are going to go up anyway. That'd be like somebody, like I said earlier, like if somebody had Carnival cruise ship right now stock, like, I'm selling it right now. It's only $20. Well, that's stupid because it's going to be $40+ in within a year. They're like, why do that? That's you're throwing away money at that point. Throwing away money. Even if later you have a $100 loss, but you could have took a $600 loss now. I'd rather have a $100 loss, you know, 6 months from now or a year from now, than I would a $100 loss or a $600 loss, right? I don't know. I guess everybody has their own opinions. Everybody has their own opinions, man. Again. What do you think about the excess $20 calls for AMC on 212? I think that's a lot of risk, Nima. That's what I think that is. Because you don't know, Nima. You know what I mean? You just don't know. Now, if you see a trend going up, then you just buy some short-term options and do it that way. But I'm not gonna be, you know, peeing away money that might not happen. Now, again, if that does happen, they're gonna make a lot of money. But if it doesn't happen, then it's not gonna be good, right? I don't know. It's just the way I look at it. Now, if this was Tesla and I was doing maybe $1,000 call on Tesla a month from now or something like that, I would take that. I'd probably take that call. But since this is AMC and we don't know what's going to happen in terms of like it's a hype stock. I don't know what's going to happen. Whereas Tesla is not really a hype stock. Tesla's got like it's going. It's a good brand. It's you know, it's an uptrend. It's just too much risk for me. Okay, there's people out there that take that risk though. I'm just not one of those people that's going to take that much risk. It's just me though. That's just me. And like I said, that doesn't mean you don't have. It doesn't mean, you know, you can't do that. You do it. But I'm like I said again, I take losing money personally. Like it makes me physically sick to lose money. I don't like it. That's the reason why I do so much research into companies when I invest in them. That's the reason, like, if I'm doing day trading, it's the reason why I hop on the hype trains and then I day trade that, but I day trade it before it gets to the top because I'm gonna make money. I don't try to overstay my welcome to lose that money, right? Again, like I said, it's all risk reward. Yeah. But bankruptcies, AMC is not going to go down. So holding long-term AMC is not going to hurt you. Just not. But yeah, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill the water back up again real quick. All the talking makes my But I'll be right back. If you guys are brand new, hit the follow button. I'd appreciate it. AKA the sub button. I always say follow button. I'm so used to other platforms. Hit the sub button below. Also hit the like button. It'd be super nice. And I'll be right back. Top stocks to buy right now. RMO. Gamble. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of good stocks to buy right now, man. A lot of good stocks. I've made a couple videos the last few days, man, that you could go get some really good views on. Foresight, which is FRSX, another good company, man. If you're looking for gains within the next month or so, all good companies right there. I'll be right back. Remember, I am not financial advice either, though. So, Planet 13. Planet 13 is a great stock. I own Planet 13. I see you, Mika. See you. I see you, Mick. See you, man. Yo, Planet 13 is good, though. I'll be right back, though, chat. If you guys are looking for this platform I'm using right here, it's called Webull. Here's the link in the chat. Planet 13 is a great weed stock, though. Yes. Undervalued. 100%. You don't know. You don't know, dude. Yeah, I'm back, by the way. Holding 550. What's your price at, Frost? Your price at, man? Dude, every time I go outside, my kids are just like, stick to your legs, man. They stick to you. Short numbers come out today. Can we trust them? I think it depends on like what the short number is at. If it's like super low, I'm gonna be iffy of it, honestly. Be iffy of it, man. Yeah, Aurora Cannabis is good. Like I said, Planet 13 is very underpriced right now. I think Planet 13 has a big upside on it. I do own Planet 13 though, so it's one of the ones I do. But like I said, it just depends, man. Stock price there now. Yeah, Planet 13's at $7 right now. It's $7 right now. But it can definitely be up there with the others. What's up, bag holders? Yo, what's up, man? Yo, the bag holders. Nah, man, we're just waiting for the gains, bro. What you mean? Currently have 800 shares at 864. How many shares do I have to buy to get? I mean, I have no idea, honestly, on that. I mean, if you're talking about AMC, if you're trying to get AMC down. Oh, he's rich yet? Yeah, we're definitely rich, bro. We're definitely rich right now. Totally a lie, though, honestly. I mean, we were at 420 viewers though. Here, I'll post it in chat. It's actually copy-free music because that's what you gotta listen to on YouTube, obviously, or they hate you. But here you go, El Pepe, right there, man. There's the Spotify playlist, right there. It's from a guy named Harris Heller. He makes some pretty good beats though for called Stream Beats, and he makes some really good beats though, man, for streams and stuff like that in terms of non-copyrighted music. So that way, you know, YouTube doesn't hate you. I mean, at this point, yeah, man, AMC is a long-term investment. Unless it does rocket, then it's a short-term, right? So you got either way you're making your money. Okay. Yo, you're welcome, El Pepe. You're welcome, brother. When would I sell Bitcoin at? I mean, if it got above 50K, probably. I do think Bitcoin is going to come down again before it goes back up for really high. That's just me. Some people have their own different thoughts. I do know people that don't think it's going to come down again. I know people that think it's going to come down again. I usually look at track records and see what's going to happen. And I do think that's probably what's going to happen, but it could be totally different this time, honestly. But I do think Bitcoin is definitely 100,000 plus at some point in the future. Yeah, we only lose if we. Yeah, you only lost money if you sell, right? Short news is out. Like where the? I'm pretty sure it's 4 o'clock though, right? For short news. Silver mining company will 10x by next year. I don't know, honestly. I feel like if you're trying to invest in silver, I feel like you're better off just buying silver. Trade silver, right? Of a silver company. Like, what is this at? Silver SLV's at like what? $25. Probably gonna. I feel like SLV's gonna come back down to like $24, $23 again. I feel like if you're trying to like invest in things like that, you're better off just actually buying gold or actually buying silver. But hey, that could be just me though. Planeteer and Qualcomm's good. That's 5G play for sure. Planeteer I don't really know a bunch about, but I do know Qualcomm is a good. I actually have Qualcomm, so once 5G gets more and more going, Qualcomm's it'll rock it as well. Qualcomm is a great company for 5G play. That's what I was talking about earlier too, like with what is this one? Rewind, recharge. But I do think Qualcomm should be good. I've done a lot of research to them. I actually haven't done any research really in Plantier though. I don't really know a bunch on them. I am from Nashville, so hence my very southern accent. You got the twang, brother. But yeah, I am from Nashville though. I do got the twang, it's true. This be true. I did ride a horse one time and about died, so definitely not. I'm not super southern, but I definitely got the twang. Breaking out, naked. Is naked actually breaking out though? I think I've heard people say naked's breaking for about 6 years. Nah, not 6 years, for a while though. You're like naked's breaking. It's been flat for like days. I wouldn't call that a breakout though. I wouldn't call that a breakout. You went from $1, what is that? Like $1.10 to $1.20, and now you're going back. That's not a breakout. Come on now, man. That's like saying like GME's breaking out right now. You know what I mean? It's not breaking out, man. It's in the same pattern it was before. Yo, watch out, chat. GME's breaking out. we went from $48 to $49.50. Woo! Going to the moon, baby. Going to the moon. AMC breaking out, boys. We went from $5.35 to $5.49. Oh man, I guess at this point, man, if you own these stocks, you just gotta hype your own self up. Fuck it. Like I don't blame you. I'd be doing the same. Like I own AMC, so I'm gonna hype it up, bro. AMC on the breakout, chat. We're going to the moon right now. We went up 40 cents. Lakes was a great day trade though. I made money on Lakes day trade. Where's it at right now? I made money on that yesterday. Was it Lakes? Wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't Lakes. LEIX. Okay, it wasn't this one. Never mind. Which one was the one yesterday? I have to go back and look at my buys. No, Lakes looks dead in the water, bro. Been bleeding. What was yesterday? I have to go back and look. Or maybe it was Lakes. It's all the way down to $4 now? I mean, this was it. Yeah, this was it. Last Thursday. Yeah. This was it, yeah. Okay, never mind. This was it. I made money on this, though. I made money on Lakes. I bought in at 267. 267. Then I sold at 654. 654. Obviously, I do know. I get you. I think it went up even higher than that, right? I don't know. It went up higher than that. I could have made more money. But like again, man, I don't look. I try not to look. You know, hindsight 2020. Yeah, Lakes is dying out again though. It skyrocketed for a bit. One AMC stock can buy Taco Bell. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It could. I guess it depends on what you're getting. They took away the Mexican pizzas. Took away all the good food, man. Taco Bell is slacking. Slacking, man. AMC 300 after squeeze. Hey, yo, learning, man. I feel like this guy's probably like one of those like people that spams it in chat. They were going to the moon, baby. Yeah, I don't think it's going that far, bro. Okay. I don't think it's going that far. Can we not spam the chat though, please? I love you, beast. It might be a bot account, honestly, right? Could be a bot account. I highly doubt AMC goes to 300 though. Just saying, man. Like I want it to go 300. I want to be on that 300 train. But if it does rocket, I'm gonna say $50 to $100. But it all depends on hype and how much short the stock is, right? If the stock is super short, then we can see higher numbers. If it's like a medium short, we get a lot of hype, then it's more like $100 number. I'm not a bot? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm sorry, Learning. I love you, dude. I thought, okay, Learning. There's a lot of bots on YouTube, man, that are spamming like weird stuff, and I thought maybe you might have been one of them. Because like, if you go to my comment section of my videos, you'll see like people with like my picture, and they'll be like, contact me on WhatsApp. You can triple your AMC stocks today. You can triple your GME stocks today. Message me here. WhatsApp. Send me, was it like, send me $500 in Bitcoin. I can give you $10,000 in Bitcoin. Okay, bro. Oh, man. I'm not a bot. I'm not a bot either, dude. Don't worry, chat. Or maybe I am a bot and you guys don't know it. Maybe I am a bot. But there actually is a lot of those people, man. I'm a robot. Damn it, Javon. I knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew this man was a robot. I knew it. I just want AMC to hit 15 to break even. Again, even if you know, even if this hype stock fizzles out during the like after the pandemic, you know, starts to calm down a little bit, and we get a, you know, recovery start going, man. I do think recovery stocks will get overfloated anyway. So like, I think AMC, you know, on a usual day, you know, non-pandemic is like a $7-8 stock right now in terms of like where it should be. If the pandemic was going on, maybe 10 max. I think, you know, people pouring their money from their tech stocks over to these so-called recovery stocks. We could see, you know, we could see AMC hit 15 plus maybe with that. But it all just depends. Like, you know what I mean? It all just depends. I do think recovery stocks will get overfloated in terms of you know, valuations and how much money's in there. Kind of like with tech stocks right now. That's one thing. Actually, I think that's what will pop the tech stock market. The bubble for the tech stocks right now. Obviously, there's a lot of tech stocks that are overvalued. I do think recovery, when people start moving their money over recoveries, I do think that's what will cause the tech stock to get popped, the bubble. And we could see these recovery stocks get inflated a little bit more than they probably should be. Maybe even like double their evaluation, you know. Whereas, like I said, you know, AMC is like an $8 stock without the pandemic, but with a recovery stock, it could be $16, you know, double what it should be at. Again, I am not a financial advisor, you know. I'm just a guy who who likes investing my money and likes making money and hopefully wants to help other people make money, right? If RH and these bigger institutions would have never froze, you know, RH and actually Cash App is one of the biggest places where retail investors actually buy stocks. If you guys didn't know that, Cash App is actually one of the bigger ones. Cash App and RH are the two that restricted at first, and that's what caused that downtrend really quick, because people didn't have an option to buy anymore. Only thing people had an option was to sell. So they're thinking, well, I'm selling right now at the top before everybody else does. Everybody started hitting the sell button, and that's what crashed it. Honestly, what crashed it right there. That's the reason why, like I say, if you're using Robinhood, hey, reach out, get a Webull account if you can in your country. You know, reach out and get whatever it is, man. You know, what is that? Fidelity, any of these companies, man. I have a link. If you guys want to use it for Webull, it's also in the description below. Like I said, there's a lot of apps. I use multiple apps myself. I actually have 3 different investing platforms, you know. That way, if one does get restricted or something like that, at least I have another one to fall back on. You know, whatever. But I don't think you should have all your money in one little area either. That's never the best solution, because a lot of these places have a cap, which some people here might not have that cap, you know. But if you're near the cap, then, hey, man, definitely think about taking some of that money and putting it into other places. Yeah, I use Webull right now. It's what's on the screen right now. Like, Webull's great, man. I love Webull. Been using it for a long time. That's what I use. That's what I use to do my day trades with. More of my long-term stuff is with M1 Finance right now. But yeah, overall, like I said, there's definitely some good upsides to having, you know, different things. Like I said, I like Webull just because there's so many good things, man. It's analysts, you know, this right here is underperformed right now. Little AMC, it's got the price point of $5.50 at the highest price point, getting close to it. Which, you know, for the pandemic, it's probably in there somewhere $3 to $5. You got your order flows. It shows all your order flows, your outflows, your inflows, everything there. Your large scale orders, your short sell orders. Your dividends, pretty much everything. News for AMC, GameStop, everything right there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, dude. You get your charts. Got, you know, buying and selling on here is very easy. You know, buying and selling trades, short trades, long trade, whatever. Easy options, easy. I like it. So I started investing stocks. I have no idea about Revolt. I has no idea on that one. I'm not gonna. I won't. Usually, if I don't know about them, either I'll look into them, or I will. I'm not gonna give you give you a thing on that because I don't really know about them. Money should say TB we trust. Yeah, maybe. I mean, at this point, learning, you should definitely. I mean, at this point, if you still have AMC, let's be honest, man, you're probably holding long term anyway, no matter what. And if you're not, it's I mean, it's up to you, but you should be holding long term at this point because the stock is going to at least, you know, double if not triple the price where it's at now after the pandemic. So it's like silly to sell now. It's silly to sell now. That's the way I look at it anyway. GameStop and AMC equal long plays. I mean, GameStop is just a hard play for me right now. Just because even after the pandemic, I don't see GameStop hitting $50, right? Do you guys see GameStop hitting $50 after the pandemic? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like it's more like a $20 stock, right? I don't know. Maybe more if they redo their model in terms of like, you know, like in terms of what everything happens. I don't know. Tax loss, but AMC has money through 2021. Yeah, AMC's not going to go anywhere. I've only ever entered GameStop like 5 times. I mean, I entered GameStop to make money on it, but then I got out. GameStop was a swing trade for me when I bought it. So GameStop was never about me holding GameStop. GameStop for me was just about buying and then selling it. Are you talking about Square Trade? I think Square Trade should be good. Like Square Trade's a good future stock. Right? So you're talking about Square Trade? Like Square Trade's a good future stock. It might rumble around here and there, but I mean, it's got a big upswing, man, ever since the first, though, right? It was at what, 200. It's already been up to 260 now. I feel like Square Trade's a good stock to have. Overall, if you look at the overall trend, Square Trade, it's been up and up. You know what I mean? Go back a year. It's been up. Up. So it just depends, man. But I mean, anything's liable to happen. It's definitely right now on what is that, dude? It went from like what 220 on 2.5, 215. It's already way up to 264. That's a crazy growth, though. That's like some crazy growth right there, man, for a bigger stock like Square Trade. Dead. I'll sell you my kidney if it does. Hey, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sell the kidney, man. Whatever. People hope for years, hoping it goes back up. You talking about GME? I mean, I personally don't think GME is going back up, but that's just me. I think AMC has a better chance. But even if AMC doesn't go back up on a squeeze, AMC is a safer stock just because AMC is going to go up after pandemic, right? Above where it's at now. So even if you had to hold a year, you're going to get your money plus, probably, if you bought at this price right now, obviously. Whereas, like, I don't see GME, man, going up to $50. I just don't. But again, you know, anything's possible in life. Movies are literally featured there. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Javon. That's what I'm saying too. Like, it's just like I just don't see GME going to $50. I just don't. This is how I look at it. Even though like GME does have some upswing because GME did they did hire the guy from was it Chewy.com or whatever? The guy from Chewy. Was it Chewy.com? I didn't look into it a lot, but I think the guy from Chewy.com came in. And like he is like revamping their whole system, but it's even after that, I don't see GME hitting $50. Like I said, maybe $20, $25. But AMC, on the other hand, AMC has upswing from where it's at in terms of it has you know, after the pandemic, it could be $10 or $15, double where it's at now. I don't know, like I said, man, down 15K on AMC and not selling. Will not sell at any cost. I mean, right now, I wouldn't sell at all, learning. It'd be silly to sell right now. Not when you're going to at least go up to you know, anywhere from, you know, 10 to 16, 17 bucks after the pandemic. Be silly to sell right now. Anybody that sells AMC right now is, I don't know why you would if you've been holding this long. Again, if you need the money though, like don't, you know, obviously I don't want you living in a van down by the river. Again, don't be living in a van down by the river unless you like the river and that's where you want to live in the van. But I don't want anybody losing money where, you know, or having money in the play they can't afford to live without, right? But if you're still in, I feel like you're holding long term. It'd be silly to sell right now, no matter what. Just hold it and get your money back that way. Be silly. I mean, green candlesticks are great to look at. I'll agree, dude. You get these candlesticks. You're like, come on, $6. You, come on, man. But then you get this wall because you got this wall right here, like this 560 wall. It's gonna be hard to beat. You got 560 right here. 18,000 at 560, 10,000 at 558. Then you got what 565, 6,000. So many sales over here. Sell volume, man. That's coming up. Future orders. It's gonna be hard to get over that battle. You ain't got no accent? Damn it, Roland. Don't tell me I ain't got no accent. I got an accent, dang it. You know it too. That's what happens when you live in Nashville. Get a super southern accent. It happens. Also, short ladder attacks are a myth. I don't think short ladder attacks are a myth per se. I think short ladder attacks are a thing. Oh, you're in Chattanooga? Yo, nice, Roland. Yeah, I'm in Nashville, man. So not too far, man. I actually like Chattanooga though. It's very nice there. We usually go there a couple times a year. Either for the aquarium down there or Lookout Mountain, places like that, man. It's very pretty down there. Yeah, Nashville's where Miley Cyrus is from. Don't you put that bad juju on me, Javon. Don't you put that on me, brother. Don't you do it. That's a bad juju. Yo, chat, if you guys like the stream, if you guys like the channel, think about hitting the sub button below, trying to get to 1K. Also, if you hit the like button below, it definitely helps out as well. Lets more people see the stream. Love to have you guys come and hang out. If you guys like, you know, the financial wealth type channels, I do a lot of in-depth stock videos, a lot of undervalued stocks that are 3 to 4x what they should be, you know, under what they should be. I also do some real estate stuff, business stuff. Love to have you guys be a part of the family. I'm not trying to sell you guys anything, so don't think I'm some kind of weird salesman. I'm not one of those channels. But wait, there's more. For only $9.99, you too can be a great real estate rep. I'll sell you my course in real estate right now. Love Mal, dude. I don't think I can do that though. Honestly, I promise. I'll try to give you guys you know, non-biased opinions. Can you catch me up on AMC and G? Are you talking about GME hold? GME hold, man, looking rough. AMC is good just because you're gonna have an upswing there, no matter what. GME is just scary, dude. Scary, because I think GME right now is at a price point where it's at least probably around double where it should be after pandemic. So if it doesn't go back up any, you're losing money. And I'm definitely a channel in terms of I want you to make money and become, you know, financially dependent. Like my goal is, man, is to help as many people, you know, get out of their day-to-day, you know, I guess more job life and start making money on their own as well. I'm not saying you have to like quit your job, obviously, but I do want people to be able to, you know, be financially fit in terms of I don't want people like struggling to pay this or pay that or whatever, man. That's the whole point. The reason why I started this channel. He wants us to stop being poor. Exactly. No, I don't want you to stop being poor either. If you like being poor, bro, that's what's up. I don't care. I just want you guys to be happy. And money's not gonna make you happy either, honestly. But it definitely helps. I think money helps, you know, relieve some stress in life, though. I grew up very poor, so I grew up very, very poor, man. I actually stayed and lived in some homeless shelters growing up. So believe me, I know about being poor. I don't want anybody to go through what I had to go through in life. It's one reason why when I got older, I told myself I was going to do better and do different. That's the reason why, like, when I was, growing up, any kind of money I got, I saved, and I harbored it like a crazy man, probably. Even at like 12 or 13, I was harboring any money I can get. I was out, like, trying to mow people's lawns. I was doing everything, dude. I'd literally keep it. Like, I even remember when I was like 12, I was literally going out and hunting these like buckeyes. I don't know if you guys know what buckeyes are. I'd get like buckets of buckeyes and you go sell them. You get like a nickel a buckeye or something. Like, it was super, super low, but whatever. It was money, man. Right? It was money. Okay. And that's all I really cared about. And just kept that. And then, I always invested it. And then I bought real estate, sold real estate, bought real estate, fixed up real estate, sold real estate. And then when I was 25, about 6 years ago, I got into more investing in terms of like day trading, in terms of investing my money in the stock market, things like that. And here I am, 31, almost 32 now. And I think we're doing okay, man. I think we're doing okay. It's the reason why I thought, hey, I think now's the time to try to help other people do something in life. Remember mom and dad crying in the room because we didn't have money for food. Oh, I remember that, Roland. Which my dad was one of them there alcoholics, abusive alcoholics. So that's the reason why, like, we were so poor, obviously. When my mom moved out from him, when we left him, I was thinking it was about 9 years. I was about 9 years old, between 8 and 9, pretty much, when we left him. And that's when we moved into like the homeless places for a while. And then we moved in my grandparents. We lived with my grandparents, and they had a big farm outside of Nashville. And I grew up on the farm for the most part after that, out there cutting. I remember like 10, 11 years old, man, out there cutting tobacco. Those big old tobacco bugs, man. Oh, dude, it was nasty. But hey, it was, whatever, dude. I mean, life was different back then too. Pretty much child labor, honestly. I did it willingly, honestly. My grandfather always paid me money, so at the time I was like, little amounts of money, but it was money to me. I didn't care. These bad memories coming back. It's bad. I mean, like I said, that's the reason why, like, I started this channel, man. Like, I got financially fit. I got to the point where I started helping other people. I started helping charities out. I do a lot of charity stuff every year. I got to the point where I didn't have to worry about, me as much. I still worry about my kids, obviously. I don't want my kids to grow up in what I grew up in. So it's like, that's the reason why I started this channel, man. Shoot, I love it, dude. I love business. I love the advantages of taking your money to make money. Cause it's all about leverage, man. It's all about leverage. So also, like I said, at the end of the day, I just want somebody if I can help one person, become, more financially fit in life, and can help them, have a better life, dude. That's what it's all about to me, honestly. 53 and I'm just learning. I mean, dude, it doesn't matter if you're 53 or 83 or, 18 or 13, man. I think anybody can learn, Roland. Like, you got plenty of time, dude. 53, dude. What's the average? Like, average 80 years or something like that in life? Shoot. You got plenty of years, bro, to build some wealth, man. You can do a lot in 10 years. Growing wealth. You do a lot, man. The short volume info come out yet? No, it did not. I think short volume comes out at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. What's your opinion on the AMC? Is it going to squeeze? I think AMC could squeeze if, again, I'll go over this one last time. I'll go over this one time, though. Do you think it's going to squeeze? I think AMC could squeeze if we get a good report today, and then on top of the good report, we get social media hype going back again. It's a hype stock. Let's be honest, guys. AMC's a hype stock. We need social media hype again. If we get good report, if you see AMC trending on Twitter, if you see AMC trending in Reddit again, and you see AMC getting talked about a lot, and especially if you see AMC on the news, that's when you know, man, to put on the rocket, get in the rocket ship, because it's probably going to blast off. Honestly, if shorts are good, You get lots of good attention. You see a lot of people talking about it. The more people are talking about it, the more people are interested. The more people are interested, the more people are buying. The more people are buying, the more, you know, the more buy volume goes up. The more buy volume goes up, the higher the price goes. That's how short squeezes happen. When there's short interest on these stocks, and there's a lot less stocks than there is to buy, the price shoots to the moon, right? But like I said, it just depends. It does get released today, yes. Short interest does get released, but again, it depends on short numbers, and if those short numbers are maybe even manipulated, nobody knows yet, obviously. AMV? The hell's AM? What is AMV, dude? That makes me wonder what it is. There's so many stocks though that are weird. AMV metal? A metal stock? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about AMC? I was like, dude, AMV, bro. I was like looking it up. I'm like, what's AMV, bro? I'm like, what is AMV? It's a metal stock. Who the heck's holding a metal stock? That's a weird holder. I can only imagine. I mean, I wouldn't put it past anything. I mean, we live in a weird market. Well, AMC was at its highest on. If you go back on Google Trends, you can go to Google Trends and search AMC. It was at its highest on January 28th at 100%. Right now, it's at 66% hype volume in terms of like how many people are talking about it. So if we get, like I said, if we get some good hype around it again, and we get good interest, good short interest floats going up again, we could see it go up for sure. You like Clove? I think Clove's decent for sure, Josh. I don't think Clove's a bad buy-in. Just be wary, obviously, as always. Do you know if AMC will hit 100? I don't think anybody knows where it's going to go. It all depends. Literally, like the price depends on how many people are buying the stock, how much hype we have around it. If the short interest is high, we get some decent talks around AMC again. Like I said, we could see $50, $100, but it just depends on the volumes, whether it be talk volumes or what. Man, will you stream? Wait a second. Will I stream to talk about today's info? I'll probably do a video on it, on everything, like a recap. I did a recap last week on it. I've been trying to do at least like I don't want to overdo the AMC saga, obviously. There's only so much we can do. We can sit here and stare at paint dry for 6 years, right? But that doesn't mean it's going to do anything. So the reason why I've been trying to do like one, maybe 2 videos a week. Usually, here lately, it's been just one video a week. In terms of just like an update, what I think is going to happen, things like that. Same thing with GME. Like I said, I don't think GME has a chance, but it might. I don't know. I just think the upside is on AMC side, honestly. Yo, beast. I mean, if Elon tweets out AMC, we're going to the moon, boys. We strap in. We strap in, man. Put the booty straps on. We going to the moon. And by moon, I mean like $50 to $100. If AMC hits 100, drinks are on me at Nudie's Honky Tonk. Good old Honky Tonk, man. Good old Honky Tonk. I feel that rolling. I'm there, dude. I'm there, bro. Like I said, it just all depends, man. It's such a big, like, is it gonna happen? Is it not gonna happen? Who knows? Where we stop, nobody knows, man. But I hope, man. I hope so. I need some Monster Energy right now. I don't think I need any Monster Energy, honestly. Too much caffeine for me right now. I'll be over here like, I'll be over here shaking like everywhere, dude. Like, oh god. The closer we get to 4 o'clock, and the closer we get to these reports, I'm over here like, come on now, come on, man. He's 100. I'm chilling. $800 isn't too shabby. I mean, that's true, isn't it? That's right, man. 800 bucks. I have 250 shares at 930, so if it starts rocking up, I'll probably buy a little more, honestly, though. You know what I mean? If it starts rocking, if it's like a rocket ship to the moon, I'm strapping a market order, man, for a couple hundred more. And then I'm selling when right before we get to the top. Let me out, boys. I'm jumping out. Lamel. We're looking for intergalactic figures. Hey, man. Like I said, the higher it goes, the better off. If the short reports are like follow the trend, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, following trend's not gonna hurt you. You know, it can definitely help. I mean, it's helped my channel a little bit. But again, I was actually already in like the funny thing was I actually already bought into AMC and I didn't even know. Like I actually bought into AMC a while back and I didn't even know about like what was going on. And the funny thing was like I thought the stock was just getting some pumps. I was like, all right, it got to $11 and I sold it. It got to $11 and I sold. And I didn't actually know about all the hype happening. I had 153 stocks. I had 153 stocks, man, before all the hype even started. I just had it sitting in there. I've had them for a while. I didn't even know about it. That's the funny thing. And I sold it at $11 because like I said, I didn't actually know about all the hype going on about it. Honestly, I didn't really pay attention. But then after I sold it, I got to looking around more, and then I found out like that wallstreetbets was like all behind it. And I was like, well, I shouldn't have sold because it's probably gonna go higher. And it went higher, honestly. But I did buy again at 930 though, because it like dipped down again. I bought it at 930, and then it shot up to like 25 bucks that one day, and then it got halted, and then you know all those apps like Robinhood and Cash App restricted it, and then it shot down like a rocket. And now I feel bad about it. I mean, it'd be awesome learning. It'd be awesome, man. But I mean, to me, man, I mean, obviously, you know, first step's 1,000 subs. So if you're not a sub thing, you hit the sub button. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, if I help one person, like, you know, improve their financial wealth, whether that be, you know, whatever that be through, you know, or even improve their happiness. It doesn't have to be their financial wealth, man, or even their wealth of knowledge when it comes to a stock. Hey, man, that's what I want to do. What I'm all about. Dropping their IPO next week. What do you think about it? Bumble? I'll look it up real quick. Bumble IPO. The only thing that scares me about these IPOs. It's like sometimes they come out and then like if you bought in early, it like shoots down. Or sometimes if you don't buy in early, then it shoots like a rocket to the top, right? Then you're just screwed. It's kind of like I was talking about it the other day, GHVI. Like it just went live the other day, man. It skyrocketed as soon as it came out. Targets 1.8 billion. Good old dating apps, bro. I mean, I guess dating's never gonna go away, though, right? I guess dating's never gonna go away. Like, there's always somebody out there trying to get their, you know, trying to get their little things played with or whatever, dude, and find some love. And I guess it's never gonna go. You know, dating's never gonna go away. So I guess it's not like a terrible thing. It depends on obviously the only bad thing I hate about these kind of apps. It's like, what happens if a better app comes out? It does it better, though. And then that shoots up in front of that, man. You know what I mean? Is Grindr there? Exactly. There's just so many apps that used to be big that aren't big now. It always seems like another app comes in its place, right? That's the only thing that scares me about some of these companies, like these app companies, man. Like, what else do they have? All they have is dating, right? It's like all Bumble is dating, correct? I guess they could innovate and like do Bumble business, and then they can have business. They have Bumble business, like it's something different. I don't know. I feel like I wish these apps would like innovate outside of just like dating apps. Can we have some, you know, Yeah, you can have like a 2.0 of another website in terms of businesses or something. I don't know, something. Nothing's beating Grindr, dude. Screw that. Oh, they have Bumble Business? Okay, they did. I actually didn't know that. Swear to God, I did not know they had Bumble Business. That's a good thing. See, like innovating outside the market. You know what I mean? Like Bumble Business. You got Bumble Dating. You have Bumble whatever, man. What else is out there, man? Bumble Pokemon card trade site. I don't know. Hey, those Pokemon cards are crazy right now, bro. Good Lord. Bumble sponsors the Clippers? Dang, I actually didn't know that either. That's crazy. Bumblebee hot right now. Yeah, Bumble underwear line. Exactly. What I'm talking about. Like what do you need to know, dude? And Bumble opens a underwear website. I'm buying some underwear, bro. We're in it. Bumble Business, nice. Like I said, I do like when companies do innovate, man, outside their regular. Because there's just so many companies, man, that are out there. They're like they find one thing and they stay with it, and then eventually that one thing goes away for them, and then the company dies. So if they were to like innovate outside their market, you know what I mean? Whether that be like doing business stuff, like you said, Bumble Business, that would innovate outside their dating realm, which would in turn help the company. You know what I mean? I think businesses in terms of like connecting and things like that have a tremendous upside on some of these websites. And they can do a Bumble fucking a market job watch or some weird stuff, man. Kind of like Angel Co. and all those do. That's pretty much what we we're just talking about, Nick. Trim before you date. Welcome, Bumble. Tool Worker got a great question. What immediate impact do you expect on AMC when the short info releases? I do not expect a huge impact when the short info releases, unless the short interest is massive. If the short interest is above 80%, if they I don't think it's going to happen like that. If it's above 80% or more, then I would see you'd probably see an uptick. But I think the bigger uptick would happen in the day or two following that from people on social media talking about it. The more people on social media talk about it, like I said, again, retail investors have a short, brain span. Like when it comes to like thinking about something, you know what I mean? We're like, I'm the same way, shit. Like you see something like, well, that's nice. And you're like, well, that's nice. And you know what I mean? So more people talk about it, more people see it, more people think about it again, more people come back and start investing in it because they see the price going up. The more people investing in it, the higher the price goes, the less shares are out there to get. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. I would expect a bigger upswing in the day or two following the report than I would directly after it. You know what I mean? Like you might see a good little uptick right in after hours if the report came out in 80+% short. I don't know if that's going to happen though. But even if it came out at 70% short, or even maybe in 65% short, but if it came out at 7% short still, I think you'll see a smaller uptick, and then the more people that are talking about it on social media, the more people are going to come in and buy, right? It's like that little dog, man, from that movie. It's like squirrel, dude. That's us. That's our attention spans when it comes to stocks and things in life. You know what I mean? Like I have it really bad. I have ADHD like super bad. I have ADHD super bad, man. It's bad. So like I can't concentrate on like one thing a lot. So it's a bad thing sometimes when it comes to stocks and like trading in the morning. Like in the morning, I have my stock screen on the left, obviously, and like the top gainers. So I'll be trying to go back and forth and have like different ones open. I'll be trying to day trade them, and sometimes I get all just discombobulated. It's so bad. It's so bad. So I got to the point usually where it's maybe I usually only do like 2 or 3 stocks max for swing day trades. My ADHD, man, gets the best of me on the things like that sometimes. Yeah, that's what he was just talking about. He said Bumble has business now as well. So if they do have business and friends and they're reaching outside of their dating market, that should help Bumble's market price go up. You know what I mean? Because they're not just relying on a dating website. I feel like when companies like that, these social media type companies, when they focus on one little market share, I feel like that hurts them in the long run. When, you know, obviously, I think they should at first maybe focus on that, but then expand off of that once they master that one thing. Kind of like Bumble, obviously. Bumble, you know, they used to only be dating, I'm pretty sure. They must have got to the point where they thought they mastered that, so then they broke off the business and friendships, which is a good thing. Bumble creates those touch bracelets. Like, what color is your bracelet today? Mine's green. Mine's green. It means I'm happy. It means I'm happy. All right, I got you, bro. Mine's purple. I'm pissed off today, damn it. Neo's very good. Neo's a good to buy in for sure. I think Neo is $100. Should be like around $100. Neo would literally be $80 plus today if Neo would have came out with a cheaper sedan first instead of going with a high price sedan. The same thing with Lucid and CCIV. If Lucid would have came out with a $40,000 sedan instead of the $70,000 sedan, I feel like CCIV would have went up even more. I think overall though, in a couple years, you know, Lucid and CCIV stock price should be pretty high. I feel like it's a decent buy-in for a future hold. Same thing with Neo. Same thing with Xpeng. Xpeng has tremendous value right now as well. It's like $46. Xpeng should be a $60 plus stock right now. If Neo would have came out with a cheaper sedan first instead of the higher price sedan, I think their price would be 80 plus right now as well. I think overall a year from now, Neo's probably $100 plus market share price or more. Makes me get into Neo more. I have a lot of stock. I have 1,500 shares. Okay, I have 1,500 shares in Neo. I got in at $33 though, so I might buy more though. I might buy more pretty soon. I actually have the 1,500 Neo. I also have 500 in Xpeng. I think Xpeng's a good company too, though. Honestly, I feel like Xpeng's a sleeper. I do think Neo is better than Xpeng though. Don't get me wrong there, but it's also good to diversify, you know, your EV plays. Because at the end of the day, you know, if you would have went back into the early 1900s, or maybe even, you know, early 1900s, you know, late 1800s, like there were so many car companies out there. You know, there was way more than Ford, you know, GM, you know, Chevy. There's so many more companies out there, and only a few of them survived. So you got to remember, like, EV market is might be massive right now, but I think 10 years from now, a lot of these companies aren't going to be there anymore. You might only have like a Neo and an Xpeng and Tesla and maybe like Lucid and some other ones that get sprinkled in, you know, between now and then. And a lot of these other ones might die off, kind of like with the old cards. You know what I mean? Back in the day. So it's good. It's good to diversify your monies. And once you get to a certain point in your price point, you should also set a stop loss. Like, you know, say if you bought a stock at $30 and now it's $100, you should set a stop loss for that stock. That way, if it comes crashing back down, you won't lose money, right? And you can take some of that money you made from that, and then once it hits the bottom again, wherever it lands, say it lands at like $60, you can, or $50, you can take that money and put it back into the company again, and it's probably going to upswing again, right? But you know, that's my TED talk. Like I said, I mean, always make sure you guys are setting stop losses. If you're in a position where the company has tripled your value where you paid in, always set a stop loss, because that company could come crashing back down some, and then you can buy. Then after that's sold off at that price, you could take it back down to where it settles at and buy back in again for a cheaper price and still have that money. You know what I mean? On hand. Think people want to hear about AMC? I mean, AMC's not doing much right now, bro. I feel like people want to hear about a lot of stocks. You know what I mean? Honestly. But obviously AMC is the talk of the town. Not gonna lie about that. Right now we're on hold though for AMC until 4 o'clock gets here. Right? We're on hold till you know, till 4 gets here, and we're you know, finally get some short interest info. For now, it's, I mean, let's go back for the day. One day, look. I mean, it's been downhill, and then, you know, rock back out. So like that 550 area. I don't think there's a ton more to even say about it, honestly. I think AMC, like, I'm going to talk about AMC on and off, but I don't want to talk about it the whole time, because I think that's counterproductive right now, honestly. They don't, James. They don't, man. So weird, dude. I mean, that's how I mean, at the end of the day, they're trying to bring in views too, right? You know, Sabrina? They're trying to bring in views. Like, I get what they're doing. I'm going to talk about other companies because you guys ask about them. You guys asked about Neo. I'm going to tell you about Neo, what I think about Neo, obviously. But I'll also talk about AMC and GME because I want them to do well. I do think AMC has a way better chance than GME does. But again, I mean, you know, if you have your own opinion, it's your own opinion, right? Like, I'm not gonna hate against your opinion. Can you explain volume on AMC? Yeah, bought volume today. I mean, obviously, like the volumes for buying today has been way up. See how so many greens are right there compared to the reds. Volume has been up. It's been like that for days, though. That's the reason why, like, when people say that ladder attacks aren't happening, like, I find it hard to believe that ladder attacks aren't happening. You know what I mean? When the buy volume the last few days have actually been better than the sell volume, but the price is going down. That's literally, like, go look up the ladder attacks. Okay, let's go look them up. It's definition to ladder attack, right? The buy volume has been up. Now, has the buy volume been like extraordinary higher than the sell volume? No, but it's been enough to where the sell volume on these has been lower than the buy volume, though, but we're still going down. You know what I mean? And when the sell volume kind of like levels back out again, we have this weird lull period where we're like up and down 50 cents here, 50 cents there, right? And that's what causes this, like, oh man, just drags it out. And then anytime we get back up to like $6 or $7, then you get a ladder attack again. I've done a video on this on the channel. I've done a video. I literally just did a video on Friday, a recap, or is it Saturday? Friday or Saturday, a recap of this same thing. Like I said, I mean, some people aren't going to believe me, but I mean, it's literally word for word. It's a ladder attack, man. You can't change my mind on it. I've seen ladder attacks before, and it literally is straight to the T of a ladder attack. But hey, man. It just, like I said, at the end of the day, it just depends on, are these companies that are these places that are doing the ladder attacks, are they covering shorts when it's this low? Because they are, we're F, dude. I'm scared of ladders attacking me. I hate ladders too, honestly, Sergeant. You imagine, man? That'd be a terrible nightmare. Waking up getting chased by a ladder. What the heck? I'm scared. Hold me. Yeah, pretty much. It is very scary. Yo, chat, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, this is my spew. Hit the like button below. Also, if you're not a sub, and we're getting really, really close to the 1K sub mark. Be super awesome. Love to have you guys come and hang out. If you guys like financial wealth and want to see your wealth, you know, explode in terms of like make money instead of losing it, without me charging you $6 bajillion, you know, because I'm not a salesman. I don't tend to sell anything. If you guys like those things, hey man, hit that sub button below. You might be able to hear my kids in the background. I got 3 kids, so I am old. I'm an old man. I'm not really that old. I'm 31, but almost 32. Turned 32 in April. But I'm all about trying to, you know, help other people, you know, help their financial well-being and get ahead in life a little bit, right? Fell off a ladder and broke my... Oh, did you really, Roland? Yo, that sucked. I actually fell off a ladder one time, and I bruised my hip, but I didn't break anything, thank God. I was young, though. It was a stupid thing. Stupid thing, man. I was... We had this ladder, and we tied it to a tree. It was above the water, okay? And we were, like, swinging off the rope, off the ladder. And it was a good, like, 20-foot drop. Well, my ass my hands were wet, dude. My hands were wet, bro, and I slipped off that thing. I made it to the water, thank God, but the water wasn't very deep where I fell in at. I bruised it out of my hip, bro. Oh God, I thought I died. I'm talking about like weeks of not being able to walk hardly. It was bad. It was bad. So if you keep ladder tagging us, will it ever be able to go up? Eventually, like I said, eventually, if we get the reason why the ladder attacks are working is because the buy volume isn't near as high as it was. Okay, so the ladder attacks can work. If we doubled our buy volume, these ladder attacks wouldn't work. Hence the reason why if we have more recognition on the stock, if you have more people buying the stock, and we had more, you know what I'm saying, like if social media was talking about AMC again, and the hype gets up, and the buy volume goes up, these ladder attacks won't work. It just won't work. There's just no way for it to work, okay? The reason why it's working right now is because the buy volume is such a weird roly-poly. If you see the buy volume over here, you'll see it. Like, every 5 minutes, man, it's either down or up, down or up. Whereas the sell volume has been pretty consistent. The sell volume has been pretty consistent. That's the reason why these ladder attacks work. Yes, there's been more buy volume, but the buy volume is coming in waves, whereas the sell volume is literally consistent almost. And that lets these ladder attacks work like that. That's the reason why I said if you can get a ton of people together and you guys were interchanging stocks every 30 seconds to a minute, interchanging buying the stock. If you had if you had like 100,000 people, and you made it to where a group of 1,000 at a time bought AMC stock every 30 seconds to a minute, you would see this price start going up because it would be like a ladder system going up. Well, these companies are doing the same thing, except they're selling off in droves like that. So they're selling, one goes, 30 seconds later, the next one goes, 30 seconds later, the next one goes. So they're doing that and it's staying very consistent. Whereas the buy volume right now is not consistent. It comes and goes in waves. And if the buy volume was more consistent, it would be harder for these ladder attacks to work. If that makes sense. Pack of the killer ladders. That's what it feels like. Do I have Instagram? I do not have Instagram. I thought about making some stuff like that. I figured once the channel got bigger, I'm gonna be making a Discord though for everybody to get into and talk about stocks and what stocks you guys are into. If you guys got any stocks you guys want me to look into, to do videos on, things like that. I'm gonna be making a Discord pretty soon though. I figured I'd wait until we hit 1,000 subs and then I would start doing stuff like that. That way we know we have, 30 or 40, 50 people in it. I don't want to get too big of my britches before we get bigger. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too big before we get big, right? I'm not trying to, like I said, at the end of the day, man, like, if we hit a lot of subs, that's cool. But if we don't, and like the channel's like here, and I'm just like helping a few people, get, more financially fit in life, and it helps. Like I said, if I can help one person, that's all I really care about, man. I just want to help somebody, dude. Honestly, that'd make me feel good, right? At the end of the day, hey, man, we can all be friends, though, right? And help each other out. I feel like you guys can help me just as much as I can help you. But I feel like that's what makes a community, man. A community is all about helping each other. So whether it's me helping you guys or you guys helping me in terms of either whether it be growing the channel or whether it be like being nice and welcoming to everybody else. Hey, I feel like we can all help each other, man. You guys maybe got better insight than I got on some of the things. You know what I mean? Working together is great. So I'm definitely not a big head. You know what I mean? There's definitely some YouTubers, man, with some big heads. I'm definitely not one of those people, though. Definitely won't find that here. I'm not about that life. I feel like we can all help each other. I mean, amazing things happen when people come together, man. Look what happened to AMC and GME, dude. You know what I mean? I mean, hell, we all came together and we made a hedge guy go into bankruptcy, for God's sakes. He had to get bailed out by Citadel. So, and that was because all of us came together, man. He lost billions of dollars because of that. from shorting a company, man. Like, and that's just because of a group of people came together and were like, hey, this is what the mission is. This was going to happen. It's pretty cool to think about. It is pretty cool to think about. Diana, thank you. I appreciate it. Robinhood finally got back to me, ABC. They told me that the NASDAQ haunted the stocks. That's why I had problems with it. Didn't hear anything about this. I actually didn't hear anything about that at all either, William. You gotta remember though, like, you know, some of these apps, these apps are just apps. But Robinhood is a little bit different because Robinhood also does a lot of their stuff in-house. Whereas webull has a company, so like when you buy, sell stock, they send that contract to that company, and that company processes it. Whereas on Robinhood, they do that for some of the stocks, but a lot of their stocks have in-house financing. So Robinhood, I feel like, has a bigger you know, say when it comes to like, hey, it's not our fault, yada yada yada. But really, in terms, you're the one that done the in-house financing, so really it is your fault. If you guys knew you couldn't, you know, do stuff like this, why didn't you do in-house financing? Those are hard words to talk, honestly. My tongue just got all sorts of tongue twisted. Man. But the halting thing is, like I said, man, I don't like it either. God, I'm with you guys on that, man. I hate when they do that crap. It's stupid. I think it's wrong. I don't think it's right. Like, obviously. Hopefully, you know, hopefully these companies learn from this and they have more cash on hand. Because as more retail investors get involved, I can guarantee more of this stuff will happen. Where some of these hype stocks are going to get hyped up, and there's a lot of people putting lots of money into them. And if these companies continue to do that, it's not gonna be good on them, right? Yeah, if you guys are wondering what, I had a couple people ask, I haven't really answered yet. I had a couple people ask what system I'm using on the screen right now. It's called webull. Here's a link in the chat. You can click on this link, and you get 2 free stocks up to $1,800. But it's webull. It's awesome. You can use it for your desktop, and you can also download it on your phone. It's an app on your phone as well. Pretty cool stuff, man. Yeah, remember, also, I am not a financial advisor, chat, so I do make myself money, but I don't want anybody to hate me if you lost money too, right? You know, you should do your own research as well. You should definitely do your own research. Never take somebody else's word for everything. Like I said, I have been in the stock game for the last 6 years, which isn't, you know, long. People have been in it longer than I have. But again, do your own research, especially for long-term holds. Obviously, short-term holds, be looking at charts. Charts will tell you everything. Pull up a chart, pull up the bowl on the chart. Bowls on charts will definitely help out a lot. Things like that. Charting systems for short-term, you know what I mean, are good. You can buy in on the hype stock, you know, sell out before it starts to turn. Things like that obviously are good to do, but if you're doing long-term holdings, make sure you're doing your own research. For God's sakes, don't take my word. Don't take anybody's word for it. You know, honestly, if you see a video from me, you'll see that I do a lot of, you know, a lot of in-depth look anyway into the company. I let you guys know what's going on with them and like why I think it's a buy. You know what's going to be happening, why it's going to be, you know, doubling or tripling its you know, value. But you definitely do your own research. I'm not saying YouTube's not a great source to get info from, because YouTube is definitely a huge source to get info from. Like I use YouTube for info as well. But at the end of the day, man, make sure you're doing your own little research too. Whether that be just pulling up a couple things, reading about them, which I do that a lot on the channel. Please change your channel DP. You look cute now. Lamau. You bought AMC at $8. It's not a bad target price, honestly. Like I said, I mean, you're gonna make your money back once the pandemic's over anyway, even if it doesn't explode. Get out of here, Bernardo. Get out of here, bro. Oh Lord, Lord, man. I'm gonna take you guys out. I'm gonna find a dine in everybody, boys. Get beat by the wife. Feels bad, man. That's not awful. I think GME can climb back to 80. That's not too far off. I mean, GME could climb back up a little bit. I feel like AMC is a way better evaluation right now. I think AMC's got a better chance of shooting back up. Everything about that, man, honestly. I do think AMC has an overall better advantage over GME. But again, I mean, you're gonna have your own opinions, and that's fine. Don't take my word for everything, though. Opinions are everything. Yeah, I wouldn't sell AMC right now. I don't have any holdings in GME though, chat. I only have holdings in AMC. So remember, I do not have GME, and like I said, I do think though that AMC has a better upswing, just because of where the price is at right now, compared to where it could be, and compared to where it is going to be after the pandemic. Whereas GME, I do feel like GME is like a $20 to $25 stock after the pandemic. That's less than half of where it's at now, right? Again, I'm all about you guys like making money and not losing it. I don't want to see people losing money, right? I really don't. It hurts my soul, dude. It hurts me, man. It hurts me seeing people lose money. 880 average. In it for the long run. Yeah, if you have 880 average, you're good. I have a 930 average right now. But like I said, I did make money on AMC the first time around, but I actually already had stock and I didn't know why it was booming, so I sold at $11 from $3. Then when I learned that it was booming, and then I bought in at 930 because it had a dip. Then it went up to $22 and I didn't sell because I thought it was going to skyrocket, and it didn't skyrocket. And the reason why it didn't skyrocket though, honestly, is because mostly I feel like it's because Robinhood and other apps restricted it, so it couldn't skyrocket. And that kind of screwed it. It screwed the pooch, man. Screwed it, dude. And I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about the pooch being screwed. Because I wanted it to skyrocket, bro. I wanted that thing to skyrocket. I still hope it does skyrocket. But if it doesn't, I do feel like you're in a good mode to make money, right? You're still in a good mode, man, to make money. Or at least to break even. So if you're holding AMC right now, do not sell AMC right now, for the love of God. That'd be silly. Unless, like I said, unless you need it. If you really need the money, again, I don't want you like, homeless or, living in a van down the river, so to say. Unless that's what you want to do again. If you want to live in the van down the river and you want to fish all your life, hey man, you live in the van down by the river and you fish all your life, I support you. But for the love of God, you're gonna make more money in the long run if you just hold it at this point. Guys, recovery stock. Well, every week options are expiring. Balls deep. That's a weird name to say. But every week these things are expiring, correct? You know what I mean? They are expiring, 100%. So every week that is happening. But it just depends on how many of those options are below the value that it is right now. So the value that is below that right now, and then how much over that is the value of the stock right now, and how much interest are they having to pay every day. And again, like I said earlier, you have to think about how many of these hedge funds bought these stocks at 15, 10 bucks, and then shorted that down to the $5 we are at now, and then kind of could have even broke even or even made money depending on how many stocks they shorted. Again, that's the thing though, man. It's a head game, obviously. You know, we got us who are like hoping that, you know, the hedge funds haven't. But then you got the hedge funds trying to play against us and are doing these ladder attacks, trying to get it lower before they can offload some of these stocks. It's just a big hassle, man. It's up and down, dude. Like I said, hopefully they haven't, and hopefully we're in it to win it, right? Yo, guys, there's almost 500 people in the channel. If you haven't hit the sub button below, and we get to 1K subbers today, it'd be super awesome. We're like what, like 200 away? That'd be hecka nice, man. If you hit the like button below as well, hey man, every like helps out. It helps other people see the stream. Hopefully you guys like the nice chill vibes here. Like I said, you know, I am all about dad life. I'm a father of 3. I got a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 1-year-old. I am a financial channel, so I do want you guys to build wealth. I've been in stocks for the last 6 years. I've also been in real estate. I've been in real estate for the past 13 years. I've been in real estate way longer than stocks. I started out buying real estate, fixing it up, and selling it. Buying real estate, fixing it up, and selling it. The reason I was actually able to do that, I didn't grow up in a great household. I grew up in a very abusive household with a dad who was very you know, a drunk, crazy person who didn't have a lot of money. Like I said, my mom left him when I was younger, when I was about 8 or 9 years old. And we actually lived in a homeless place for a while, and then we moved in with my grandparents. I lived on a farm with my grandparents. My grandfather was a farmer. And I learned to save all my money through him. And then I invested my money when I was about 15. I invested in a couple of companies. I made some money through that as well. And I took that money, bought a house. When I bought that house, I fixed it up and I flipped it, and that was my first flip. I made money that way for a long time. And after real estate, which I still do real estate, don't get me wrong. I still do real estate, but now I've gotten to more stock market. I love stock market the last 6 years. I love it. It's fun, man. It's fun. Crazy life. Oh, I definitely had a crazy life, Sabrina. Definitely had a crazy life. It wasn't the easiest life in the world, but I definitely wouldn't trade it, because obviously, like, my life bringing up being very poor, not having a lot, like, you know, for Christmas, like, I know a couple Christmases, me and my sister literally got stuffed animals, like used stuffed animals for Christmas. Okay, things like that. Like, we were thankful though, and like, stuff like that definitely shaped me for who I am today, in terms of like saving money, in terms of like, you know, investing money, in terms of real estate and doing what I do. Yeah, I love it. Like I said, I wouldn't go back and change it for the world. You know, it made me humble. It made me who I am today. At the end of the day, it made me want to help other people. You know, definitely made me want to help other people. And I feel like I just got to the point in life, I'm 31 years old, where I got to where I can actually help other people outside of my immediate family. I've helped my family plenty of times, you know what I mean? Get more financially fit, whether that be fixing their credit or whether that be whatever. But I got to the point now where I feel like I'm at the part of my life where it's not so much about helping me anymore. It's about helping, other than helping my kids, more about helping other people, you know, grow in life. 100%. That's what I want to do. I want to help other people, man, get more financially fit, and maybe make somebody else happy with whatever that may be. When's the Finna report? It should be 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, so like another hour. I think it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. Join the channel. Too many channels use catchy terms like diamond hands. Dude. Oh yeah, dude. Diamond hands, bro. I mean, diamond hands is a funny joke, honestly. It really is, but you also want to make sure people aren't diming hands in their asses, you know, down to the bottomless pits either, right? Only invest money into hype stock that you can lose. You know, I don't want anybody going broke because they thought they can make $1 bajillion, so they spent, you know, their life savings of 10 grand that they saved up for the past years and years, man. They got $10,000. They shoved it into GME at $500, and now they're down. Like, I don't want that to happen. But also, at the end of the day, I also want people to take chances. You know what I mean? But I also want you to take educated chances, right? I want you to take an educated chance. I want you to invest in companies that are going to make you money, not companies that aren't going to make you money. Obviously, again, hype stocks are great. I've made lots of money off hype stocks. I made lots of money off hype meme stocks, in terms of like, you know, Dogecoin, in terms of Dogecoin. I mean, hell, I just made almost 10 grand off Dogecoin. Like, it's cool to get into those things, but you also need to figure out a exit plan and know when to get out, right? Like, yeah, I could have made a lot more money on Dogecoin. I bought it 3 cents and I sold it 6 cents, and it went up to like almost 8 cents or whatever. I could have made more money, but you also got to look back, hindsight 2020, and be like, hey, I made money, whatever, right? The same thing with like day trades. You know, when you're doing day trading, you know, if you get a good 10% gain, you sell that, okay? Like, yeah, you might have made 15% gain, but then you could have lost that 15% gain and been negative 15%. You want to take gains and be happy with said gains and not get greedy and not let emotions play with your heart. As soon as you let emotions in stocks, you'll lose money. Believe me, that's when you lose money, is when you play with emotions. I caught AT at 70 cents. It's 31 now. Have looked at DGTL. It's going to run. Yo, nice. Good stuff, Gannon. Good stuff, man. It's a good call. Good call, bro. Put my pants if I could go to college. Oh, 10K? You could do like, dude, I'm telling you, like, some of like Dogecoin and stuff like that's like easy to make money off of, just because like you ride the hype. It's a hype thing, right? If you see something hyping up, you know, whether that may be, throw a little money. You can throw a little money at it, okay? But don't throw money at it when it's at the top of the train, okay? It's not good. It's not smart. If you see a stock that's up 20%, don't go throw money at the 20% up stock, because it's probably not going to stay at 20%. You're probably going to throw money in at the very top, right? You're probably not going to do that. Now, if you see a hype stock and it's hyping up and it's at plus 3% or plus 4%, hey, go throw you some money at it, okay? Because it's probably going to go up to 10%. But if it's up 20% already, you're probably not going to make much off of it, honestly. And there's going to be outliers that go up 40%, yes. But the majority of stocks aren't going to hype up past 20% and stay there long, right? You know what I mean? You think, is it 3 minutes? I thought it was 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 4 p.m. Is it 4 p.m. Eastern Standard? Oh, it was Central Standard. All right, well, if it's 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, I'm ready, boys. I'm ready. All right, it's 4 p.m. Eastern then. All right, boys. Here we come. Eastern. Let's go, dude. I literally thought it was Central Standard. I thought it was 5 p.m. Eastern. I thought it was like I thought it was right after closing. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess that makes sense then. Yeah, right after closing, yeah. That'd make more sense then. You're right, you're right. There's advanced 10% before close. I mean, I guess we'll see, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's right now it looks pretty stagnant though, right? I think I had it off the button. I'm sure somebody will probably post in the chat too. I'm sure somebody will probably post in the chat. Can you explain what it's waiting for now? The new short sales percentage is coming out soon. That's what everybody's waiting on, to see if they're manipulating the short percentage or if they're going to come out with like the real actual short percentage. Obviously, that's a, you know, it could be, might be kind of thing. But I feel like if it's a very low percentage number, I feel like it's might be manipulated, honestly. But anything can happen, I guess, right? I mean, they could honestly be paid off and be lower than it should be. I don't know. You agree with the bloodbath tomorrow? LOL. Guess we'll see, man. We shall see, dude. It's scary though. It's scary, bro. I mean, hopefully we get a big surge, man. Remember, if you guys haven't hit the like button below, make sure you guys do that. Also, we're like right at 200 away, man. 200 away from the 1K mark. Sub button. Make sure you guys smack the sub button as well. I want to know where to find it though. I wonder if Fintel will have a the same number as the other report this time or no? You guys think? I wonder if Fintel's gonna have the exact same number. Fintel's short report is obviously, it says 31%, but I don't know about that. Then you got FinViz. FinViz has got it at what, 38.8%. It's like which one's right? You know what I mean? Like, are they just making up numbers at this point? What numbers you getting these from? Yeah, you got fintel.io, chat. Fintel.io, and then you have finviz.com. So you got finviz, which is finviz.com. Then you have Fintel, which is fintel.io. Well, a lot of people are getting these numbers from. That's what you're wondering. Yo, somebody gets a link, post it in the chat. Can you post it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I do not remember. To change your short temporary to a long position for the report. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So are these reports, like you just said, man? Are they gonna change it to a long position for the report or what? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, these companies are trying to save money, so they'll do anything. They'll spend whatever on it. Oh yeah, like I said, I think if it's over 70% short, I think we could see a big move. I feel like anything below 70% is gonna be it's gonna be a heartbreak hotel, honestly, right? You know what I mean? But is those numbers right? Are they right? Are they not right? They're manipulated? Like it's I mean, at the end of the day, like who knows? I feel like that's what makes it so scary. It does show like the short shares availability is 1.9 million. Short shares availability is 1.9 million. Their show outstanding. So short float outstanding is 114.94 million. Today's date. I don't see the report yet. That's what I'm trying to say. I see Fintel's and I see FinViz's, but those haven't changed today yet. Sounds like an Among Us lobby in here, dude. Report! 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 We got them now, boys. Report. The report's at 6 p.m. Eastern. Who's changing the time zone? Wait a second. I thought the report was at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern. That's what I thought the report was at. Like I honestly thought, man. I honestly thought it was at 5 I don't know. Does anybody really know? I've heard so many numbers. If anybody gets the report, let me know in the chat. If anybody sees the report, come up. Been the website down, 503 error. Oh, is it down? Is that why? No way, dude. Is it down? Get full report. No, not that. Stop it. Well, I mean, I see an AMC wealth management report. I see AMC's wealth management report. It's currently 4 p.m. Eastern. It's 5 p.m. That's what I'm saying. I thought the report came out at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern. I thought the reports came out like a little bit afterwards, which I never really look at. I never really look at a lot of fin reports. I don't know what time those usually come out. It's not something I'm usually like going to, you know what I mean? I'm like, fin report. I'm Central Time. I'm Central Time. So I'm in Nashville. AMC and Jimmy both closed below 10%. You talking about 10%, like both closed below 10% at short sale? Interest rate? I call bullshit on that. I feel like anything below 40% is that's sus. That's straight Among Us, man, sus. GME going though, boys. Is it going to the moon? Or is it coming back down now? Jump to 50. Let's go. This is bad, man. It's when all you got to get hyped about. You're like, yeah. On the second business day after reporting settlement data designated by FINRA. Okay. All right. I got you, Arma. Yeah, I got you, Armin. I got you, man. Quote from FINRA is short interest positions must be reported by 6 p.m. Okay. So that'd be 5 p.m. my time then. Okay, will the report be published at 5 p.m.? Or will the report be published at 6 p.m. Eastern, or will it be published at 7 p.m. Eastern? In terms of like the full thing. That's my question then. So they have to post by 6 p.m. Does that mean 7 p.m.? Is that what that means? I agree with you. I agree with you, man. Let's get to the 1K subs, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why AMC not fall? You talking about why we're talking about AMC right now? Son, Peason? Know what you're talking about? What's your PT? What do you mean? You ain't gotta spam it. God, I don't want to ban you, bro. Don't make me ban you, man. I want to ban people. I want to be happy together. Rewind time. So no reports. There's no reports? Dude, this is too much, chat. My heart can't take it. Report is for the due date when the companies have to report it. FINRA, when FINRA delivers the report. I know, I get that point. I get that point, Tony. I'm just talking about what time does the dang report come out? Google FINRA short interest reporting. It says clearly 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, there we go then. All right, Pat, got you. 6 p.m. So I was right then, correct? The first time. I said 5 p.m. my time, which would be 6 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, I'll stop trolling, man. All right, I love you, dude. I love you, bro. I love you. Like I said, I don't want anybody to get banned, man. I want everybody to be happy, dude. Like I said, we're all just waiting on this stupid report. Why can't it just come out now? Big dog. I think SNDL is good, dude. Honestly, it's a weed play. Like I said, any weed play right now is great. Whether it be Aurora, and the only bad thing it scares me about Sundial, it is a penny stock, so it could come back down again. But I do feel like the more good news in terms of a weed play we get, the better off these stocks will be anyway. Noah. I think Sundial could go to like $3 though. I don't know how much higher they can get than that because it's going to be like market valuations way higher. The delay is suspect. I agree, Marcus. I agree, dude. Can we have this? Can we have this thing now? Come on, dude. I ain't got time to wait. I'm a retail investor. I ain't got no time to wait, bro. What the heck? Oh, dude. The report's not out yet, Patel. That's what I'm being told anyway, and it's what it says online too. It says 6 p.m. Eastern time for reports. So when I googled anyway, like I said, I usually don't look at a lot of FINRA reports though. Honestly, I don't. Like usually, I just go to like FinTel, or I go to or I'm on like FinViz or something like that. I'm looking at short reports. It's just super fast and easy, and I ain't gotta go through a bunch of paperwork to try to find it. Exactly, El Pepe. That's what I'm saying, man. My attention span can't handle it. How am I supposed to wait? Yo, in the meantime, if you guys aren't using webull, I put a link in the chat for webull. It's also in the description. You can get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 right now. Helps out the stream a little bit. Even if you have another place, you can get 2 free stocks worth $1,800. I mean, it's free money, right? Free money, man. Also, webull, you can open up a Roth IRA chat, and everybody should have a Roth IRA because that saves you money on taxes. So if you're an independent contractor, or if you have your own business, whatever, Roth IRAs, man, you can save money on your taxes. And webull, you can actually have a Roth IRA. I don't think Robinhood has Roth IRAs, right, chat? I think webull does. Webull does though. I have my Roth IRA in webull as well. Dude, it's true. I'm just trying to drop out. I don't know if I drop out. Or my positions aren't crazy. My positions are crazy. I have 250 at 930. So I have 250 stocks at 930 on AMC. Nothing nuts, dude. You know what I mean? Nothing nuts. But if you guys want a Roth IRA, man, it's awesome to have a Roth IRA. So, yo, nice, Jody, nice. Yeah, man. It's yo, Trey's a good guy too, Jody. Trey's a good guy, man. 100%. But webull's great, dude. Webull is great. I actually love webull. And like I said, I mean, I think they're one of the only ones that have a Roth IRA you can open up. So, and Roth IRAs are always great. New statistics are not out yet. Yo, thank you, Jody. Thanks. I appreciate that. This is very, very kind of you to say. Yeah. Yo, I like House Daddy's name. I just like saying House Daddy. House Daddy. Yo, hope everything's well, brother. Sal, Connecticut. Isn't webull China owned? It's not. I don't know. It's not something I look into, man. I really don't. I'm sorry, man. I just like the company. They've always been great to me. And I'm gonna look it up right now. Who owns? I feel like everything's owned by China at this point, though, right? I feel like it is. I mean, their brokerage is based out of New York City, though, and they're regulated by FINRA, so I have no idea. Dealer broker arm, I have no idea. I don't care. I'm using it. I like webull, so webull is a US-based fintech startup offering zero-fee discount brokerage services. So it's a US-based fintech startup. I don't know. Their brokerage is based out of New York City and is regulated by FINRA. which is a broker check, obviously. I don't know. So they're fintech based out of the United States, and their brokerage is based in New York City and is regulated by FINRA. That's good enough for me. About as far as I want to go into it, I guess. Any AMC news? Nothing yet, honestly. Nothing yet. We're still waiting until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the stupid thing to come out. Somewhere on Reddit, I saw it was linked to China. I have no idea, Jody. Like I said, even if it was, I'd still use it just because I never had any bad issues with them. So I like the company. But what I just read on Google, from a quick Google search, it said it was based out of New York City. They have they're a United States fintech company, so United States. They're based in New York City, and they're FINRA, you know, regulated. So that's good enough for me. I mean, half the shit in my house is probably from China. I don't care. Whatevs. I just like the company, man. You know what I mean? I don't really care where they're based out of. As long as they're a good company and they work good. I mean, I own Neo, for God's sakes, bro. Okay, I own Neo, man. 1,500 shares of Neo. And I own Xpeng, too. 500 shares of Xpeng. So I have no problem investing in companies that I just like and want to see grow. It's a global world. Yeah, exactly, Jody. I try not to get down these, like, it's a China company, or it's a what's the other one, man? It's a Taiwanese company or Japan company or this, man. I don't care. Whatever. If it's a good company, man, and I like using it, I'm using it. Whatever, man. I like using it, I'm using it. Knock or knock for BNB? I don't know, man. BNB's like been up and down, up and down, up and down a lot, though. But it could break out. Nokia, I feel like Nokia is gonna have to wait longer in terms of, like, see what happens with their 5G play. Nokia could be a good play if their 5G stuff works out great, right? If their 5G stuff works out great, Nokia could be a buzzer, dude. Honestly, it's just, you know, 5G's a lot of stuff. But it just depends. I feel like there's a lot better 5G plays out there, though. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a lot better 5G plays, if I was being honest. But based out of US. There you go, ear fan. I have no idea, man. I haven't really looked. Like I said, I did a quick Google search. It said US based fintech company. And that's all I care about. I don't really care. I just like webull, man. They've been really good to me, so in terms of, like, me using them anyway. I haven't been, like, duped or whatever. I mean, you're right there, House Daddy, yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't really look at companies based, like, where they're out of, because, like I said, I mean, I buy stuff from all over the world anyway, right? I'm sure half the stuff I buy off Amazon straight from China too, right? Like, I don't care. As long as it works, that's all I care about. I don't care, man. Oh, really? You can't even use Fidelity? Yo, that's crazy. What do you guys use over in the UK then? What do you guys use over in the UK? You don't mind me asking, obviously. Cause I really don't even know, like, what gets used over there. Obviously, I'm not over there. Oh, you only got a few options? That sucks, dude. Schwab's. I've heard Schwab's is pretty good, though, correct? I really don't know. I've never heard about Harv or Lansdowne. Never heard of those. El Toro? I think I've heard of El Toro. I use Revolt in the UK. That's a cool name. I like Revolt. That's a cool name, honestly. E-Trade, Robinhood, etc. all are not available in the UK. That's weird. You figure like apps would be like apps like that would be worldwide, because there's, like, markets are worldwide, right? There's a lot of markets everywhere. But the UK has its own market. They all have their own their own markets, I guess. But was okay, but not a large U.S. stock set. Oh, I got you. Well, that kind of sucks. Because and ideally, you would rather find, yeah, swabs are top, but cost higher. I got you. Yeah, I've heard swabs is pretty good. I mean, ideally, again, you'd like to find you a place where you can, buy and trade, freely and have a lot of options market-wise for other markets. Shady stuff, just like, trading 212 did some shady stuff. You hate, like, I hate when companies do weird shady shit, man. But Robinhood's done a lot of shady stuff. Let's be honest, dude. Yo, GameStop bumping, boys. We got the $52. I'm about to run around, dude. We're getting up. You wonder if this is right here that people like trying to get hyped. People are hyping up right now because of like the short stuff coming up in a couple hours, maybe. Or if this is something else. Oh man, every time I get hyped about like some of the stocks going up, I'm like, oh, it comes back down. Can I still buy an AMC even though the market is closed? New to this stuff. If you have Webull, and I think Webull you definitely can right now, because Webull you can trade like, what is it, like 3 or 4 hours after market. That's another good thing about Webull. If you use Webull if you can use Webull, you can buy and sell like 3 or 4 hours before the market opens and closes. So after it opens, before it opens, you can buy and sell very early, and then after it closes, you can buy and sell very, very late. That's one reason why I like Webull. Here, I'll post a link in the chat again if anybody's interested in Webull. If you guys have a Roth IRA in the United States, make sure you guys are getting a Roth IRA, man. Those are ways that you can save money in taxes. Save a lot of money in taxes, man. I think it's a maximum like $6,000, but still money. Is Cash App still got AMC blocked? Cash App still got it blocked though? I thought it unblocked it. You'd be amazed how many people use Cash App. Be amazed. The Cash App has a ton of people that buy and sell in there. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's true too, Mr. Fantastic. If you're looking for more margin, Robinhood is a lot more lenient on a margin, but that also leads Robinhood to block a lot of things if they start getting very hype, which is what happened. Webull margins, you get less margin on Webull, but honestly, you should be selling with your own cash, unless you know for sure you're going to be good with margin. I use margin, yes, myself, but not a ton of it. You know what I mean? You can leverage margin, but you also don't want to get too crazy with it. Yo, GME is on a rocket, boys. We rocketing. We going to the moon. Yo, GME, boys, strap in. Strap in, baby. Holy shit, dude. I wonder if this is hype off the stuff, man. Why do you want to be like Trey so bad? I actually haven't really watched a lot of him, Nicholas, so I don't know, man. Maybe me and him have a lot of the same personality. I have a very upbeat personality. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't want to be like anybody though, man. I want to be me. You know what I mean? I want to be Jason. So. Oh Lord, dude. We gotta. Why do we always get like one stupid? You know what I mean? It's always that one guy. Always that one guy. Yeah, like I said, I watched Trey a few times, man. He seems like a very nice guy. Like I said, I think maybe me and him just have like the same type of personality, man. Like I have a very outgoing, personality. Like I have a very, uplifting, ADHD type personality. Honestly, I have very bad, things, man. Is this it, fam? I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, man. We strapping. We strapping in. That'd be great if it was, though. But it also scares me when it goes up because I'm afraid people are going to start selling off. And that scares me. Yo, house daddy. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Like I said, I just want to be me at the end of the day, right? I just want to be me, man. I want to help other people. No! Boo! Turn and scream at it, man. I think this is more pre-report hype, Scar. This is more pre-report hype. The report doesn't come out until 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. So I think this is more of a pre-hype push. But it also makes me scared that people are going to start selling because we've seen a small gain. And then you see the people who, you know, trying to make some money real quick, obviously, and that kind of hurts. Well, the people have up to the shorters and things like that have up to 6 p.m. to report in. So that's the bigger thing. They have up to 6 p.m. Eastern to report in. So you don't know the whole picture on the shorts until it comes out. I mean, like I said, you can go Google if you want to. You look for yourself, but oh, is it GME still? Oh, whoops, my bad, bro. There, I'll show you the tickers on that too. That was my bad. I'll switch back and forth some, so that way people can see both. Because I know some people are more into GME than they are AMC. Me, like I am in AMC, but I'm not into GME. I did have some positions in the GME, but GME was more of a short sell for me when I did it. I wasn't very long-term holder on that one. Dude, Trey, oh man, your question is as good as mine, man. These things literally mimic each other. Like if you wanted to make money by swing trading these, you could have swing traded off of each of them every time they went up and down. You could have made a ton of money doing that alone. Because they literally mirror each other to a T. Like to a T, man, they mirror each other. Remember, guys, if you guys aren't a sub, man, we're 200 subs away from the 1K mark. It'd be super awesome, man, if we can get there today. It doesn't take but a second. Scroll down, hit the sub button real quick. Hit the thumbs up below as well. I do videos on whether it be AMC and GME right now. Also, do every day. I usually do a video on very under market stocks right now. They're probably even going to double to triple in price in the next year as well. Yeah, hold AMC. It'd be silly to sell AMC right now. It'd be silly to sell it unless you're doing buy and sell day trade, and you wanted to get that like what 70 cents a stock right there. Yo, Chunky, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we on that Nashville live to North Carolina. Let's go, baby. I mean, people are selling. The thing is, like I said, these hedges, man, on these sales, I'm telling you, they have it timed. They're doing it like that, and that's what makes these prices go down. There are some people in there that are actually selling. There are some people, there's undoubtedly, but a lot of these sell attacks, these ladder attacks, are definitely from hedges, 100%. Yo, what's up, George? What's up, brother? Good old, yeah. Actually, I actually used to go to Memphis all the time. I had my girlfriend actually lived down there in Germantown, so she went to college up here in Nashville, and I used to go to Germantown all the time down in Memphis, man. Memphis is a nice spot, especially on the east side of town. Near Germantown is beautiful, dude. Oh, did you buy again, Brandon? Yo, nice, man. Right before the spike. Just got another 153 shares of AMC holding to the moon. Yo, let's go, say Mac. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't sell anyway, just because you're gonna make your money back even after the pandemic. So it'd be silly to sell right now. Be super silly to sell. Germantown like Chinatown. I mean, I don't know, honestly. Maybe it was just that part of the city was called Germantown. Trying to see if you see my comments. I see your comments, Nicholas. Like I said, man, there's nothing against, I have nothing against you. That's the reason why I just timed you out. I figured you were like either like, you know, a lot of times, man, when people are going crazy, either one, they're trying to get your attention, or two, they're trying to troll. And usually if you just time them out, they'll stop trying to troll. So I don't want to ban anybody. I just time them out, man. I'd rather people come back and be nice, right? Because that's, I mean, most people at the end of the day, man, they want to make friends too. I think we all learn from each other. Yo, Nicholas, I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you, man. That's the reason why I just timed you out. I figured, but I didn't know. I was like, damn, man. That's mean, bro. Hurt my feelings, Nicholas. Hurt my feelings, bro. It's easy to hurt dad life, okay, man? Okay, when you get 3 kids, you get soft. Terrible story. When you have kids, man, and you get soft, and then, you know, especially when you have a girl, like I got a girl now, it's 1 year old, you get soft, dude. Take everything to heart. Terrible story. Short ladder attacks, it's true. I mean, you could tell, honestly. Like I said, man, it's going to be hard to break the code. Once we get more hype, you'll see those numbers like that go up, though. So if AMC gets good numbers, we get more hype in people talking about it on like Twitter. If AMC starts trending on Twitter again, I'm telling you, man, this thing could skyrocket again. It could skyrocket. Because no matter, these companies could be trying to short it in terms of ladder attacks, but if you have a lot more buy volume coming in, man, their ladder attacks aren't going to do crap. Yeah, the fines are definitely a joke, Ken. Like I said, they would rather lose $2 million, right? They'd rather lose the $2 million than lose billions. Yeah, don't forget, chat, I am not a financial advisor. Or earlier I said a financial survivor. Sometimes I'm definitely not a financial survivor either. God knows, dude. I try to make it out here. Yeah, like I said, they'll pay that small fine, a couple $1 million. Like, woo, dude. I mean, once these companies start getting bigger fines, if they were to like up that fine to $100 million, then they'd start thinking about it more. But they would rather lose a couple $1 million than they would billions. AMC is definitely not going bankrupt. So, I mean, even at $5, if you're buying the hold after pandemic, it's going to be like 10 or 15 bucks, maybe more. You can sell it then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, you're a fan. That's how it is, man. They like I said, to them, that's pennies, man. A couple $1 million, that's like us paying $2. Can I have those couple million? I'm with you, El Pepe. Yo, can you pay me that fine of a couple million? I'll leave you alone, man. I swear to God. I won't ever buy another AMC stock again. Just let me in, baby. Give me it, man. Give me it. I mean, honestly, Ken, they should definitely be like banned for like a year or something. You know what I mean? For the first time, it should be like a rolling offense. So the first time they do it, they're banned from doing anything in the market for a year. Second time, they're banned for 2 years. Third time, you're out of the game. 3 strikes and you're gone. At the very least. I mean, honestly, if they're doing that, I'd honestly just rather ban them right off the bat. But let's be honest, they're not going to do that because then these companies also lose money as well. It could skyrocket in the morning, Alex. It could skyrocket in the morning, honestly. If we get a good report at 6 p.m., this could skyrocket tomorrow. Good, especially if you see it. If you see it trending on Twitter, get ready, man. I'm telling you. Once we get more hype into this, these ladder attacks aren't gonna work. Where can I donate if AMC? I don't like it. Hey, balls, man. I want you to keep your money, brother. Keep your money, brother. Put that in and make some money, man. Does anyone benefit from shorting a company other than the people that short it? I mean, not really per se, but these companies that are shorting, they do pay off people, man. I'm telling you, they do pay people. They do pay people. And these people make money. What happened to the numbers? Okay, never mind. I thought it was broke for a second. I thought we done broke it. I didn't know what was going on there. Where's my phone charger at? I gotta plug my phone up. I'm at 2%. I'm on the 2% live, boys. The wife texts me. I don't text her back. We're all in trouble. You guys will see a beatdown on stream. You could buy to the lower average. Yeah, I mean, buying lower average will definitely help you out in terms of getting your stock price down where you're buying it's at. $5 per bearish post. Are you talking about the analysis? The short interest rate, no, it's not. 6 p.m. is, these companies have up till 6 p.m. to report short interest. So at 6 p.m. Eastern is when that should go live. 6 p.m. Eastern, guys. 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm trying to read everybody's report out, but obviously, like, I'm one person and my voice is, yeah. FINRA's website did crash for a bit, not very long. I think it got back up again though. I think a lot of people went there to go check. A lot of people thought it was going to come earlier. If you're okay, I literally just feel like if you're an AMC, if you're selling at this low, like, and you're already lost money, like, it's silly, man. That's silly. Because again, you're gonna make your money back even if you just have to hold it long term for like 6 months or so till after the pandemic and recovery stocks are up high. You can sell then and get your money back, probably make money. I don't see why you would sell this low. It's just, it doesn't make sense, right? Unless, like I said, unless you actually need the money. But again, you're losing a lot of money. So it's like, I just don't know, man. I feel like you should hold it. You know, turn that L that you have right now into a W in a few months. Or you might be able to turn that L into a W in a couple days if this thing does rocket. But even if it doesn't rocket, you're good to go. Like, it'd be silly to do that. I mean, JSB, like, even at $6.08, if this thing doesn't squeeze, like, again, man, this stock's gonna be a $10 to $15 stock, and, like, you know, when the recovery stocks start bumping up again, you're gonna make your money back there, no matter what. But $6, you're good to go. Any cannabis recommendations? Cannabis recommendations. I was talking about some earlier, honestly. Cannabis recommendations I would have right off the bat, obviously, Canopy Growth Company, Kronos Growth Company. Obviously, Tilray's doing really good right now. If you're looking for like an ETF, MJ is a harvest Mary Jane ETF. If you're looking for more of a smart, you know, slower grower, but like a grower that's going to grow no matter what, probably. You got Neptune Wellness Solutions. You got Village Farms. You got Organigram Holdings. There's a lot, man, here and there, dude, that are good companies. A lot of these companies I'm going to name off, obviously, are more of a so-called, like, probably like, you know, North America type marijuana companies. There's other ones, other places as well, but I just off the top of my head, marijuana stock should do really well though. If you're looking for like I said, if you're looking for like an ETF, there's quite a few ETFs. If you're looking for like a slow burner grower of your money, a more safe bet per se. That's going to do that. But yeah, like I said, if you're looking for an ETF, obviously, again, MJ is a good ETF you can probably get into. What does it add, man? MJ was at $16 a month ago, and right now it's at $29. And that's an ETF, by the way, chat. And that ETF, I could easily see this ETF doubling to $60 long term. Maybe even more if more states become, you know, weed legal. This stock could be over, this ETF alone could be over $100. And that's an ETF. That's a more safe bet for your money. It's not just one company. It's a lot of companies in an ETF. If you're looking to get a bunch, you know, a wide variety of scope. Oh, they're so similar, Micah. They're so similar, man. They're literally the same thing. Except obviously AMC's on a little bit smaller scale, whereas the jumps on GME look a little bigger, though in percentage wise they're the same. What's my portfolio across the board? Like I said, I have M1 Finance. I have webull. My advice: don't focus on AMC and GME over many main stocks. Yeah, if you're looking to make money right now, like there's so many stocks to make money with. There's so many stocks. Oh, that's a stock. Zone. Zone's a stock that that webull's giving away free like left and right right now, man. They're handing those out like hotcakes. We had so many people get Zone stocks the other day, man, from on the channel. Like I always tell people to let me know. I always tell people to let me know like what they're getting, and then yeah. But if anybody's interested in weebulls, which is what I'm using right now on the screen, yeah, they've been giving those away, and Ford stocks. Ford stocks are pretty hot. Like I said, we had a couple people get some Ford stocks as well. I mean, not Ford, but Facebook the other day. If you guys get some really good stocks, definitely let me know, man. Like what you guys get for free from Webull. Right here's that link, by the way. I'm always interested, man. See what other people get. I didn't get the best stocks when I got it. I got two. I think you got Ford at the time. I got 2 Ford stocks though. When I got mine, then I think I got 2 ADT. Which aren't bad. So it's like $40. So it came from 30 to 60 in a week. Dang, that's crazy, bro. What the heck, dude? That is nuts. That is nuts, man. How much is on this a week? On my Webull account itself? Right at 160,000. Boo. But again, I use this more for some of my day trades, and then also other things like that. $150 shares at 6168, then 325 shares at 1480. It's 590, 1190. I mean, honestly, Nima, on your AMC shares, I definitely hold. Just because they're going to come back up anyway, no matter what. Whether it's, like I said, after the pandemic or, you know, with it might jump up if we get some good news. I wouldn't sell right now. It's too low. I wouldn't lose money on that, Nima. Because even if you had to hold long term, you're probably either going to make money or at least break even. Derek, that's called hedge funds working together, man, to short stocks. That's what that's called. OCGN was a good play. I bought OCGN. I sold OCGN. OCGN is a good play in terms of if you're trying to day trade it. I day traded the other day or yesterday. OCGN could have a really big upbound in their stock if their vaccine news is good. Because having a small cap company like that have a vaccine can shoot it up really quick, obviously. But yeah, I bought OCGN right at $4, and then I sold. I sold way too early though. I sold at $10, so I got $4 profit per share. But again, like I said, man, Tennessee, yeah, Ryan. I live in Nashville. My free stocks were all GNW at 3. Oh, really? Yo, dang, Joe. It all depends, man. It all depends, man. I've seen a lot of, I haven't seen too many of those, honestly, though. I've seen a lot of Ford stocks, a lot of SW. Yeah, I actually seen the SWNs. Is that SWN you said? Do you mean SWN, Joe? Or do you mean GNW? I've seen a lot of SWNs, which is like a $4 stock, too. I've seen a ton of ADTs, which is like a $10 or $9 stock. I've seen quite a bit of Ford and some Zynga. But like I said, I have seen people get some really good stocks here as of lately. Zone's been a big one I've seen a lot of, and I've seen a couple of people get the Facebook stocks. Oh yeah, I seen that, Nick. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. That 5-second. I actually stopped and paused it. I was like, we made it. Reddit made it, boys. Crypto is risky, but also crypto's not risky either at the same time. You just have to know, like, when, the trends of crypto. That's the problem with crypto. I've made quite a bit of money off crypto. AGI free stock. Yeah, I've seen quite a bit of people get AGIs and ADTs. I've seen a lot of people get SWNs, which is like a $5, $4 stock. It seems like lately, though, it's been a lot of ADTs and a lot of Ford stock. But we did have, like I said, we did have 2 people, man, within a few days get a Facebook stock, which is the highest I've seen so far. I have heard of people getting Google stocks, though, which that's probably few and far between. Let's be honest. Have I looked at SOS? I have not looked at SOS, honestly. Pull it up real quick, though. You got OCGN at 30 cents, house? How many shares? 30 cents? Wish I'd have been you. I caught it on the upswing as a day trade yesterday morning. And I sold it at 10 bucks. I wish I would have waited, but at the end of the day, man, you take profits, right? You take profits, man. I made $900 on it, and I was good to go, right? I could have made a lot more. Could have almost doubled that if I'd have held it longer. But again, you know, you take the goods with the goods and get the heck out when you can. You know, SOS Limited, it's got a pretty good run right now. It was at $1.70, all the way up to $4.70 now, though. SOS limited price ADS offering for exercise price $2 ADS. SOS announced receipt of 5,000 PCS of mining rigs ahead of schedule. I mean, it seems interesting. I just don't know if that's going to be like the peak of that. Obviously, I mean, 4 hours ago they had a news report come out, positive news report 4 hours ago. So is that going to be like, was that 470? The height of that, you know, start going back down a little bit now. My initial buy-in of SOS was 240. That's a good buy-in, man. Honestly, good buy-in right there, Sean. I would put a stop loss if I was you, and then you know, that way if it goes below where it's at, you know, below your stop loss, it'll sell your stocks for you. That way you don't end up losing money or tanking back down, right? Yeah, I feel you, sir. I feel you, man. I mean, it probably will, but again, I would definitely, like, I would set a stop loss just in case. That way, if it goes down again, that way you can buy lower again and then, you know, make more money on the upswing when it starts going up again. Dang, man. I don't want to tell nobody he smells, but damn, Micah, why you smell for, bro? What if you're buying the hedge fund shares? I mean, I guess you're snatching those shares up, man. You know what I mean? And then you're holding those shares away from those hedge funds to share back and forth. That's the whole point, right? I did not get on Raz today. I did not. I've had so much hype in the stream today, man, that it's been hard for me to even. I actually only got to buy. I actually only made like I actually made 2 day trades today. Which I didn't, like I said, I'd make some money off day trades, but I make more money off other things as well. So it's like, hold, do not sell. Oh, have you been watching my stream, bro? I don't think Paul's been here, chat. I think Paul might be one of the dumbios. Don't listen to this guy. I've literally been telling you to hold, you nerds. There's no reason to sell right now. Like, I don't know what you mean, Paul. I don't know what you mean, brother. But it'd be silly to sell right now, man. You're at a very low point. Why would you sell right now? Selling right now would be weird and not a smart decision at $5 a share. Chat, main priority, chat. Don't be Paul. Okay? Don't be Paul, chat. Just don't be Paul. If it goes up, sell, and don't make more gains at dip. What do you mean, Paul? I mean, if it skyrockets, Paul, you're going to want to sell. Eventually, somebody's going to sell, and eventually that's going to pop the bubble, and eventually you're going to lose all your money again. That'd be silly too, bro. Doesn't make sense, Paul. Doesn't make sense, man. It's not the stock's not going to go up forever. I don't know what you mean there. I mean, go look at any other short squeeze in the history. It's called a short squeeze for a reason. A short squeeze. It's not a long squeeze. It's not how squeezes work, brother. I was talking about a different stock, Paul. You gotta listen, man. You gotta open your ears. Open your ears, brother. I was talking about SOS stock, not AMC stock, man. Gotta listen, man. I appreciate your commentary, though. But the thing is, though, Chunky, I wasn't even talking about AMC, man. I was talking about SOS. Like, yo, it's all good, Paul, but man, come on, brother. We gotta like, don't hate on me for no reason, right? That's mean, dude. Again, Paul, I'm a softy, dude, okay? I got 3 kids. I just got a baby girl. She's a year old, man. It made me soft, okay? I take everything to heart, man. Come on, brother. Like I said, I'm not putting anything against anybody at the end of the day. I was just telling them to listen. I wasn't even talking about that. Like, I'm okay with getting called out if I say something stupid, you know what I mean? But if I'm, like, literally telling you guys not to sell AMC right now because it'd be silly to sell AMC right now, and I'm talking about SOS stock, wholly different stock, dang, man. Come on, brother. Thank you enough. You earned a new sub and a like. Hey, thank you so much, Siren. Thanks, man. Like I said, I'll try to help as much as I can, but at the end of the day, like, hey, brother, we're all here to help each other out. So at the end of the day, just be kind to each other. I get that we're all emotional. We all want to make lots of money. I get that, man. I'm part of the movement. I mean, shit. I got money in the stock. I'm part of the movement, man. Like, I want to see these hedge funds go down. It's not even about me even losing money at this point. But again, it's we gotta be nice to each other, right? And you know, don't take our anger out on each other. If you want to take anger out, go take your anger out on some of these hedge funds. Yo, Afran, I hope I'm saying your name right. I hope I'm not like screwing it up. I'm terrible at reading names half the time. But hey, brother, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. No, you're good, Paul. You're good, Paul. I ain't mad at you. I was just saying, man. Come on, bro. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like we're all on the same side here. I mean, I feel like we all want to make money. We all also want to teach these hedge funds not to be like, you know, doing what they're doing with, you know, shorting stocks. Like, none of us want to see stocks getting shorted all the time. But also, we also want to, you know, we all want to grow our financial wealth too, right? I want to help you guys grow your financial wealth. I don't have a lot of AMC stock. I'm going to be honest with you, Sean. I did have a lot more AMC stock before I knew what was going on. I actually sold my AMC stock at $11 before I knew about this movement. Then I bought back in at 930 at 250 stocks. I only have 250 stocks at 930, man. So I don't have like the hugest of funds into it. But I'm also want to be part of the movement, right, too. I'm not holding a ton of shares. Again, I got 250 shares in AMC. I don't have any shares in GME. GME was a total swing play for me, and I'll be honest with it. You know, I made you know, some G's off of a couple grand off of GME, but GME was never like a buy and hold stock for me. AMC was always my play on that end. Oh, I agree, Jay. I agree, man. These stocks are literally right behind each other. So it is what it is, right? I mean, GME hurt them though. Like we made one guy bankrupt, okay? We made one of the hedge funds bankrupt. You got to get bailed out by Citadel. That's pretty awesome, man, to think about. We came together, chat. We all came together, whether it was Reddit or like you as you didn't even know about Reddit. We all came together as a group and we took down a hedge fund. He had to get bailed out by his buddies. That's pretty awesome. We took a billionaire down, dude. That literally makes billions of dollars by shorting companies and trying to make them go bankrupt. That's pretty shitty. Yeah, that's a shitty person. I don't care what anybody says, man. Like, I get these guys are just trying to make money, but that's just a shitty way of making money, dude. Could you imagine, like, living your life making money off somebody else's, like, pain? Like, that's fucked up. That's just wrong to me, dude. Honestly. But I guess everybody has their limits, right? Everybody has their limits, and some people, like, I couldn't do that, but I guess some people out there can. I feel like this is a fucked up thing to do. Let's just go drown these companies and try to get their, you know, drown them out, right? I mean, I did hear about that, Jay. Is that really true though? He actually got divorced too. His wife left him. That's a lie, bro. He lost billions of dollars and then he got divorced. Dang, dude, that's nuts. That's a week you want to forget about right there. But again, he shouldn't have been doing that, man. You shouldn't be trying to like misfortune these other companies. You know how many people like GameStop employees, man? You literally try to take down GameStop and short it out to bankrupt it. That's just messed up. That company employs a lot of people. You might not like GameStop, but they still employ a lot of people, which give a lot of people income. It's the same thing with AMC. Like, I don't know, man. These companies trying to like short out these companies are messed up. Just a messed up thing to think about. It's a very, very messed up thing to think about, man. But, I mean, I guess everybody has their limits on what kind of money they want to make. I feel like that's just, like, mad money, right? You got good money, you got bad money. I want to make good money, okay? I don't want to make bad money. I don't want to make bad money. I want everybody to come together, love each other. Yeah, exactly, man, boo. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just messed up, dude. First ad, CNBC talked about some beer commercial. Everyone is bought out. Yo, rippers, dude. Rippers. Also, remember, guys, like, there are probably some comments in chat that are probably spam comments in terms of, like, they're probably bots. Some people are, and if you see somebody trying to like connect with you with WhatsApp or through like some weird app, don't fall for it, for God's sakes. If you go through any of my videos before, there's at least like 6 bajillion comments of people saying, follow me on WhatsApp or whatever, man. Mess me on WhatsApp to make money. And those places are scams. Don't do those things, please, for the love of God. I delete them, but they literally come back just as fast as you delete them. It's that bad. So I'm sure there's some people like that in the live chat. I've deleted actually a couple of them so far. But remember, guys, if you're, you know, grain of salt, some people, man, please. I don't want to see somebody get burned because they believe some guy in chat said that he can make them $10 million with their $1,000. Okay, that's you getting screwed. Where's FINRA? 6 p.m. 1 hour. FINRA's in 1 hour, man. What's my thoughts on Robinhood with stopping trading? I think it's stupid and I hate it. But I also want to look at it through eyes of... The bad thing is Robinhood does their own in-house clearing. Okay, Robinhood has their own in-house clearing. If Robinhood would have only had a non, you know what I'm saying, had an outside house clearing, then I'd be like, well, maybe their outside house clearing made it to where they couldn't do that. Well, guess what? Robinhood doesn't. Robinhood, you know, has in-house clearing. So to me, that even makes Robinhood even more on the spot. They should have already had enough capital up in case any of these things happened. If you go back and look, they said they didn't have enough capital to back these purchases up on margin and on things like that. Well, guess what? You shouldn't have put out that much margin then. That's on them. So to me, man, like it's more of a, it's on them and not on us, right? That's on them, man. They shouldn't be handing out all this margin and if they can't afford it. So that's on Robinhood, man. And Robinhood's had so many strikes in the past, it makes me angry. Like, you just go back and look at all the Robinhood sagas in terms of how much crap they've messed up. It's kind of scary. You know what I mean? It's kind of scary, dude. Hopefully, I mean, I'm always open to companies fixing themselves and making themselves better. So I'm not gonna like write them off all the way. I don't have any money in Robinhood either, so I did take my money out of Robinhood and I just put it all into webull and all into my M1 Finance for now. And I might open up a different broker, another one just to have it a third one. I usually have 3, just because you can only have so much money in each one of them and that are federally, you know, backed. So usually I like to have 3 different ones open. So I might open up Fidelity or like Swim or something like that. I'll see about it. I'm not really for sure yet. But I did take my money out of Robinhood. That was definitely my final straw for now. But hopefully, I do hope they can come back and actually do something right. That'd be great, right? But I do know like a lot of people like Robinhood, man. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it's going to be. And if you like Robinhood, I'm not saying you have to stop using Robinhood. If you like it, man, use it, right? I'm not gonna hate on you. Just make sure you guys at least try to have 2 different brokerage open. That way, if one gets shut down, you can use the other. This is why it's smart to have 2 different brokerages, at least 2 different ones. Do you have a webull? I'm gonna do one actually, El Pepe. I'm gonna do one, man, soon. So be on the lookout for that. I'll do a tutorial. I've been using it for about a year now. Webull, a little bit over a year now. Probably about 15 months I've been using webull. I actually like the platform though. It's a lot more advanced than Robinhood. I will say Robinhood is a lot more, I won't really say dumbed down, but they'd make it a lot more simple for people that are brand new to investing. But honestly, if somebody took a good 5 or 10 minutes to look at webull, they would get more out of webull than they would Robinhood in terms of analysis, in terms of news, in terms of you know, what stocks could be good to buy, because webull breaks down a lot of that for you. It makes everything so easier. Yeah, you got sell volume, and then you got, yeah, sell volume is the red bar, or the ask price, and then you have a bid price, which is the buy volume on the green side. So like right now over there, you have like what, 500 shares at $52.40 going to get sold. You also have at $50.92, you have 1,000 shares being bought. Thoughts on MVIS? You're talking, is that Microvision? Microvision's good, dude. I can tell you that off the start. Microvision's good. There could be a dip coming up again, though. It might dip back down to like 12 or 13 bucks, honestly. But it might not. It could just curve back up and go up. But I think Microvision a year from now is probably a $40, $50 stock. Microvision's a good play. It's the same thing. If you guys want another good gainer, RMO is a really good play right now as well. It's very cheap. There's no reason RMO is not a $50 stock. It is actually got an forward outcast for the next year to be $50. I can see it being higher than that. GHVI's skyrocketed today. They're a really good company as well. They might pull back a little bit, so you might be able to wait. Get it at like, it's at 1663 right now. You might be able to get that a little bit cheaper, maybe. I don't know though. I do feel like GHVI, which is a SPAC company with Matterport. I do think that's a $40 company as well, easily. It has a play on real estate. It has a play on EV on both of the ends. So it's really 2 good things that are not going to go away. There's a lot of good companies, man. A A lot of good companies. You got Ken Farm. Ken Farm's up 33.45% since I bought it, which is good. There's quite a few good companies though. What did what say? The report isn't coming out yet. That's what you're talking about. Amazon should buy AMC. I mean, if a company like Amazon or like any of these bigger companies bought AMC, it would definitely skyrocket the price really quick. Yeah, 6 Eastern Standard Time. Right here, I'll post it in chat. If you guys are interested in using Webull, you get 2 free stocks up to $1,600 right here, or $1,800 actually. Right now, I think it's up to $1,800. I think they upped it, but right there, it's called Webull. It's a great place to use. You use that link, and it helps me out a little bit. But yeah, if you don't have a another place, like I said, if you only have one place, I definitely recommend opening it up anyway. You get some it's free money at the end of the day, right? From those free stocks. So using with lots of details. I mean, honestly, Webull is Webull at the very start could be a little bit confusing, but once you learn Webull, you're gonna like Webull in terms of there's so much more info in Webull. It's gonna help you out as an investor. It's gonna help you out as a trader. Everything's broken down really easy on Webull though. But like I said, again, if you're new to the plays, I mean, like you can get your analysis on like what the stock price should be. They get the buy and hold prices for people. You got your financial reports, which are big when it comes to like what your valuation is of the company, what those stock prices should be at. You got your news sections. So if you see a stock popping off, you go over here to the news, read that news real quick, and see if you want to buy or sell that stock. Obviously, jumping on the hype train. There's a lot to it, but overall, it's really good. I feel the Webull's delayed. I don't know. I feel like Webull's about the same for me. And when I was using Robinhood, I feel it's the exact same. Now, if you're talking about the screen right now, there is a small delay on my streams. That's probably what you're getting at. YouTube has like a 2-second delay. And that could be up to like 3 seconds, I think. So there could be like a 2 or 3 second delay from what you see on screen and what, yeah. That's what you're getting at. The chart is Webull. I just posted it in chat, Arena. I just posted it in chat. I'll post it one more time. The chart's right there. It's Webull. Posted a link in the chat. Why can't we buy RPX? I have no idea. What is RPX anyway? Oh, you're talking about Ripple? I think it's under investigation, isn't it? Ripple? Or is it something else? Oh, Red Pine. Oh, I see it now. Oh, I thought you were like misspelling Ripple. I was like, isn't Ripple like one of those things that's like under investigation right now as well? Yeah, I have no idea about Red Pine though. RPX. Red Pine stock. Why would you buy RPX though? Why would you buy Red Pine? Is it a penny stock? XRP. I don't know. Yeah, XRP is under investigation too. Yeah, I wish Webull had Dogecoin too, honestly. But I use Voyage and Binance for my cryptocurrency stuff though. Yeah, Ripple's under investigation though. That's what you're talking about. So I think that's the reason why you can't buy Ripple right now. You probably look it up. I remember reading about it like the other day for yesterday or something like that, right? Is it not viable now? You can't buy it anywhere now, or I remember it was under investigation. Other than that, I have no idea. It looks like it's trading right now. People are buying it, right? For my crypto, I use Voyage or Voyager. I use Voyager just because you can get 9.5% interest on your USDC Bitcoins. So on USDC coins, it's like $1 for $1. You get 9.5% with them. And then they got this other thing called Voyage Coin, and I made a lot of money off Voyage Coin because it skyrocketed. But you can get up to like, I think it's like 11% interest rate if you have like 10,000 Voyage Coin as well. But I also use Binance as well. Binance is really good. Both of them have their own different stuff that because some of them, the bad thing about these apps are a lot of them have like, you can buy some stuff on one, but you can't buy the other stuff on the other. So these are gifts and takes. Reason why I have, same reason why I have two brokerage when it comes to, or 2 to 3 brokerages when it comes to buying, selling stocks. It's always good to have, you know, one of the other in case one goes down, yada, yada, yada. But I just like Voyage because it's very simple. It's a very simple app, you know. It's almost like Voyager is like the Robinhood when it comes to like the looks of the app. It's just very simple, you know. It's very straightforward, and to mention they have a really good interest rates on their stuff. That's the reason why I use Voyager a lot. It's very simple to use. They have very high interest rates. Like I said, like it's like a 9.5% interest rates on USDC coins, which are just straight dollar no matter what. So, and then I think they have, I don't know what all the interest rates is on the other ones. I think Bitcoin has like a 5% interest rate. I think the Voyager coin has like a 4% interest. They all have their own interest rates. You can get higher interest rates off of like USDC coins though. Transfer crypto. I don't know, honestly, Daniel. It's something you can look into, honestly. I have no idea. Like I said, I'm not like a, you know what I mean? I'm not like a, I don't have a sponsorship with Voyager, and I don't think I even have a link with them. So I just use them because they're easy to use and you can get some good, I get really good interest rates from using them, right? Don't worry, boys. I think paper, I would hope so, man. At this low, dude, if somebody's paper hand, you got some serious thinking about, man. Don't be fools. Sell your. Why would you sell AMC, John? That's just silly, bro. But you're gonna make your money back later, even if it doesn't rocket. It'd be silly to sell your AMC right now. But hey, man, each their own. You want to sell. I'm not, like I said, it's not my money. It's your money, right? That is your money. So if you want to sell it, you sell it. Yo, the kid got a school reward, chat. The number one kindergartner, boys. Let's go. I don't know why you would sell right now, though. You know what I mean? I really don't know why you would sell right now at this low. That'd be silly, dude. But like I said, again, it's your money, man. You do what you want to do with it. I'm not a financial advisor. But I do know you're going to lose money when you could have actually made some money, at least, if you just waited and sold later on. Nothing came out yet, Patrick. They have until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to put out the report. So it's probably gonna be 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Concept page short, maybe. I mean, it could be, honestly. When you think about it, man, I mean, these shorts have like undercover people go into like Reddit and other places and post like misconceptions. I mean, they're all misconceptions, right? Thoughts on XLM? That again? I mean, it's a penny stock, though. I just use caution on penny stocks, please, because they're very volatile usually. This one looks like it has a little bit more of a path to it, though, than some of the penny stocks that you see. It definitely looks like it has a more of a path. Some of these penny stocks. Yeah, penny stocks are any stock under $5. But I would definitely use caution on penny stocks that are under $1, right? Use caution, but also there's a lot of penny stocks that make you a lot of money. What I mean by, I guess I could say super penny stocks. Any stock under $5 is a penny stock. But I mean by penny, I'm talking about under $1 especially. You can make some good money off of them though. You can make some good money off penny stocks. Just like again, if you do get into one of these penny stocks and you start making good money on it, make sure you guys set a stop loss. That way, if it goes crashing down, your stop loss stops you from losing money, right? Make sure you guys are setting stop losses to make, mitigate those losses that you could receive. Because I've made money off penny stocks. Like, I've made plenty of money off penny stocks, man. But again, like I said, I also set up barriers. That way I know I'm not losing too much if something happens. Yeah, stop losses are your friend, man. If you don't know what a stop loss is, make sure you're looking up stop losses tonight. I'm not going to go all into it, but stop losses are great. Will help you in the long run. 100%. Help everybody. And they're very easy to set up, so don't think it's like something you can't do. Hey, Josh. Hey, man, that's up to you, bro. Hey, if you don't want to set a stop loss, just hope to God, man, that one day it doesn't come crashing down on you. I used to live on the edge, Josh. I used to live on the edge until I had a couple of those come crashing down. I used to live on that edge too, so I'm not gonna hate on you. Yeah, the stop loss is like right under if you were to buy with webull. There's a whole stop loss section. It says stop loss, take profit. So you can set a take profit. So once it gets above a certain range, it'll sell. Or you can set a stop loss where as soon as it hits that place, it'll sell it. So that way you're not losing too much money, or you're not, that way, mostly because you're not losing that much money, right? That's the main goal of a stop loss. That way you're actually taking your gains and not losing your gains and then losing money on top of that from a crash. Yo, Madden, yeah, man, dude, they're so intertwined together, man. These stocks, literally, like, look at them, bro. You would almost, if you were just looking from like way far away, you would think those are the same stocks. Like, honestly, you would think those would be the same stocks, right? I'll put up AMC again. I put it on GME for a while. Reports come out at 6. Can you give me a shout out for answering the past 10 questions? LOL. Daniel, I love you, bro. Remember, chat, if you aren't a sub, man, we're almost at 1K subs. It'd be awesome if you guys could hit the sub button. I'd love to have you guys come back, be a part of the stream here, be a part of the family. If making money without me trying to sell you something is your thing, I guarantee, man, that us all together will be, we can make some money together, honestly. It would tell us the short interest positions in the company right now, Steven. And that right there will help, forward us into springing, getting into a higher trajectory of a rocket. What do I think about Vyne? I think Vyne should be good, honestly, right? I haven't looked at Vyne today though. So is Vyne doing good today? I haven't looked at it today. Let's see. 1 day ago it surged obviously because of the FDA approvals, which is good. I think Vyne should do good, man. Honestly. Oh yeah, I was looking at this earlier. Okay, yeah, never mind. I think Vyne could go to $5. Honestly, I think Vyne could go to $5. Maybe even more. Webull has it as a high of $10, dude. Right now, Webull has it a high as $10. Average is $5.69. I said $5, so I was pretty correct there in the average. But it could go up to $10. That's really good, man. 100%. 7 analysts say buy Vyne right now. Hey man, when you have 7 analysts saying buy, it's not a bad sign. It's not a bad sign. But also remember, those are 1-year outlooks, by the way, too. So, I mean, it might not jump to $10 right this second. Those are 1-year outlooks. But usually when I've noticed, anyway, it's usually around like 6 months or so before, you know. They'll say 1 year, but usually within 6 months, it's where they say it's going to be. Have I heard of Mora stock? I have not, Steven. I have not, man. That's something you're invested in? Watch from the UK. The report should be out in about 40 minutes. About 40 minutes, Frank. 40 minutes, man. Check Zone. Zone's a good stock. Webull's giving out Zone for free like crazy right now, man. They actually had a one of the stocks they're giving out. Which is kind of funny because it's one of the stocks that's been booming. I do think we're going to see a pullback right now, though. It looks like it's going to be a pullback from Zion for right now. So if I was waiting for Zion, I'd wait until tomorrow morning market hours to get into a zone. It looks like it's pulling back a little bit right now. So I would not buy right now. I'd wait and see how low this goes before you got into zone. Honestly, because obviously it'll eventually curl back up. But if you're getting in new, obviously you want to get in the lowest point possible. Oh, Zone 1 announces proposed public offering. That is not good. That is not good, man. When companies do public offerings, chat, you almost want to hit the ground running. That is not good, dude. Not good, man. Company also expects to grant underwrite's 30-day option. Ooh, I hate when they do public offerings, though. That cuts the stock prices. That's why you're seeing this fall, I bet you. Why you're starting to see this fall. 15 minutes ago, Seeking Alpha posted it. 15 minutes ago. So Zone 1, X1 chat is going to be doing that public offering. I would wait, chat, to get into that if you're going to. I'd wait, man. Public offerings, it could cut the market value down like, you know, 10, 15, 20%. I'd wait and see what's going to happen with that. I'd wait, man. Public offerings are never good for stocks in the short term. Long term, usually they level back out. Short term, though, man, it's very scary for a public offering like that. News is Zone 1 collab with some steel company. Well, if they're offering a public offering, though, I don't know if that's, I don't know, man. Maybe like I said, I would wait just to see, though. I mean, it could be already correcting itself because it was at $64 before. Okay, it was at $64.50, chat, before they announced it. It's already down to $59, so it's dropped what, $5 since the announcement. It dropped $5 on the announcement. Now it could go down more, or it could start picking back up. I don't know. I guess it also depends on how much public offering they're doing. How much offering are they going to do? Like, is it going to be tons of stocks? Public offerings, man, just scare me. Yeah, public offerings scare me, man. Boo. Not to get you off your stock, man. Don't. I'm not trying to kill your vibe either, bro. It's just like a public offering on a stock hurts it usually. Just heard from Bruce. Is it Bloomberg Terminal said that? Wait a second, let me go see real quick. I don't have Bloomberg Terminal, but I do know a lot of people that post the Bloomberg Terminal stuff. Bloomberg Terminal is expensive to have. It's like $10,000 a month. Bloomberg Terminal is nutty, dude. Probably on wallstreetbets though too, I bet you. If it is released from Bloomberg. Search. Let's see. If somebody's already posted or not. Oh yeah, AMC right now is a definitely a long-term solid investment. You're probably gonna around like triple your money from where the stock is right now. So at the end of the day, it's not like you're gonna be dead in water if you're investing right now at this price point. Yeah, 34 minutes. So chat, if everybody could in the channel, man, if you haven't hit the sub button below, we're less than like 150 subs away from the 1K mark, which would be awesome to hit this stream. It'd be amazing. I'd appreciate it. Doesn't take but a second. Also, smack the thumbs up below. I have 3 crazy kids outside my door, so I'm gonna go see them real quick. If you guys like the Dad Life channel, if you guys like I'm a financial wealth type of channel though, so I do stock videos and things like that to help people raise their financial wealth. That's something you like. Again, love to have you guys be a part of the channel here. I do more in-depth analysis on companies and things like that. So yeah, I'll be right back though. Don't put your college funds or retirement funds. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. Do not put your retirement funds into something. Jameson, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna the chats. Everything's gonna be up. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna see my kiddios real quick, chat. So I got 3 crazy. I got a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old and a 1-year-old. So I'm gonna go dad life it up for a second. I'll be right back. And like I said, if you guys haven't hit the thumbs up and then also hit the sub button, it'd be super awesome. I'd appreciate it. Be right back. I mean, I made it back, chat. I made it back. I made it back. I got attacked by kids, though. I got attacked by kids. Like, it's hard to make it back. It's like, good lord. AMC's in the same fate if they continue to use short ladder attacks, no? But long term, though, AMC will be fine. Whereas like GME, I don't think GME's a $50 stock after this pandemic, right? Whereas AMC's, you know, double or triple their value right now after the pandemic. Put your PayPal, Cash App info for donations. Are you talking about me? Oh man, I feel weird. I feel weird taking donations from people, honestly. Like I said, all I can ask, man, is you guys hit the sub button, man. That's all I can ask, honestly. The reports come out at 6, so like another 30 minutes. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you there, Steven. I feel you, man. I know other people do it, but yeah, it's AMC will be a good recovery stock. Like I said, it's the same thing like airlines or you know, cruise ship, you know, or you know, like Dave and Buster type stocks. All these, like, you know, stocks that have been hit hard because of the pandemic are going to be recovery stocks, and those will go up high, probably higher than they should be, just because of that, man. Oh yeah, I agree, Nate. I agree, man. Just if you go to fintel.io and if you go to Finviz, you know, Finviz, like both of those show two different short percentage numbers. So like, which one is it? You know, is it closer to the 30% or is it closer to the 40% for them? You know, like it also makes me wonder, like what the next report's going to say. If it's totally different than both of those, then I'm just gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, what the heck's going on, brother? Like, what is what? At that point, I was like, what, Fintel shows 31%, then Finviz shows 39% pretty much, 39% rounded up. Those are big numbers away from each other. You know what I mean? Those are big numbers, man. Way away from each other. Buy and sell all day. Tons of people still buying and holding. Oh yeah, I've been watching, Madden. I watch the level 2s all the time, man. I watch the level 2s all the time. The thing is, we're getting that point in the afternoon where like buying and selling starts to like slow down a little bit, though. I guess I can bring this to the 1 minute mark. I don't think it's really gonna matter much. Zoom it in a little bit. You see some more action movement, boys. Woo! Yes. What's the most hype workout song? I know it's random, but I'm lifting right now. I don't know, man. Probably like Eye of the Tiger, bro. Classic, man. Eye of the Tiger. Woo! It's like, that's a classic right there, dude. Where's my accent from, Hank? I'm in Nashville, man. So definitely a southern accent for sure. See, NYC is getting caked on Twitter. Oh, really? Yolo Mao anime. Danzig? I haven't heard Danzig in a long time, honestly. Mother. Yo, dude, that song was crazy back in the day, dude. Good old Danzig, man. I haven't heard Danzig in a long time. That's probably the first time I've heard Danzig since I was like 20. It's been a long time since I heard Danzig. Yeah, I live in Nashville. Yo, what's up, Nate? From Arizona. Yo, all we need now is Jake from State Farm here, bro. We got Nate from Arizona. Let's go, baby. Nate, meet Jake. Jake, meet Nate. How kids make you softer? I have 4 of my own. Oh, nice, Sean. Nice. Yeah, I have 3 kids, man. I definitely got a lot softer after I had my kids, man. And even more softer after I had my girl. Like I said, my girl is 1 year old. Her name's Navy. She definitely softened me up big time. More than I thought I could already be softened up. Because my boys definitely softened me up. But girl definitely does it to you. How do you calculate your average down? I mean, once you buy down, it'll show you your average calculation that you bought in. On Webull app, it literally shows you what your average buy-in price is. You click on what shares you have, and it shows you. Got pushed back to March. Dude, at this point, I think people are just making up stuff. I think people are just making up stuff, man. The FINRA report doesn't get pushed back like that, though. If FINRA said they're pushing back the report till March, that's some funky business, okay? That's just not happening. If that happens, boys, I'm calling BS, dude. On everything. Calling it all. BS on it all, dude. We're all gonna go together, man, and we're gonna file a big report. Yo, chat, we're like 100 subs away from 1K, man. 100 subs away, chat, from 1K. Hit the sub button. Do it. Can you show how to access the FINRA website, please? I mean, the FINRA reports get posted a lot of places, honestly. You'll probably find the FINRA reports even on Reddit as well. What's the shorts like? I mean, right now there's 2 different websites saying 31% and 39%, but nobody knows the real shorts until this FINRA report comes out. Once the FINRA report comes out and show the shorts, the real shorts, because right now you got 2 different websites saying 2 different things. Hopefully those shorts are over 70%. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, anything over like 60% will be good, but anything over 70% will be really great. Yeah, anything over 60% will be good. Anything over 70% is really, really good. Because a normal stock shorted 20% is actually a lot of shorts. But a stock to be shorted 50+% is really high. And if you have a stock that's shorted 70% plus, that is almost unheard of, honestly, for a lot of stocks. Out of all the stocks, very small percentages are over 70%. Very small. It's hard to find. Data released at 4. Data released at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 20 minutes. Pretty much, Nate. Yeah, if it's a 70% plus, we may end up way above. You know what I mean? It might go really high, because that's a lot of shorted stocks, and that means a lot of those shorted stocks aren't able to be bought, which means the more people we have buy volume come in, the higher we're going to shoot. Yo, NW, anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Yeah, that should be what, that'd be 4 p.m. your time, GMT, I think. It'd be 5 p.m. my time, Central Standard. How high do I think? I mean, obviously, I hope it's above 60%. I really hope it's above 70%. Anything below that is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Whether that be true or not, I don't know. Here's the thing, though, chat. It's not just about short percentages. If we have short percentages, and then on top of those very high short percentages, we get a lot of hype on the stock again, this stock could blast off like really high. I'm talking about in the hundreds of dollars. It all depends on demand. Okay, if there's a lot of shorted stocks, that means there's not a lot of stocks to buy. The more demand, the more people that are buying said stocks, the more the price goes up. The less people talking about this and less people buying the stock equals, the stock not going as high. So there's a lot of things that go into a stock rocket when it comes to a short squeeze. That it's not just based on is the short percentage high. We need to get hype again around it. So like I said, if you see AMC trending on Twitter again, that's a really good sign. If you see it trending on Reddit a lot more, it's a really good sign. If you see this in the media news, that's a super good sign. It means more people that aren't even a part of Reddit, more people that aren't part of these other places are seeing it. And we should see more volume come in. The more volume we have, the higher the price goes. In layman's terms, the more people we have interested in a stock, buying the stock, the higher the stock will go. Well, the short ladders won't matter as much, Rogel. I can't even talk. The short ladders won't matter as much. Once you have a very high buy volume, the short ladders won't matter. Right now, the reason why the short ladders are actually taking over is because the sell volume is a little below the buy volume in a lot of chances. Obviously, you have these like spurts every like 5-10 minutes where the buy volume goes up again. But the sell volume right now is very consistent. It's very, very consistent. You can tell by the asking prices up there. It's very coordinated. And what happens is if you don't have a very high buy volume, then it tricks the system into thinking the stock price is going down. Even though you have more buyers, they're more spread out. The buyers are more spread out, whereas the sellers aren't so spread out, and hence the ladder system you have going. If that makes sense. So the more people we have buying the stock, the ladders won't even matter anymore. The ladders won't even hurt the stock. It's just going to be an upswing, no matter what. We need more of the story is we need a high short volume. We need lots of interest in the stock again, and we need lots of people buying and holding for the rocket to take off per se, or the squeeze to start happening. I think there's a good chance the short interest is above 60%. And like I said, if it's above 60%, that's really good, Das. Like I said, if it's above 70%, it's way better. But anything above 60% is great. Hey, let's hope, Ben. Let's hope, man. Let's hope it rockets. Hidden short interest reports supposed to come out today. They do in a little bit, Zord. They do, man, in a little bit. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've seen a couple people ask about what software I'm using for these charts. It is Webull. I'll post a link in the chat. If you guys don't have like a Roth IRA or something like that, you can also use Webull for a Roth IRA, which is really good. Saves you money on taxes as well. But right there is that. Anybody, I've seen a couple people ask about it. I am using Webull. You can also look it up yourself that way, but that link right there does help a little bit. Would it rocket? It would rocket afterwards, Scar. It probably wouldn't really rocket starting until like tomorrow or the next day once hype gets around it. The real rocket. Now, we could see it go to like $10 or something, right, you know, within the next day. But the more people start talking about it, it's kind of like with GME. If you go back and look at GME, it took like a good week or more before the hype started getting behind it. You've seen the slow, steady raise, and then it shot up once the hype got really high. The same thing will be with AMC if it happens. AMC would be a short, steady climb until the peak media happens. And when peak media happens, then you'll see the rocket straight up. Takes a little bit. Rockets usually don't happen just like that. It usually takes a few days. Yo, nice, Sean. Nice, man. I have 2 boys and a girl, so. Like I said, I got a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, and a 1-year-old. It's the reason why every time I go outside, I get attacked. Because they're like, when are you going to be done with work, Dad? They know I come in here and do stocks and stuff, you know, most of the day. And then, or I'm working on real estate stuff. Then, obviously, night, come out. I get beat up a lot. In and out, usually. BlackRock did buy, how many shares was it? I'll tell you real quick. BlackRock bought, what was it at? Go to investor ownership. Institutional owners. BlackRock bought 6 million shares, or have 6 million shares. They have 6 million shares on the 2nd of this month. So 2021, they owned 6 million shares. Now, I don't know if they sold any of those shares, obviously. I don't know if anybody has any more up to beat there. Originally from 4 million. Yeah, they had 4 million. They bought 2 million, which equals 6 million. Yeah. You get what I'm getting at, though, obviously. You get what I'm getting at. I was just saying they had a total of 6 million shares in the company. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if they sold any of those at the top or what. They haven't sold any? Okay, got you. I didn't know if we had any up to date other than the 2nd. So yeah, if they have 6 million shares, so that's really good. Especially if the short interest is up. That'd be really good, right? Short interest is up, or we balling. We in it. We're gonna win it. Pretty much, man. We're in. 200 shares at $13.91. Yeah, I would just, like I said, I wouldn't sell those in any way. Because like I said, I do think it's going to go up to around $15 after the pandemic. So you're going to get your money back then, Mr. Vigil. But you could average down some if you wanted to. Obviously. I don't know how much. I mean, I guess you could buy, you know, if you even if you bought a couple, like 10 or 20 shares, I mean, probably get your average down to like what, like $13 or something right now, maybe even a little bit further. Yeah, I have 250 at 933. 250 at 933 myself. Dogecoin's always trolling, man. You always buy Dogecoin, Dogecoin. You always buy Dogecoin cheap, and then sell it when it gets like, you know, you get a couple cents and then sell it. Per Dogecoin. That's what I always do anyway. Like I said, I mean, just in the past couple weeks, I've made right at 12,000 in Dogecoin like profits. So I wish I would have put more money into it, but I didn't know how high I was going to get. And I also didn't want to, like, you know, lose money. But if you get in at 3 cents, it usually goes back up to like 6 cents again, or 5 cents. You can make pretty good money. Oh, you bought at the very tip of the iceberg? No, Richard. What price point was that? What price point, man? That's bad, dude. I mean, it's not really bag holding though, Nate, because like even after the pandemic, man, you're probably going to make like $5 a share. I mean, you're bag holding for now, but it's not really bag holding if you're holding long run. Just investing. take a you know, a visible loss looking at it, but later on not so visible. Yo, Change, I appreciate you. Appreciate it, man. Seriously. I appreciate anybody who's subbed today. Again, it means a lot to me. I did start this channel to help other people grow financial wealth or grow their knowledge in investing. I really do appreciate everybody who's subbed today. It means a lot. Anybody who's liked the like button, anybody who's been here, man, talking, being a part of the community. It's been great. Hopefully we can continue to grow off this, man. And like I said, I'll make a Discord, and tomorrow I'll post it up. I'll make a Discord for tomorrow. That way we can, you know, have a Discord for people to be posting in, you know, whatever their ideas be for stocks. I can always look in for them for you as well. Who do you use that doesn't kill you on fees? I use webull. That's what you're talking about in terms of just like buying and selling? Or are you talking about like Bitcoin and stuff? I feel like I said, if you're using like, if you're talking about crypto, I think Voyager has very low rates. Obviously crypto is going to have a little bit more expensive rates in terms of doing transactions because it is off market. But webull has nothing. Webull doesn't charge you anything for buying and selling stocks. Yeah, I was always told, man, weak money doesn't make strong money. So it's like, or what is that? Weak hands don't make strong money, something like that. Weak hands don't make strong money. That's what I was always told by my grandfather. Gonna export cannabis to the UK. I already buy it. Yo, nice, Retta. Let's go. Like I said, I hope everybody's, you know, stocks skyrocket, whatever you have. Whatever you have, man, I hope it skyrockets, honestly. How much is AMC shorted? Nobody knows yet. We got about 7 minutes. I'd caution people, though. I would wait until like 6:10 or so before it probably gets published. Is it always like right at 6 o'clock? Or is it like one of those things where it's like published like 5 or 10 minutes later and people are like, where's it at? Where's it at? If you hear my kids in the background, I have 3 kids, man. Again. They're wild, dude. You know how 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds are. Good Lord. What's the cost of living out here? Nashville is getting pretty expensive, honestly. If you're talking about like rental prices, like housing prices are stupid expensive right now, man. It's way over. The bubble is so big in Nashville for home prices. It's ridiculous. Obviously, if you move out of Nashville a little bit, it's pretty decent prices around. But like Nashville, like, you know, area, anywhere within like a 30-minute, 40-minute drive is ridiculous. Even an hour drive to Nashville is ridiculous. But yeah, it's pretty crazy right now. Everything's blown out of proportion in terms of prices. Even in this crazy pandemic we're in. Like, I'm dumbfounded by home prices right now because, like I said, I am in real estate. It's still crazy to me how high home prices are and real estate prices are, and haven't been hurt yet because of the pandemic. It's crazy. I do think anywhere from 2 to 4% bubble is going to be popped a little bit on real estate though, coming up soon. There's just no way it's going to be able to continue at this rate. It's just been growing way too much. They can, Zord. They can, man. They can make their shorts long-term shorts for a price. And that wouldn't be reported on the short-term shorts. You're 100% right, Zord. 100% right, man. I did mention this a lot today about these shorts can be converted to long shorts for a price, which in turn, you know, kind of fakes out the short-term percentage. Even though those stocks are still shorted, they won't show up in the short-term percentage numbers, if that makes sense. I think the housing prices will come down about 2 to 3% off brand. Sometime this, I think sometime this year. It could be the first of next year, but I think it's later on this year. I think home prices come down about 2 to 3%. That you can see a 2 to 3% poppage or let down from this bubble we're in right now. Oh yeah, right now, like I mean, in Nashville, yeah, dude, 100K. That's not gonna get you like crazy. I mean, it's a good start though, honestly. You can make it. You can make it, man. You just gotta, you know, do your own budgeting and save too. On top of that, don't live above your means. A lot of people have money, they'll try to live above their means too. It's never good. Do that, man, you'll end up in trouble. Especially if something pops up and you have to have money to cover said expenses. You would figure that, Ben. But I mean, obviously you got the California 100K is not gonna get you like crazy. But you know, these bigger places like Nashville that is growing like crazy. I'm sure Atlanta's probably about the same way. Any of these bigger cities, man, like nuts, man, like how much money you could make. And if you were to go, like I said, if you were to live, you know, 2 hours outside of Nashville, you know what I mean? You'd be falling at 100K. But a lot of these jobs you need to have, man. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say, Chris. Like 100K in Nashville proper, 100K a year, man, is going to be, it's a oof. It's a oof, dude. Isn't that crazy, Robert? 120K, you know, is considered low income in certain areas. But like 120K in other areas, would you be considered rich? Nuts to think about. But it's all about supply and demand. It's all about supply, demand, and land. Reason why these housing markets are exploding. You know, Nashville housing market is exploding right now because there's not enough land, and those land values go way up in price. So, you know, the home you have is setting on, you know, your home you're living in is it's a $200,000 home, but the land you're living on is $400,000. That's what gets you. And if you look down, you're like, damn, there's not a lot of land either. But if you move out for $400,000, you could buy a huge farm for 400 grand. Not a huge farm, but a decent sized little area. Report. I don't know if the report's coming out in 1 minute though. There could be a delay in the port, chat, by like 5 or 10 minutes. There could be a little delay in this report. I'm not talking about like huge delay, but it could be a few minutes delay. The sport's gonna be rigged. I mean, honestly, John, shit. Honestly, Josh, if they transfer some of their short interest into long interest, yeah, it's really gonna hurt. Because all they gotta do is pay a fee for that, a penalty. And then even though that stock is still short, it doesn't show up in the short interest percentage, which kind of sucks, right? This is a good time, chat, to say, hey, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. It'd be super nice. I'd appreciate it. I'm always hitting the wrong buttons over here, dude. I got the wrong keyboard pulled up. I'll see if it's supposed to do it. If somebody gets a link, let me know too. Date, symbol, short volume, short step volume. AMC at nerds. Where you at, AMC? Yes, MC. They're all going together. I'm supposed to see this. Was that down? Yeah, FINRA site crashed, chat. It's crashed. We crashed it. I was trying to get in there. I was like, what's going on? We have killed it. RIP FINRA, dude. It looks like it'd be a high number, though. I can copy that. Alright, what is this? Symbol. Okay, 2.9 symbol. Short volume was seems like it'd be like that's 20 million, almost 21 million short volume. Short exempt volume. The short exempt volume was 1.53, so 1.5 million. Short exempt. Total volume. That's a lot of volume. I don't see the percentage numbers though. I don't see percentage numbers. I literally just got a paste. I got a paste form of it. There are 2.9 paste numbers. I got that. I might be able to post it in chat. This right here, like I said, this right here is just a. FINRA maybe to update. I think that's it. $6.15 because our website got bombarded by everybody. We bombarded their website. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good, brother. Don't worry about it. I think everybody's just trying to get in at one time, and we've killed it. And we've killed it, chat. We've killed FINRA's website. We can't even get the report because it's dead. Oh, dude. The only thing I can get access to right now on FINRA's website is this. This is the only thing I can get access to. I'll see if I can post it in chat. 66%. Where'd you see that at? This is the only thing I get access to. It is so minuscule. I don't know if can I even copy it? But it doesn't have the percentage numbers on it. It isn't broken down like that because the report's not out yet. But this is from FINRA's website right here. So if anybody wants to try to break down those numbers, you can try to break down those numbers, man. That's reg for reg show from the FINRA. So it does have the short numbers, but it doesn't have the short percentages. If you scroll down the list, it shows AMC. You can take those numbers. I guess you could try to do the short percentage yourself. $66%? 66 isn't terrible though. Yeah, I had the numbers right there. I just posted them in chat. I posted them in chat. You have to do. I don't know the percentages like right off the hand. You just do the total volume compared to the short volume. People are taking these numbers right here. Listen, I'll post it in chat. I just posted a link a minute ago. The only thing that's up right now to get is these numbers right here, Chad. But this is the report. So I mean, this is a report, just not in layman's terms right this second. But again, these right here are AMC's numbers. You have 54%. Right there's AMC's numbers right there. Short volume is the first after AMC. Total volume is the last numbers. So it's what is that? 20 million? 20 million, and how much that is? That's a lot. Yeah, 54% would not be the best. I was hoping for anything over 60%. I was hoping for anything over the 60%. Would have been nice. 420% for GME. Get the hell out of here. Give me would be a lot higher, dude, if that was the case. Could you imagine? Would you imagine, chat? Honestly, anything over 60% is okay for AMC. Anything over 70% is really good, though. Anything over 60% is good, I feel like, but anything over 70% is really good. GME to the moon, baby. But also remember, guys, that these companies can convert these short interests over to long interest by paying a fee. So they can convert these over to long interest paying a fee, so it would be off the short interest report. Remember that too. So that could count for some of the numbers. Are we guessing? At this point, I feel like everybody's guessing. Honestly. I would wait until the actual report comes out. That way you know for sure. In the meantime, though, we're at 900 subs, man. We're 100 subs away, chat, from the 1K mark. It'd be super awesome if we could hit that today. It'd mean a lot. And then, obviously, like I said, I am going to make a Discord for everybody. That way we can, hey, man, bounce some ideas off each other's heads when it comes to stocks and financial well-beings together. Go Twitter going crazy? That'd be good. I'd say the more people talk about it, the better off we are. I'm trying to read right now too. If we did have more people in coming up and doing those things, it'd be awesome. I'm holding regardless, so I'm not selling. We're down to 550. It'd be silly to sell at this point, right? It'd be silly to sell right now. Even at this rate, like, yeah, dude. Even if you hold long term, you're gonna make your money back. We need another Reddit hype train, to be honest. I mean, all we need is a really good short percentage, and then people will start talking about it on Twitter. and then that to get trending on Twitter, and then more people talking about it on Reddit, and more hype, more buy volume, and then this stock could literally take off, honestly. AMC released a Valentine's Day sale? No way. No, on Twitter? I gotta see, dude. We're going to the, we're definitely going now, Chad. AMC hit that holiday sale. Let's go, baby. Oh, they did. Chat, we're good, boys. We're going now. We're going places. AMC just dropped that sexy Valentine's Day sale. We're going places, dude. This is it. We can watch The Notebook. Oh, man. Damn, chat. We can watch The Notebook for $3.99. I mean, I don't know about you guys, dude. We can make love for $3.99. Notebook? This stock's about to rocket. This stock's about to rocket, boys. Valentine's Day sale is here. Everybody watching The Notebook for $3.99. Warzone, anyone? Yo, what's up, Paul? Dang. Yep. That's it, though, man. I'm holding my stock now. This time, chat, when it gets to today, at this time next on the Valentine's Day, the 14th, we're gonna be riding pretty. All because of that holiday sale for Valentine's Day. 100%. 66% is not bad though. If it's 66%, that's not bad. I don't think. I thought anything over 6% was gonna be decent. If we could have got over 70, it would have been really good. Really thin, like, boy. If it is 66%, you really think the sales helps? I have no idea, Nick. I just think it's funny, dude. I mean, them bringing in money is a good thing, though. You know what I mean? So that's good. I mean, hopefully. Helps out the overall value of the stock. I mean, if they're actually making decent money off these sales, I mean, that brings in money, right? Like, whatever. I'm just trying to make a joke. Saying we're good. We're good, guys. We're good. Yeah, I'm taking the wife V-Day. Let's go, baby. Robo, everybody needs to buy a notebook for $3.99 from AMC, boys. We're taking the stock to the limits. Watch it by yourself, with your girlfriend, with your left hand, your right hand. I don't care who you're watching it with. You know what I mean? Just buy it. We're going to the moon. I mean, if it's actually 66 to 69%, it's actually not terrible. It's not bad. If it's 33%, then it's not good. It's not good, dude. But if it's 66%, we talking. If it's 69%, I feel like 69 is more of a meme, so I'm gonna go for 66%. If it's 69%, then we're getting groovy. 69 is a great number. I'll take it. You got your first BJ and AMC. I did some weird stuff in some AMCs, dude. I will admit. Definitely will admit, dude. It's like the recognition of getting older. You got your college girl. I think most people are going from these numbers right here, by the way, chat, if that's what you're asking about. Oh, I don't even have the link anymore. Feels bad, man. I think I'll delete it. I didn't delete it. I think most people are going from this text document that got released from AMC. You can go find AMC in there though. It's a text document though. So it takes a minute to find it. But you can scroll down. It shows the shorts. It shows the total volume, stocks, everything in between. I take 69 at Food City. Rolling. Yeah, I feel that. But if you're looking at sites are going to have a lot of different numbers for some reason. Like Fintel and FinViz both have different numbers. One says 31%, one says 39%. Yeah, I figure so, Antonio. Like I said, the only numbers we have are the numbers I just posted in chat. But those right there aren't like percentages, though. That just shows the stock that is shorted, which is 20 million. Or 20 million stocks were shorted. Doesn't give me percentage numbers, though. Market Watch updated? Market Watch is pretty reliable, honestly, most of the time. Is it just update, though? Usually, Market Watch isn't terrible. Theirs are usually more updated every day, for the most part, when it comes to stuff. Did it say updated today, though? Or was that like forever ago? Like percentage. If it's 66%, that's good. It does say 66%, though. Market Watch is usually updated from FINRA and stuff. So if that is actually the new number, is 66%. Not bad. That's good. 66% is great. Honestly, it's close to 70%. Like I said, the closer we get to 70%, the better we are. 66% is actually really nice. 91%? Real? You think it's 91%? I mean, it could, honestly, but I don't know. I wanted it over set. I think 70+% is really good. Anything over 70%, I think is good, man. Even if it's 71%, still great. Like I said, a stock being shorted more than 60% is usually more rare than not. There's not many stocks, Chad, that are shorted over 50%, much less 60%. Fintel. Where'd you see that at? I was just on Fintel. It was at 31%, right? Actually, the short volume ratio, 31%. On Fintel. Can't be right. Where do you see 91%? I've seen everything from 33% all the way up to whatever numbers you guys got. Where do you guys see this at? Where? I need to know. Fintel half the number. Well, yeah, obviously, if you look at 66% on these other sites, you know, Fintel's is half of that. Where do we see 91%? Well, I know short volume ratio is not the same. I get that. What I'm trying to say is, though, is the short volume floated numbers on other websites are like 66%, right? And if you go to, there's FinViz. Short interest shares on FinViz says 39%. Whereas over here it says 66%. So which one's the right one, though? Which one's the right one? Yeah, where's this link for 91, chat? I need to be juiced. I want to know where 91%'s at. Because Market Watch just updated to 66.06%. I could believe those numbers. Man, if it's 91%, we in business. I mean, I'll run around, chat, butt naked, Like that guy at the Super Bowl. Yeah, he had a swimsuit on. I guess I'll put a swimsuit on. And so here's a Hawks holding. Stocks fall. Performance underperforms market. I don't care about that. Well, FinViz hasn't updated yet, but I'm talking about on other websites though, like MarketWatch. MarketWatch did update to 66.6%. Chat, you guys are making stuff up. You guys are trying to get me hyped. I get it. I get it, chat. I get it. You want to see me go hype for 99%. But I have seen every number all the way from 27% all the way up to 99.9% interest rate. Okay, I mean interest, short interest. What is it, chat? People don't know. You guys are just trying to get me going, dude. I don't think AMC's dead, man. AMC's not dead. There's no way they can go bankrupt, so they're not dead. AMC's not going bankruptcy. They have 2 years worth of capital now. Not dead. Yeah, we need FINRA's actual numbers. The longer that FINRA numbers are held up, the longer I'm starting to get suspicious. Okay, we're about to go full, as my boys like to say. What is it? What's that game? Among Us, dude. The boys love playing Among Us. But we have to go full Among Us, bro. We have to get sus. They're drinking 91%. Chat, okay, dude. I believe 66%, but I see a lot of 91%. And I see 99%. I swear to God, you guys are just trolling me at this point. 30 bucks all day long. That'd be great. It'd be great if you guys had 30 bucks. I'd be down with that. You guys are sus with your 91%, dude. Where are you guys getting this 91% number? If you believe it's actually 91%, you better hit the sub button. Better be hitting the sub button, chat. I swear, dude. My heart's over here like. Dum, 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 dum. Twitter says 90. Where does Twitter say 91% at? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Twitter, chat. I'm on Twitter, dude. I'm going right now. AMC, I'm going. Is it on like the search? Hang a minute. I forgot to put a stupid dollar sign. There we go. Bet in Vegas, streak. Yeah, did you see that? He actually made money on that, man. He bailed himself out for $1,000, but made $374,000 on a bet that somebody was gonna go shrieking. So he had his buddy run off to the side and get caught first. That's funny though. Where do you guys see 104%? You guys come up with so many numbers, chat. Where's 104% at? I see 66%. %. I see a lot of 66% on Twitter, chat. Alexa, you do this for fun? That's me. It's me. All right, I'm not believing anything you guys say now. Nope. I'm going with 66%, chat. I'm going with 66%. Okay. MarketWatch just updated numbers to 66% within the past 30 minutes. I'm going with 66%, so I see some positive evidence. How bad is 66%? I don't think it's that bad. I really don't think it's that bad, man. To sell, hold, can I get your opinion? GMDA. Okay, let me look that up real quick. GMDA. Yeah, I have no idea on this company. And it's a good price though, dude. It's a good price right now. It's $16. Is it a 5G play or something? Is that what it is? Oh. It's not even 5G, dude. It's a biopharma. Post positive results for late stage study. 1 hour. That's 1 hour ago though. It might continue to go up. They just had some positive news 1 hour ago. Loa. Yeah, it's a blood cancer treatment. I was literally just reading about it. I just seen cell, and the first thing I think about every time I see cell in anybody's thing, all I think about is is 5G now. 5G's so stuck in my head. Yeah, I see that. Actually, they just got positive results an hour ago from phase 3 clinical trials. So it's probably going to continue to go up tomorrow. Honestly, Leo, it's hard to say, but I mean, if you get positive news like that, I don't think that's a bad thing. Correct? You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Positive news on stuff like that, a blood cancer type, probably going to go up more. You can see it going up even more. AMC report. For right now, it's looking like 66%. 66%. 66% is not bad, chat. Okay? 66%. There's not many stocks out there that are 66% short floated. It's hard to find. Okay? 66% is good. I said anything over 60% is decent or good. If it would have been over 70%, it would have been really good. 66% is not bad. It's not a bad number, man. Obviously, it would have been great if it was bigger, but 60% is good. It's better than 50%. It's better than 6%. That's what it's looking like right now. Market Watch just updated their numbers to 66%. That's from 129? Really? Where's it at? But that's short. That's a short interest number, correct? Short interest isn't the same as float. Somebody just said they just updated it. All right, chat. I'm not believing anybody anymore. I'm not believing. Never believing you guys again. I feel betrayed. Somebody said they just updated. I didn't even check that. That's 129. Who said it was Market Watch? Just, I swear to God, chat. Never believing. Never. Trump's right? I don't know, man. So we got hope. It could be 70% plus, chat. We got hope then. We have hope. Dude, I feel like the longer FINRA waits, chat, the more we're screwed. Because I think they're rigging numbers. I feel like we're getting rigged here. We're getting rigged, boys. Who has the actual updated numbers? 66% just updated a minute ago. See, chat. Okay, 6% is old. But that's the short interest volume though, right? The report hasn't been released, Matthew. FINRA hasn't released the report yet. They're supposed to release it at 6 Eastern Standard Time. It's 6:30. That's 30 minutes after. I'm never believing. Never believing again. Why is it not 66%? Well, I guess Market Watch wasn't just updated. Somebody said Market Watch is just updated. So I believe them on their merits. And I have been made a fool of. I know I shouldn't believe people. Fuck it. It's 100%, chat. 100% floated. We're good to go. Let's go. Don't believe me either, dude. Has the puts listed. Oh, man. This is all bad, chat. I just want the numbers, bro. You believe it's 91%? I don't know if it's that high though. It could be. Honestly, it could be, man. I have really no idea. It could be that high. In all honesty. But I figured maybe more like a 75 to 85 number would be amazing. But again, I don't know every little thing either, right? But this is a good time, chat, while we're waiting for FINRA to release our numbers after 6 years. If you're not a sub, think about smacking the sub button below. It'd be super helpful, man. I am a financial wealth channel. I want to help you guys grow your wealth without losing your wealth. So if you guys want to be a part of that, man, and want to be a part of the great community that isn't, too bigger than their heads too bigger than the shoulders, and I'd love to have you guys be a part of it. Billy Bob Thornton. That's right, baby. February 9th is fake date. It's February 15th. They update it every 2 weeks. Last one was January 31st. Really? Are you man? You guys have got me on one today, chat. I swear to God, dude. You guys are gonna make my head hurt. Nobody knows the short interest on AMC. That's the problem. Everybody's guesstimating. I literally been live for like 9 hours waiting on this stupid number. Holy shit, dude. No, GME's not 226%. That'd be nuts, though. This is the worst effing election. Exactly. This is all rigged. It's rigged. Oh, man, chat. This is what happens, guys. This is what happens, man. Everybody's like pulling out these crazy numbers. And we're all like, yeah, this is it. And it's just not it. Come on, man. It's all rigged. This is all rigged. So, chat. FINRA requires firms to report short-term interest positions on all customers in property twice a month. I get the twice a month thing. Okay, when does FINRA release their report, though? Is it the 9th? Or is there a different day? Because if it's like the 15th and then the 31st, or like the 14th and the 30th or something stupid, I swear to God, chat. It updated today. Okay. That's why, I mean, it's, making sure. At this point, they're 30 minutes late. Because I haven't seen the report yet. Okay, where does Reddit get these numbers from? Dang it. Do I have a Reddit post? AMC. Is it wallstreetbets AMC or somewhere else? 91%. If it's 91%. $11 days, 8 days. Anybody have a link? Well, FINRA keeps crashing anyway. FINRA's been terrible all day long. I think we've crashed FINRA multiple times. Morningstar updated. I'm gonna see if it actually updated. I gotta start going and looking, chat. People keep telling me different things update, and then I believe it, and then I'm like, and then I get like, oh, that updated like 6 years ago. Then we're all like, Am I mostly penny stocks? Who, me, Nate? I do all kinds of stocks, man. I have a large holding of Tesla stocks. I have a large holding of Apple stocks. And stocks like that. But I also like these smaller stocks that are fun to like get into, man, and make some money on. Swing stocks, so called. I do like day trading though. Swing stocks. You know, buy low, sell higher, that type thing. I'm down 12K. Yo, dang, Otto, that sucks, man. Hopefully we get some really good news, Otto. If we get anything over 70%, we're really good. If it's 91%, it might start. If we get some more attention to the stock itself, it's gonna rocket. This has been updated forever. Where'd you see Morningstar updated their shit? I don't see any update on the AMC. The website's bright though, dude. Bright. Bright AF. It didn't? I gotta stop listening to everybody, dude. You guys are with me on a wild goose chase. If the report's not up tonight, though, Craig, it's gonna be kind of suspicious, right? It's like super suspicious. You know what I mean? Send links. Where'd you send the links at? That's what I'm saying. It's sus, dude. It's very sus. Oh, did you put them in chat? I don't think I see them now. Feels weird, man. Hang on a minute. FINRA Markets Morningstar. Okay, FINRA I'll just look that up real quick. FINRA Markets Morningstar. Be fine. Okay, FINRA Markets Morningstar. Is that where you went to? Market report, AMC. Had a date beside it too? The heck's the thing on here? Short. I see short inches 38.12% though. Is that what you seen too on there? When was this updated though? Well, I'm on the website right now. But is this like up to date? Right at a price, it says. Well, I see the price. It says February 9th. But is that like, is some of these things say like, oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Did you say 38.12%? Man says updated today. Yeah, I see it. I see where it says 2.9 now. Did you get short percent? I really doubt that though. 38%. I call bullhawk, dude. I call bullhawk on 38% though. Yo, Ahmed, dude. If you ask a million people in the chat, they're all going to tell you different numbers, bro. Believe me, I've been getting so many different numbers on short percentages. And every website I've looked at is like forever behind. Nobody has up-to-date information. But if they're saying it's 38%, I call bullhawk, dude. I call bullhawk. That's straight manipulation numbers. There's no way they covered that much, right? Nah. There's no way it's under 60%. There's no way it's under 60%. Yeah, 38 has to be old. I know it says it's updated today, but yeah, I don't believe that it's maybe the short interest part's not updated today, and maybe the stock number in terms of like the ending price is updated. Yeah, the 38% was back in January. Exactly, Greenie. I would say I'd be very shocked if short interest is below 60%. Like I said, if we can get above 70%, we'd be looking really good. But anything, I'd find anything like that hard to believe. Very hard to believe. Just by looking at numbers, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm thinking like 75+%. You know what I mean? I feel like that's more reasonable. Again, I'm not a. It's obviously guessing, but I just find it. I'd find that very, very hard to believe. Find that very hard to believe. Yeah, I agree. I have more faith in AMC than GME, honestly, to squeeze. If I'm being honest, Hiji. But like I said, I could be wrong too, right? It's opinions, man. Opinions at the end of the day. My opinion, your opinion, it may be very different. Yo, I appreciate everybody that's hit the follow button today. Again, I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys. Also, if you're not hitting the sub button, hey, we're really close to 1K subs, man. It'd be super awesome to hit that today. You guys like, you know, financial wealth channels and things like that. I am here to try to help people make money. And hey, I definitely appreciate you doing the things. Just trying to get attention, RC. I feel you, man. I feel you, but hey, calm down a little bit, bro. We can all be lovey-dovey in the chat. Yo, Alex, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate anybody that's hit the sub button, really. Like I said, I'm gonna make a Discord tonight, and then I'll post it tomorrow during the live stream, and I'll post it also in our community tab on YouTube. That way, we can all maybe join a Discord, and we can all share stuff there as well in terms of like stocks. There's certain stocks you guys want me to look at. You guys can post them there, and I'll try to look at them when I can. And if they're really good stocks, I'll maybe make a video on them as well. What's a short interest stock? Pretty much, man, what happens, okay, what a short is, a company buys, say a stock's at $5. You'll have hedges come in and say, hey, look, this stock is going to go way down the drain at more than $5. So they'll buy that stock, well, they'll get that stock from another company and kind of borrow it and as a short, and then they'll sell that stock, and then they'll rebuy that stock at like $1, you know, like $1. So what they try to do, they try to short the market. And pretty much what it does, it pretty much starves off a company like GameStop or AMC, and pretty much tries to kill a company pretty much. They try to bring down the market value so much that it hurts the company a lot. That way they can make money. It's actually really wrong and very sad that it's even illegal for them to short exchange a company like that. It's very crazy that it's even legal to do that. but it is illegal to do it. It is actually legal. They can do it. And yeah, pretty much, you know, some Reddit people, you know, even us in general, like, as a community, got together and we're like, we're not going with that. So we're trying to take some of these people down, which we actually did bankrupt one of them, but he did get bailed out by their, you know, other hedge fund called Citadel. They got billions of dollars, so they don't really care. You know what I mean? They got more money than they know what to do with. But it's still sad, man, that they want to starve out other companies just for them to make a dollar, right? But that's a very short explanation, Adrian. That's a very short explanation. There's a longer thing to it, but short, you know, short layman's terms. You know, they get a stock from a company at a price, then they bet on that stock going down. They sell it and then they rebuy the stock at a lower price. In turn, they also want to starve out that company. That way they can get that money. It's a terrible thing, honestly. And you can also short more. You can also short a stock more than once. And what that creates is a vacuum for that stock to die, honestly. I mean, 91% is always possible. If it is 91%, that'd be crazy big. R&R, if you think it's a sensible... Do I think R&R is a sensible long-term hold? That's R&R Donnelly, right? That's the one you're talking about? The only thing, man, about... I mean, it's a $2 stock, so at least it's above that... At least it's above that, you know, that range. But, if you go back a year, it's... I don't know. Honestly, I mean, because at one point, a long time ago, it was really good. You know what I mean? It's been very flat, though, since, what? Started 2020? So even almost since the start of 2019. Around in there, mid-2019 has been pretty flat, though. I don't know. I don't think I'd have a ton into it. I don't think I'd have a ton into it, honestly. That's just me. Also, I haven't done a lot of research on that company, so... Again, that's just me looking at the stock, not me actually like researching and looking into it, you know, everything about it. I have false news. What's your false news, Siren? What is your false news? Tell me now. 5 million%. Is it 5 million% right now? Is that what it is? Can I explain why AMC spiked? Because of short percentage. People found out that there was a short percentage in AME stock, so they went and bought a lot of AMC stock. You know, the more short percentage is, the less of that stock is out there. The more people buying the stock causes the value to shoot up in prices. There's not a ton of that there, really. You know what I mean? Hence the reason why if you have a lot more volume on these, then the stock will shoot up. Because really a lot of the stock has already been shorted out. And then when these companies have to buy back into the company because they're shorted so much and they're bleeding money from short interest, they have to buy back into the company, which again spikes the price up again. Which in turn, you know, creates a big bubble pretty much, right? There's no word yet, Aaron. No word, man. It's starting to look unlikely it's going to be a release today, honestly. I'm probably going to give it to like 6:30 my time. Then I'm probably just going to head off and see, you know, if something happens, then I'll post a video on the channel. But I feel like if it gets to 6:30 my time and 7:30 their time, I don't think it's happening today. Honestly. You're welcome, Aaron. You're welcome. Buy high, sell low. Price, what's going on right now? Yeah, I feel you there, Siren. I feel you, man. Like I said, I mean, everybody's gonna have their own opinions right now, and like, there's lots of numbers being thrown around. Just remember, guys, that some of these numbers are over where they should be at, right? Some of these numbers are made up. Just remember that. Let's wait until we at least get the report. Then we know. for sure. I'm on ahead. Cheers. Yo, peace out, MW. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. I appreciate you, brother. Have a great night. Sleep well, my man. Sleep well. Sleep well, brother. Being delayed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, Melody. That's what I'm saying too. It's like if the longer this number gets pushed back, the longer this report gets pushed back, the more suspicious I get about it. Honestly, makes me very suspicious to even try to believe it. Why did you lie, man? Yo, yes, sir. I don't know what you mean, brother. Don't know what you mean, man. Manual, then short volume. Hearing 81%. I've heard 81, 91, 71, 101. I've heard so many numbers. I don't know what to even believe. Every time I start to believe one, man, it gets proven to be false, and then I'm like, oh well, you know, that's false. Well, anybody can be paid. The thing is, though, Piz, you gotta remember is that these short interest stocks could be pushed over to to long yield interest stocks, and then that right there wouldn't show up on the short interest side of the numbers. Check it, Fintel. Does it say 81% now? No way. Where do you see this at, Fintel? I see. Where's it at? Where's it at on Fintel, though? It just updated? Check AMC on Yahoo. Guys. Is it updated on Fintel or no? I do see the short interest other thing. The short interest itself fell on that one. Short volume. Yeah, but the 22%, that's short volume ratio. Short volume ratio is 22%. It shows. I don't know if that's accurate. But that's not the short percentage though. Did FinViz update? FinViz hasn't updated either yet, or hasn't updated. Are you looking at the volume ratio, or are you looking at the other? The short float percentage. He said, "My bad." Yeah, as well. I just wasn't for sure. Nah, you're good though, Matt. You're good, man. I say dumb stuff too. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, man. I say a lot of stuff too. When you're in the heat of moment, man, you're like, oh no. That's the reason why I like use FinViz, is because, like, you know, it shows you everything down to the T really quick, all in one area. You post a link in chat. Well, for some reason, links in chat don't work. they get RIP'd, man. They go to the graveyard. Unfortunately. Finra have just released the info. Where's the link at? I feel like people have been saying Finra has released the info like 6 times now, chat. Okay, let me go. I'm going to Finra's website real quick. Um, Somebody actually have the real link. What's the link then? FINRA. Is it actually released, or is it just like some old report? That's what I want to know. The old report again. It's not there. It's hard to know who to believe, man. You know what I mean? You got some trolls in the chat that are like, yo, we're gonna get this guy to go to FINRA like 6 million times. That's just how it's gonna be, right? Nothing we can do about that. Wealth payment. I think you can go to the Twitter though. I made the Twitter the other day on the page. And let me get the link. Let me get the link. Need to work on the Twitter more anyway, honestly. I'm down to look at links there. You see what's up. I mean, if it's 81%, that's good, right? If it's 81%, we're good. You know what I mean? Like that's great, tremendous. That's you hit a sub down below, chat. You hit the sub button down below, smack it, break it for the number to be great. I heard if you hit the sub button, chat, that the interest is going to be higher. So that's all I heard. You know what I mean? If you hit the thumbs up, interest is going to be higher. That's what I heard, though. I'm not saying it's true or false. Cannot deny. But yeah. Mal. Again, my antics are probably above done. I did make a YouTube. I did make a Twitch or Twitter the other day. If you want to send me the link to the FINRA here, but I don't see it yet. I don't see the report. I do not see that report yet. I think DM should be open, by the way. Yeah, DMs should be open. DMs should be open there, by the way. Intel AMC, 81.11%. Okay, send me that link. If it's 81%, that's great. Like, literally, I hope it's 81%. It's in CSV. FINRA Market Star. Okay, okay. Mine's not even opening. Doesn't even show it. Did we kill it? Did we kill FINRA Market? Yeah, which side? Which page is the short interest part on? Straight on the first page right there. May sent it, so. I see the short interest on that one, but the short interest on AMC on this one says 38%. I see the short interest on GameStop, but I don't believe it's 38% short interest on AMC though. Yeah, 38% is like the old number. This is that old one. The update at 8 p.m. Dude, I don't know. People keep saying update happening, and I'm just thinking the longer this goes on though, right? The longer this goes on, value. Okay, Fintel on your phone does say 81% though. But why doesn't Fintel on the other one say not 81%? I mean, he did send me a screenshot that says 81.11%. If that's right, if it's 81%, I mean, that's great. For interest. And they both say 81%. So Finner report, they already tweeted it. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. So this site called Sobi says 81%. And this guy sent me a screenshot that says 81%. Does it 81%? If it's 81%, like it'll be good. Right? What is it? Naked short report, AMC. What does this one say? This one says 36%. Oh, God, dude. Guys. Why is every website different? I'm believing 81%. I feel like 37% is way low. Nah, there's no way, dude. There's no way it's 37%. Was that you right there that sent me that DM, Troy? This one right here says, is that what it says right there? 30. How do they go from 50 something down to 30? Fintel says 81.1%. That's what Fintel says right here. Last update was 2/9/2021. Fintel says 81.1%. It's in 5th place. VLDR is at 109. GameStop is at 127. CTBO is at 169. And XSPA is at 175. So 81% then. What does 81% mean? That means it's golden, honestly. It's hard for a company to get shorted above 60%. So if you see a company shorted above 60%, that's a high short. Sundial's at 78% short. So if you see a company shorted at that low of a, at that high of a thing, that's crazy. Fintel companies with high, okay, Fintel company with highest worth. This one over here. See if I can find the actual link. It's not 31%. There's no way the interest rate's 31%. I just don't believe it. No way. Fintel's literally says right here anyway, 81.8, 81.1%. I'm looking at it. It says, yo, Nick, can you send me the link to that on Twitter? Can you send me the link to that on Twitter? That's why I'm trying to get the link. I'm looking at a picture right now, but I like to see the link. Highest short interest percent float. See if I can try to find it on here. Highest short. But if Nick has the link to it, that'd be even easier, really quick, right? That'd be great. Really great. Super great. I could try to pull it up. Nothing here like personal, so whatever. Hang on a second. I'll pull it up. So capture. That one. If I can zoom in on this. And this right here says 2.9. Right there, it says 2.9, so. And then it says 81.1%. That's the 22% is not the short interest float though, percent float. That's different. That's a different number altogether. Might be fake. I mean, it could be. That's the reason why I asked him to see if he had a link. I accepted him and told him to send a link. See if we can get a link. Because if that's right, 81.1% would be crazy. I am reading your comment. I'm also trying to get him to respond to get a link. I read your 99.99999% percentage. Oh, you have to pay to view that? Yo, that might be a reason why. But that's, I mean, if that's true, it looks like it could be true. Fake news. You think it's... Why would he fake that, though? I don't know. I feel like if it's 81%, it's actually not bad. Look at this coming up here, boys. 174. They're getting walloped. Express spa, dude. Feels bad for the spa people. I guess they are getting probably hit by pandemic, though. 91% is correct number? Dude, you guys came up with so much numbers, bro. I don't know. I'm going with 81% until I'm proven otherwise. I'm saying 81%, chat. Until I'm proven otherwise. 81%, dude. I'm going with it. That's it. But I guess we'll see, man. Once the actual report comes out. Once the actual report comes out, man. Then I guess we'll see. But it looks pretty promising. Chat, I hear Chad, and I think you're talking to me. Yo, Chad, come here, boy. Come here, Chad. Dude, that's funny, though, dude. That's fucking hilarious. Yo, chat, 81% would be great, but we can't get our hopes up. I think 81% would be great. It is an image, though. You're right, Ray. You're right. It is an image. But, I mean, hopefully it's right. That'd be great. Chat, I heard if you're a sub in the channel, it's going to help the short percentage go up. So, if you hit the sub button below, we can get the short percentage up even higher. 81% is not low, Ant. 81% is great, dude. You guys, I mean, obviously being higher would be even better. 81% is not low. It's hard to get a company shorted 80%. It really is. I think you're overboarding it a little bit. But I mean, I guess it's everybody, right? You have to make your own choices. But I think 81% is great. Obviously, 90% would be better. 100% would be better. But according to that chart, four other companies were bigger, shorted. That's what I'm saying. 81% is huge for a stock to be shorted. You don't get stocks shorted 80% very often. If it's 81%, and we got hype around the numbers, man, this stock could plumb. Like, this stock could go crazy high. This stock could be, like, big, dude. Big. Like, again, it all depends on, like, hype numbers and, like, how many people are doing it. Yo, what's up, Sam? What up, brother? Hope we doing well, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. $22 plus guarantee. That's not the short. That's not the shorts though. That 22% is not the shorts. I wouldn't pay attention to that number. That's a total different number, and that's if that number's even right. But oh, I can't see the percentage though. I'm not subscribed. But it's right, Chad. It is right. It is right. I'm telling you right now. I have it right here. I can't see it because I'm not actually subscribed to Fintel though. But I can't see the first one. You can definitely see the first one though. Yeah, 22% is the short volume for today, by the way. So it's a lot different than the overall shortage there, chat. I promise. Double, yes, I did. I'm on the link right now, actually. But again, I'm not subscribed to Fintel, so I can't see the actual company. But I know it's right because obviously the other page that you sent me. It's definitely right? You know what I'm saying? If you go to this, like, I'll pull it up, chat. I'm not subscribed to Fintel though. But if I was subscribed, you'd have to put the two together. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's go to right here. Okay, chat. Look, see right here. It says Express Spa is number 1 at 174. Number 5 is AMC at 81%. Okay, I'm gonna pull this other link up, which is the same link. It's just gonna have locks over the names, all but the very first. The very first one is X Spa, Express Spa Group, 174.78. This is the Fintel report. I just looked at 174.78, X Spa. So if you go down to number 5, which is AMC, it's going to have locks on it. But if you go down to number AMC, it's going to have a lock on it. But it's 81.11%. And this was just released today. The date's right there. So it's 81%. It's 81%. I'm pretty confident in that number too. If I mean, I don't see why Fintel would be. I mean, 81% is high. There's only 4 more companies above it. And one of those is GME, obviously at 127%. You got GME at 127. You have AMC at 81%, which is a good rise from where it was at. 81% is good, dude. 81% is good. Okay, don't think 81% is good. 81% is great. I said anything over 70% was going to be good. I said anything over 70% was going to be good. So 81% is great. G127 is going to spike tomorrow. I don't know. It also, Marcus, it also depends on a thing called hype and how many people are talking about it for it to go up. We need people buying it, obviously, for it to go up because you need the sell volume to be up. I do think that AMC has a bigger chance of rocking again over GME, though, honestly. If it's 81%, though, honestly, I can see tomorrow. I can see it going about $10 again tomorrow. The more people we have talking about it, though, it's going to be more of a short. It'll be more of a short rise at start, though. The first few days will be a short rise. You know what I mean? And then as more and more people talk about it, then the hype comes in, and then that's when it starts to go up. Again, this all depends on how much people are talking about it, how much hype we get around it. But 81% is great. That's like huge numbers, man. That is nothing to like bat an eye with. 81% it's hard to get a company that high in terms of shorts. I'm actually excited. That's really good. 81% is like 11% over what I thought it could be. I said 71%. It's actually 10% over. 81% is good, chat. It's good. 81% is good. That's huge. That's big numbers. That's a big increase in short percentage too. Short percentage for GME was actually 127. 127 something, which is good too, obviously. I still feel like even with GME having a bigger short percentage, I do feel like AMC is primed for a bigger pop though. Because GME already had a huge pop before. Also, it's a lot easier for people to buy in on AMC at $5 to $10 than it is somebody to buy in on GME at $50 per share too. I mean, it says as of today, 2/9/2021. It says last update. Now, unless those update numbers are wrong for GME, I don't know. But the AMC numbers are definitely updated. Because they wasn't 81% before. This spot, I don't know, honestly, doggone. Like I said, I don't really know how high like GME could go. I just feel like there's more hype around AMC in terms of like it's a lot more accessible for a lot more people too. So like somebody that's a younger person that doesn't have a lot of money, they can throw, get more shares of AMC right now than they could GME, and in terms of that, it gets more people buying it, more volume for AMC. You could shoot it up farther, right? You get what I'm saying? Like I said, it looks good though. Honestly, that's really good. 81% is good. It's good. Really good. I mean, if there's a lot of hype around AMC, I could see it being close to $100 or more. But you have to have a lot of hype behind it, man. It's not just like a short percentage doesn't make the stock go up. What makes the stock go up during a short percentage like that is when people are buying the stock in a high volume, which in turn makes the stock go up. In return, makes these hedge funds have to buy back into the stock at a higher price, which in turn makes the stock go up even higher. So you need hype. You need a lot of people buying in, a lot of people, volume high. That way, short ladder attacks don't work. And then these, like I said, these companies have to buy back in, which shoots it up. But if it's not 81%, like I said, That's what I'm going by, but I don't know. What did Fintel say? 91%. Guys, where are you guys getting this number at? Where are you guys getting these numbers? Guys, you guys are leading something very opposite. If you're going to Fintel and like looking at the short volume ratio, it's a lot different. Short volume ratio is different. But Fintel's the one that posted that 81% number. I don't see why they'd say 91% now. I'm so confused. Yeah, if you guys are wondering what I'm using webull. Is something you're interested in using, man? You can use this link below right here for webull, by the way. You can, get a Roth IRA if you don't have one of those. 21% is not right though. That's you're looking at the short volume ratio. You're looking at the short volume ratio number that Fintel posted. But you can use this link right here, man, if you guys want to, for webull. It's the thing I'm using right now on the charts. You can buy, sell, free. Things definitely help out as well. What does 81% mean? That means it's prime for a rocket, pretty much. Anything above 70 is really good. I said it earlier, Anything above 70 is really good. If it is 81%. That means it's really good right now. It's better than what I predicted. I was predicting somewhere around 70%. 81% beats my prediction. That's good. End up suspending AMC. I mean, that could happen again, Cam. You're right, man. You're right, dude. 100%. Like these things are. These things are 100%, man, like, could happen. Like, they could stop trading again or whatever. Honestly, I hope they wouldn't. Because, they just said the other day on an interview that they wouldn't do that now because they got $3 billion in more funding. So they wouldn't have had to stop the buys and sells of AMC or GME. So hopefully, since they got funding now, places like Robinhood won't have to rip us again. I don't think they'll wait that late, William. If they don't post it today, it's going to be tomorrow. Hopefully. The longer they wait to post that report, though, the more suspicious that report gets, to me. Again, that's a me thing, though. It's the more suspicious it gets. It freaks me out a little bit. Yo, chat, we're less than 40 subs away from 1K, though, man. If 40 people out of 780 people pop the, hit that sub button below, man, we can hit the goal. Why suspicious? Because it's just weird that they're waiting this long to post it. Yo, thanks, Fernando. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. If you guys haven't hit the like button on the post, do that as well, man. We did have 19 people that are very mad, though. We had 19 people that are mad and thumbs us down. Feels bad, boys. Feels bad. What can you do? Penny stocks? Man, it's hard to look at penny stocks, man, and know what to do, though. Unless there's a lot of really good news out and it's an upswing. Penny stocks sometimes scare me. It's because they're so, like, wobbly for so long. It's on the upswing right now, though, so that's good. How long will that upswing last, right? By my penny stocks is like a, you know, I mean super penny stocks, like stocks that are below $1. They're just so wavy McCavies, man. You ride the wave and it goes back down. You ride the wave. You can make money. You can make some good money on them though. Make some good money on some super penny stocks. I don't see any big news about it though right now, right? I don't know, man. It's definitely not a long-term hold. I don't see that being a long-term hold. I feel like that could be like a stock you get in and get out. Make some money, get in and get out, right? What happened to this company after hours, dude? GMDA. It flew up again, didn't it? Good loud. $9 to $18. Doubled his price, real big. 81% is going all over Twitter. Yeah, I think it's 81%. Honestly, like that's where I'm going with right now. I'm going to 81%, man, and until I'm actually shown otherwise. Until I'm actually shown otherwise. Yeah, you guys. Oh man. Like what? Where? Yo, chat, we're 20 subs, man. 20 subs away. Who's gonna be the first 1K, man, in the channel? Who's gonna be the first 1K in the channel, man? Yeah, we made somebody else mad, chat. We got 20 downs now. Wow. It's rude. It's rude, bro. I'm trying to hype you guys up. 68? Where does it say that at, though, Ant? Where do you guys see 68%? I don't see it. I just looked at that post again. It still says 81%. That post was just posted a little bit ago by Fintel. Yeah, Fintel still has the 81% up though right now, from what I see. 81.11%. Yo, thanks, Oliver. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Corey? What up, brother? Yo, thank you, David. Appreciate it, man. Yo, thanks, Software. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that's hit the sub button though, man. I really do. We've been live for how long now? Good lord, dude. 9 hours. Ugh. Oh. We don't, like I said, if we don't hear anything by like 6:45, I'm probably gonna bop off a little bit. And if something does come out, I'll make a video. If not, I'll be on tomorrow morning, obviously, for said stream. Fintel says 81.1% for me. I don't know. I don't see the 68% anywhere, as some people said. Weird seeing your channel live on a live stream. Doubled out, brother. ADSX, yo, nice. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of good stocks, man. Okay, there's a lot of good stocks, bro. 8 p.m. Okay, people said they were going to release support at 4 p.m., 6 p.m., 8 p.m. I don't think anybody really knows, though, man, anime. I would just take that with a grain of salt, honestly. I would take that with a grain of salt, man. I really don't think people know. I think people are just guesstimating at this point, and then somebody hears it and they're like, "Oh wow, really 8 p.m." and then they still post it everywhere. I just take it with a grain of salt, but it could happen. It could definitely happen. Just be worried a little bit. Be worried a little bit, man, and don't get your hopes up on it all the way. You never know. 6 p.m. but I know they got delayed, EDP. I know that, but like I said, it means it's the reason why I think that though is the later it gets, usually they won't release reports really late. The reason why I'm thinking it might be tomorrow before they actually, post that. And can I post the link to 81%? Yeah, hang on a second. Let me post it real quick. You're not going to be able to see it unless you're subscribed, though, but the fifth one down, it's 81.1%. You won't be able to see the numbers. There's going to be a lock on it, but the fifth one down, 81.1%. Just posted in chat, man. WSB. Yeah, it's got some ups and downs, man. I'll be on in the morning, yeah, Joe. Yeah, I do daily stock streams usually, and then I also usually do a daily video as well. I won't get a daily video out today because we've been live for 9 hours already. Usually I stream for like 5 hours and then I do a video, and obviously I do my own morning trades and stuff like that as well. So it's its own thing in general. And so I've been trying to grow the stream here and grow the channel over here. You gotta remember though, guys, just because a stock has a short interest very high doesn't mean that stock's gonna go very high, because you have to have people buying that stock in more large quantities to get that stock to go up. But just because a stock has a high percentage doesn't mean that it's going to skyrocket. You have to have hype on it. It's the reason why they're called hype stocks. So remember that too. I mean, if you're gonna go buying all these companies, you're like, wow, this company's got a high short. Just remember, if it's got people buying it, then you can do that. Just remember, yeah, they are shorting these companies for a reason, and the reason why they're shorting them is because there's not a lot of people buying them. So I don't want you guys going out and spending tons of money on some of these stocks, man, that don't have hype behind it. Whereas AMC is a decent hype stock, just because no matter what, you're gonna get your money back after the pandemic. If it does go south, right? And we don't have enough hype to get the price up. Shorts could be covered as well, TJ. Yes, man. Yes. On some of these, especially on some of these other stocks that are very, very shorted. Like that one stock, was that XPA? The XPA stock I just posted. What is it again? Look at that. I have to find it. Oh, it's over here. Like XPA, it's shorted 178%. You know, I mean, that's a lot. But I mean, that means that stock is not being bought by anybody. So it's such a low volume stock that it's like, oh, dude, it take, not that many people are gonna buy it. Off that Cash App. I don't know if I have a PayPal me, but I don't want, like I said, I don't want you guys to do stuff like, you ain't got to do nothing like that, man, honestly. I just appreciate you guys being here, man, and being super nice people. That's all I care about, honestly. Yo, we hit 1K? Let's go, baby. No way, dude. Yo, I appreciate you guys, man. Are we there? Yo, we did it. We got a K next to our name, dude. We're official now. Started this channel less than a month ago, and we're official with the 1K mark. Love Mal. We did it. Yo, thank you guys, man. Seriously, I appreciate everybody that's hit the sub button, man. Really means a lot. Same price as upcoming AMC price. Woohoo! That'd be crazy, dude. You imagine 1,000? Fake reports to be released tomorrow. Well, what fake reports? Which ones? Yo, thank you, William. Thanks, man. I'm guessing Wanda will want her shares back. You might be right, Alexa. You might be right. The report hasn't been released yet, but Fintel just released their side of stuff, and they're saying 81%. Yo, Dollar Getting, thanks. I appreciate that, brother. It's super nice of you. Appreciate the support. Yo, Mac, thanks, man. At this point, man, it's at $5 a stock. There's no reason to sell, though. At that point, man, you might as well just hold it long term, right? Like, there's no reason to sell at that point. That'd be weird and silly. You're gonna lose money if you did that. I said you also gotta be smart. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them, right? And right now it's definitely not time to fold it, especially on AMC. Now GME might be a different story. I don't know. But AMC side, it's set at such a low price right now that after pandemic, you're gonna make your money back. And it could be more now on Twitter. Remember, take that with a grain of salt. I know, it's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go with 81% for now. If it ends up being higher, that'd be great, anime. But 81% is a great number. You know what I mean? 81% would be a great number. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I'm down 20K. My average is at 855. Are we going to get above that in the future? Or should do not sell. Vyne. Okay, after this pandemic, even if Chad, even if we didn't skyrocket, okay, even if we didn't go back up to $20 plus, after this pandemic starts calming down, AMC is going to be at anywhere from $10 to $15 stock, maybe even a little bit more inflated numbers. From people pulling out their money from tech stocks and throwing them into these so-called recovery stocks, which is like AMC. So it'd be silly to sell your AMC right now for $5 when in 6 to 9 months it's going to be a $15 stock probably. So I would not do that. I would not do that right now. I mean, $5 is a good price for AMC anyway. AMC is not going bankrupt, guys. They literally just got money to secure their finances for 2 years. AMC is not going bankrupt. You can go look up. There's plenty of news out there about it. Just go look up AMC funding. They just got paid money not to go bankrupt. They got money, so they have money not to. They got investors, pretty much. After the pandemic, again, like I said, it's going to be more of a new normal, not like an old normal. By the way, tugboat, and I'm talking about like a little while from now, not like next month. I said like a long hold, like a year from now, long hold. I think 6 months at the nearest, but probably more like 9 to 12, honestly. But you'll get your money back. How many shares? It says 81%, Josh. From what I've seen, 81%. That's what I'm gonna go with that for now until I'm proven otherwise. But the Fintel report says 81%. I'm gonna go with the 81%. I mean, usually they do shoot up. Usually they do shoot up pretty quick. It has begun. I mean, like I said, if more people hype it up, and the volume goes up, that's when you'll see the price jump more. That yo crypto, if that happened, man, it's to the moon. It's way to the moon, bro. What exactly is a 21% number? You talking about the 22% number? That is a. You're talking about the. Let me get you the exact wording for that number. You're talking about the short volume ratio. Short volume ratio is way different than the short interest numbers that we're talking about. I'm not even sure that short volume ratio is even right either, but it might be. But it doesn't matter. That's not the one we're looking at. We're more looking at the short interest percentage float. You want to look at the short interest percentage float, and that right there will give you what you want to look at. Like I said, the more hype you get around these stocks, the more the stock will go up. The thing is, though, it's so late in the day, 7 o'clock. You know, I do feel like it's going to be more of a waddle around stock for right this minute. But we could see a good little bump. Who knows? It'd be great to see it get above $6 before closing. It'd be great to see $6 before it closed. I'd be down with that. Nothing too crazy, but just a nice little bump. The 81.1% is Fintel, is on Fintel, and you have to be subscribed to see the number. You have to be subscribed to see the company though. It's 81%. Yeah, I know it's 81%, Daniel. I literally just was looking at it a minute ago. Market Watch is old. That's the old number. 66% is the old number. The new number is 81%. Chat, it is 81%. Chat, I promise you it's 81%. I shouldn't say promise, but you get what I'm saying. It's 81%. I'll pull the thing up real quick, that way you guys can see it. You're not gonna be able to see it yourself because you're not a subscriber to Fintel. But right here it is, right there, man. The 81%. It was just published today, a little bit ago, just like an hour ago. It was published, well, updated. 81% AMC, right there. Now, obviously, if you're not a subscriber, when you go over here to Fintel, it's going to be lock. You're going to have a lock here. And it says 81% right here, 81% again. Then you have Xbox at the very top for 175. Yeah, like I said, you're not going to be able to see it because you're not a subscriber to Fintel, but if you are, you can see that number. And here's Xbox at 175 pretty much. %81 is good though. %81 is good though. That's from one of my subscribers that just sent it to me on Twitter. If you guys want to send me stuff on Twitter, just don't send me any weird stuff. Lamau. I guess I just post this. But yeah, but that's the short percentage for right now. Unless something else changes, right? But that's what we have for right now. I mean, Fintel's a good company, so I trust that number. Like I said, unless it changes, but I think 81% is probably right. That's the most like down number that I've seen anyway. That's actually got facts behind it so far. It's actually updated today. So I think that's probably it. Where's the pump? You won't see a big pump like tonight, I don't think. You have to get a lot more people hyped about it. You know, these hype stocks are built on hype. Just because the company is shorted a lot doesn't mean it's going to be a you know, a stock that's going to skyrocket. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen that way. It'd be great if it did, but very unlikely. You don't have a lot of people doing the thing. Is Fintel accurate? Yeah, Fintel's a good company, man. I trust Fintel. I trust Fintel. I think 81% is very accurate, probably. I use Fintel to research companies all the time, so. I think we should be good on that number. Honestly. It'll be over 100% soon. That'd be great. Thank you from Boomer. Yo, Bruno, anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys being here, man, today and hanging out and being super nice. We've only had a couple people that were, you know, a little rude, so that's good. I mean, anytime you have a lot of people in one area, you're always going to have a couple people, man. But overall, people are, you know, we're all here to try to learn together and try to grow. So hopefully we can all make a lot of money. Be great. Would be very nice. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. First time here, man. I like the vibes. Yo, thanks, Mystic. I appreciate that. It's super nice of you. How do you think AMC could go? I mean, like I said, it all depends on hype, how many people are buying the stock. But I mean, if it got a lot of hype behind it, and a lot of people are buying the stock, and if it is shorted 80+%, I mean, you could see $100 plus, obviously. But it all depends. It all depends on how many people are buying the stock, right? And how many people are holding, and how many people aren't selling, right? There's multiple layers to how high one of these things could go. You know what I mean? It could go high, or it could go, you know, it could go to $20, $30. It can go higher than that. It just depends on how many people are on the hype train, right? Fintel just halved all shorts interest. Then you say you trust Fintel. I said Fintel. I said I use Fintel all the time. But I wasn't looking at the short interest. Here's the thing. I was looking at this and I got confused, okay? But the short volume ratio is different though. Mustafa, that's the problem. The short volume ratio is different than the number we're looking for. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I use Fintel all the time. But hey, again, you take it with a grain of salt. Honestly, it's how it is. If you guys are interested in using just bought some XPA. Yo, Jacobson, maybe it'll go up. Who knows? XPA is very, 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 very. You might see more people buying the XPA, honestly, Jacobson. We'll see. But that is very shorted. At almost 200%. That is nuts. It's a very high shortage percent. If you guys are wanting to use what I'm using right now on stream, obviously it is. I'm using Webull. You can use a link in the chat below. I'm posting in the chat right now. It's also in the description. It gets 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 right now. So Webull is a great platform to use. I bought AMC when it was $14. Yeah, that feels bad, May. But either way, I think you'll get your money back, May. I think you'll get your money back. Bloody hell. It's at 81% interest rate, so that's what you're asking. Fintel cannot be trusted? But why can't Fintel be trusted, though? I'm so confused. Somebody said earlier that Fintel halved the numbers. But I didn't see where Fintel halved the numbers at. What I was asking earlier. I think what happened was somebody was looking at Fintel's short volume ratio numbers and thought that was halving. But Fintel just posted the 81% numbers though. Like I said again, I mean you could take those things as a grain of salt, honestly. Yeah, I got you, myself. Like I said, man, I don't know. I just know I use Fintel sometimes for research stuff, so for stocks. And I think a lot of people were looking at the short volume interest ratio, which is different than what you should be looking at. Because a short volume ratio number is way different. I mean, they haven't posted a report either, though. Again, chat, remember, they have not actually posted the report yet. So, at the end of the day, I mean, there's obviously speculation every which direction. I've seen numbers be everywhere. But right now, I'm just going to go with the 81% because that was just posted by Fintel. And that's pretty much all I have to go on. Oh, you're talking about level 2? Yeah. It's a weird one. Level 2 is. Sets limits of 1,000, man. I mean, you can set your limit up high, but I think that has a limit, correct? Yeah, what's up? It's GZ. I'm in AMC too. Hey, man. Feels like a lot of us are. Hopefully we see a good rise though. If we can close out the end of this day above $6, I'd feel good, right? At least it's something to grow on. Would be very nice. I think it's what we're trying to say. Yeah, it's because I think people are looking at the short volume ratios and thinking that Fintel was manipulating numbers there. I didn't see anywhere else where Fintel posted and said it was half though. I didn't see where Fintel posted and it showed 30 or something weird percentage points. I don't know though. Like I said, I mean it's nothing to really argue about. So at the end of the day, hopefully the actual report comes out, you know, within the next day or so, and we can actually see from that report from the actual company themselves. That'd be nice. Try to get a high limit, and it only allows you to set at $15. Really? That's crazy, Daniel. At $15? What the heck? Usually there is a percentage point, but usually it's a lot higher than $15. But they won't let you go above 200% of the current stock price? Is that what you're saying? Let's attack XSPA, dude. If XSPA got hit, man, oh my god, that thing probably would rocket. What's it even at right now? X-Spa. I mean, it's going up, ain't it, man? People are buying. It's went up since the report came out. Lamau. It never seems to amaze me, dude. People see percentage point, they're like, oh yeah, baby. I don't know. I'm just gonna stick to AMC and then obviously day trades for now, man, and then other long-term holds. I have really bad ADHD, so it's like I start looking at all these places. We're all screwed. Yo, Junior, what are you talking about? What? Tell you, man, all the Reddit people going over there and like popping it in, man. Oh Lord, dude. Yo, Junior, you got to sit down, man, and chill out for a minute, bro. I haven't said anything bad at all, but okay. There you go, man. Well, I've literally said not one bad thing this whole stream. The last 10 hours, I've said nothing bad at all. But, hey, man. Can't please everybody, chat. Can't please everybody, man. There's always that one guy who's like mad in the chat no matter what. He's up like $5 bajillion. He's like, I'm mad. I'm very mad. Man. There's nothing you can do about stuff like that. Honestly, dude, the spammers haven't been bad today. I've only had to ban 2 people the whole day. Everybody else, man, has been really nice, dude. You know what I mean? I feel like most of the time it's like how you run your channel. If you have like a lot of terrible people too. But I mean, if it gets too nuts, then I'll definitely get some mods. If the channel keeps growing, obviously definitely need mods at that point. But I think for now, I mean, most of everybody in the channel has been very nice, honestly. I've seen very little arguing today as well. Like I go into a lot of other channels and people are arguing up a storm and like going nuts. Everybody's been really nice today. X-Spa's looking pretty, dude. All right, man. All right. You guys are gonna make me buy in now. Why do you guys do this to me, man? You guys are making me give in to hype. This is not good. I do not recommend this, chat. Don't recommend this at all. Not at all, dude. Do not recommend. It's probably gonna come back and bite me in the butt. But whatever. What edge, dude? Right? We'll buy 200. 200 is fine, right? 200 good, chat? I feel like 200 is good. I'm gonna lose money here. I can already tell, dude. Oh well, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. What? What? What just happened? All right, we're good. It went through. Okay, thank God. I got in right before it closed. Wait for tomorrow. Don't buy it. I mean, I already bought. It already went through. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh well, it went through. Okay, it went through. Whatever. It's what's done is done, chat. What's done is done, man. I bought 200 more. Okay. What is done is done. I did it right before close. I gave into peer pressure. Okay, I saw somebody in chat tell me to buy some more, and I gave in. Never give in to peer pressure, chat. This is not a good thing to do. $1 each subscriber, bro. LOL. I mean, if you got, I think I have a link for like PayPal or some stupid. But I don't expect anybody to ever donate anything, honestly. But yeah. I do that and run back and cancel, Mystic. Run back, cancel now. I already did it, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever, it's done. I gave in the peer pressure. What is done is done. It's already went through. I already bought 200 more shares. So. I already bought. It is what it is. Yo, thanks, Gary. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it, man. I got stuck with naked peer pressure bag holding. Well, everybody, you guys were like, you should buy XSPA. Here I am, chat. I'm bag holding 200 shares of XSPA now. Whatever, dude. I'll buy some more AMC tomorrow, though. I'll buy more AMC tomorrow, too. Whatever. If you wanna help support my addiction, I don't, you know, like I said, somebody told me to post it, but I'll post it. But nobody has to donate to anything like that, so don't worry about that. You don't have to. But yeah, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. I guess this day of trading's over, though. Feels bad, man. But it's been a great day, though, dude. It's been a great day today. If you guys hit the sub button, I keep saying follow button because I'm so used to like other platforms. Hit the sub button, man, below. What's happening at the moment? Well, trading's over for today, obviously. So it's tomorrow morning. I'll be live tomorrow morning for more of this fun. And hopefully we see a good rise tomorrow too, right? More, very nice. I'm seriously addicted buying games. I mean, I buy and sell all the time, obviously. But I usually, like, these hype stocks, man, are so, like, iffy, right? Just so iffy that it's like, I hate losing money. Like, like I said, I'm a financial wealth channel. Like, I want you guys to prosper in terms of, like, financial wealth. So it's, like I said, I get like physically sick sometimes, man, when I lose money, dude. Sickens me. But I mean, you're gonna lose money sometimes, but we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Yo, thanks, Tyler. I appreciate it, man. Yo, good night, Alexa. Chat, I want to head out though. Again, if you guys don't have Webull and want to sign up a Webull, I know I've seen a couple people in chat all the time asking what I'm using. I am using Webull. You can use this link in chat. I'm gonna post it real quick in chat. You can use this link right here. I'll post it twice. It's higher than 81. Maybe, Ray. I mean, it'd be good. Obviously, the higher it goes, the better it goes, right, Ray? Be awesome. If you guys want to use Webull, it's right there in the chat. If you guys have it, make sure you guys thumbs up the video before you guys leave. Hit the sub button below. I'll be live tomorrow for a live stream. It depends on how it goes tomorrow. I might do a video tomorrow. If not, I'll do a live stream for a while. Put your link description for future. Well, I do have my Webull in the description. I do have my Webull in the description. Like I said, I do know some people ask for the PayPal like link. I'll post that again too if anybody's doing anything like that. It's super nice. But you don't got to, again, don't worry about those things. There's no reports yet, Ronald, and I don't think we're getting one tonight because it's already 8:05 on the East Coast, and I just don't see them posting a report this late. I think tomorrow, honestly, if we get one. Yo, thanks, Ray. I appreciate it. Yo, thanks, Mystic. I appreciate you. You're very nice. Again, actually, dude, like, again, we had like 2 people today that were like trolling. Other than that, I feel like, you know, you put good vibes out there, you get good people. again, like I said, I do appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. It means a lot to me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. Thanks for everybody for coming in, hanging out. It's been a great stream today. Definitely blew my socks off, for to say. Wow, will they report it pre-market? They could, Ronald, but I don't think it's happening tonight, honestly. I'll be live tomorrow, Daniel. Like I said, if you hit the bell notification, you guys will know when the stream's live. You hit the little bell notification next to the subscribe. You guys will know when the stream's live or when I post videos. Yo, Mystic, thank you again. Everybody, I appreciate it. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day or night. Mike will hit me if AMC fails. Me too. Don't worry, no. Yo, Nojo, don't worry, brother. We'll all get smacked. The short report is not out yet, Nicholas. That's the problem. It's not out. The short report is not out yet. It is not out. Like I said, I did post the link to the short report from Fintel, which has it at 81%. But you're not gonna be able to see that unless you're into them. So, like I said, they're not gonna. I don't see them posting that report late tonight. It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock Eastern. I don't think they're posting that report tonight. Honestly, it's way too late. You never see them post reports this late. Like I said, I think it's gonna be tomorrow, but we'll see, right? Thank you, Diamond Hands. Yo, you've all right. Thank you. Thanks so much, guys, again. I'm heading out, though. I do appreciate everybody coming in and chilling today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a safe night. Stay safe. And remember, hey, man, we Diamond Hands at this point on AMC especially. There's no reason to sell. Obviously, let's hold it. And hopefully we get a big boom tomorrow. Hopefully that's a precursor. Appreciate you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a great rest of your night. Thank you again for coming and hanging out. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Hit the bell notification, hit the sub, and yeah.